Host of the qualification of the first 4 teams into the circuit stage, and we're back this week to finalize the final 4 that will join them right here in North America. Hello everyone, good morning, welcome back to the pre-show. My name's Bendo and I'll be your host for the next half an hour alongside Bumpy Jake and Nenemul once again. And if you missed last week, well, here's Curryway to explain the format of today.
Hey everyone, it's Curryway from the Gridlock team, and today is a big day because the bracket stage is finally here. 16 teams from each region will be battling it out over the next 2 weeks to see who makes it to the circuit stage. So, before the games commence, I have some exciting updates to share with you. First of all, we've had some feedback from players that the Nether was underutilized when it comes to objectives. To address this, we've added 10 new objectives, and all of them deal with the Nether. Now, players could get a cold day in hell by freezing in the Nether, the Lone Strider by riding a Strider in the overworld, or Withering Heights by summoning a Wither in the Nether. All the details on our 10 new objectives, plus all 300 existing objectives, can be found on our website at playgridlock.gg/objectives. Alongside objectives, we've been working closely with the bracket participants to figure out bug fixes and just general changes to the game that can make it a better experience for them. Starting in the bracket stage, extraction will no longer regenerate your saturation, but it will still regenerate your hunger. In addition, certain mobs, such as creepers, shulkers, and spiders, now have guaranteed drops to help balance the gameplay. You can find a more in-depth description of these changes and more in our changelog at playgridlock.gg/news. Speaking of the website, now that the bracket is live, viewers can go to playgridlock.gg/bracket to vote on who they think will win each match. Simply log into the pick'ems with your Discord account and choose the duo you think will win for every single game. The website bracket will be updated throughout the weekends as well, so you can always check in and see how people are doing. Finally, thanks to popular demand, we are super excited to tell you that the Gridlock Twitch extension has been released. During any Gridlock stream, you'll be able to open a pop-up that displays information on every objective on the current boards. We can't wait to see you this weekend at the bracket stage, starting Saturday at 8 a.m. Eastern Time and 12 p.m. Eastern Time on Sunday. And don't forget to check out our new pre-show that'll be starting each day 30 minutes before. Thank you all so much, and we'll be seeing you very soon.
Thank you, Kuriwe, for explaining the layout of the final weekend here of the bracket stage. And we're going to be going off into our first game, the top of this bracket, with Maro and Happy Kylo going up against Falasias and Chronom. Now, this is a very kind of strange matchup for a first seed against a 16th seed, because both these teams have the same record. They're both 16-5. Mara and Happy Kylo coming in at 6-1, and Falasias and Chronom coming in at 5-2, which is contrary to the 16th place team in the EU, because 16th place in the EU was 4-3, the only 4-3 team to qualify for any of the bracket stage across the entirety of Gridlock. Now, Falasias and Chronom have actually been more consistent compared to Mara and Kylo. They've been 14th, 5th, and 16th, respectively, in weeks 1, 2, and 3. Mara and Happy Kylo, 6-1, 4th. Week 2, little bit of a blunder, 4-3, finishing at 44th, and then just coming right back in, going straight into first. Nem, how do you see this one lining up?
I mean, at least the stats, I don't know. They both seem very solid. You said very consistent. I do agree. I mean, I don't think they haven't played each other, right? Yeah, they haven't played each other at all. So it's a brand new matchup. That's going to be super exciting. I'm super excited to see Maro and Kylo because, I mean, I think in the practice week, so like, I mean, that's probably like 2 months ago now. The practice week, they took me by surprise as like the first team that was like, dang, people are really good at this game. They did the research, and I feel like they were just really ahead of a lot of other teams. So I think I have to take, if I had to make a prediction, I'd probably go towards Maro and Kylo here, but I feel like you can't count the other team out, Falasias and Chronom. I think Falasias played in Dead Sofia, and they also did quite well, so they have the bingo experience, so I think it'll be a super nice matchup for both teams.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm having a look at the stats right now. Maro and Kylo have been winning a good amount of their scrims over the last week or so. Like they've had some spells with loss, but overall I'm seeing a decently high win rate for those two. And then our second duo, they've also, honestly, I think they've been winning less. I think they've actually been doing maybe not as well compared to Maro and Kylo. They I think have gone through, they kind of go through spells where they'll lose a bunch and then they'll lose then they'll win a bunch in a row. Seem pretty even in terms of the amount they've been practicing and the amount they've been winning those practices.
Interesting. Yeah. Maybe they're very streaky players. I mean, I guess it's kind of like a 50-50 for a matchup if you think about it. Like, are you gonna have a good or a bad day? I mean, we'll find out this upcoming Sunday. We'll take it between these two teams. I think it'll be a great match. I think something funny is Kylo, his thing is his builder.
I do think building is one of the few skills maybe doesn't come in as handy in Gridlock. I feel like a lot of skills are quite transferable into the game. Your PvP, speedrunning, even movement can be quite useful. Event players, but I think building, like, what's the most you're building? Like a tall pillar, I guess.
Yeah.
What, just building up for like overkill or something?
Yeah,
just, try and, like,
exactly.
speed this up.
Exactly.
Yeah, something like that. Well, yeah, no, very even matchup, and we shall see how that one shapes up. I'm not quite sure which one is going to be shown on the mainstream just yet. But one of the contenders for that one, 100% for sure, is going to be Pugly and Orcs going up against Bumpkin and Tenacity. Now, this is one of the matches, actually two matches in this part of the bracket stage of one of the play days, that has happened before. And not only has it happened before, it's happened in the most recent competitive week for these teams. This happened in week 3. Both these teams went 5-2 in week 3. But Pugly and Orcs were able to take down Bumpkin and Tenacity, which is obviously quite a big swing. If they weren't able to win that match, they wouldn't be here. And obviously, now they're here, they're going to have a rematch of that match. So, you know, obviously, there's some big changes with the changelog, especially with some of the new nether goals and stuff. And they have had an extra week to watch and prepare and scrim in comparison to the first week. So it'll be really, really interesting to see how this one matches up. But Nemerald, how do you see this one matching up?
I mean, just looking at the stats, like Pugly and Ox, first week 8th place, second week 14th, third week 8th place, and then Bumpkin Tenacity 10th, 11th, 10th. I mean, both these teams are kind of kings of consistency, so they're doing super well. I think it is interesting because I think on paper I'd honestly give this to Bumpkin and Tenacity, but they did lose to them in week 3, so I feel like they can go either way. If we look at the bracket, the prediction is actually 70% Bumpkin Tenacity versus 30% for Pugly and Ox. So that is quite a big like favor for them. I mean, kind of shocking. You would think it'd be more close considering they lost to a team, but I don't know. That was me super excited. We have some speedrunners and some draft out players, gold 3 and draft out. They got the bingo experience. I think it's gonna be a great match. It's gonna be super close.
Yeah, absolutely. An interesting thing about Pugly and Orcs, they actually met in 3rd grade. I mean, a couple duos that knew each other outside of Gridlock, but this is like the earliest one I've seen in all the interviews I've edited. Like 3rd grade is crazy to then be signing up for Gridlock in 2026. I mean, I don't know much about America. How old are you in 3rd grade?
Like 8 or 9, maybe.
Damn, that's crazy.
Like 10, yeah, that's awesome.
Crazy.
That is
No
crazy.
feel for. I mean, I don't know how old they are, but like, it's almost probably at least a decade, right? If they're that around that age.
Yeah, I mean, I have to assume
I
they're
think so.
at least probably 18 or something. So
Yeah, that's awesome.
that is.
They got the
really
team
good.
synergy.
Yeah, exactly. So and that helps. But I will say, looking at the scrim stats, Pugly and Orcs have been losing a good amount of their scrim matches. Like, especially in the last week or so. Like, they have won in the last week. They've won 4 scrims, so 3 scrims out of all the ones they've
Out
done.
of how many?
Out of like, oh god, I can't even like. Oh, maybe like
Also, it's a lot.
15-ish, 15 to 20, something like that.
I mean, that's honestly better than some other teams that we saw do very well. For
That
example,
is
Silver
very
and Fruit,
true. That is
0
very
and 8s.
yeah. No, in Fruit and Silver was a complete outlier there. The fact that they were able to qualify while scoring 4 times was insane. Bumpkin and Tenacity, they have a bit more of a consistent win rate. They're going kind of pretty even in terms of wins and losses. But they've been scoring about the same amount, so I think in that regard it should be pretty even. And their win records are also obviously very quite even as well, 16-5 and 17-4.
Yeah.
Sorry, I
I feel
can't
like
get
this
over the
is-
fact 3rd grade is mental. That's like one of
Yeah.
your day ones.
No, literally.
Yeah.
I don't remember anyone that I met when I was 10 years old. Like, that's crazy.
There's probably like 2 people I think I know still.
Yeah.
That I speak
literally.
to that I've known since back then. So it is absolutely crazy. And obviously, team synergy is a very, very big thing, and that's why it's part of obviously why they've made it so far. Now, obviously, we mentioned Pick'ems and how I guess they've been closer this week. I found in at least bracket 2, they've been a bit closer this week. And last week there was a lot more of that sort of like overwhelming favorite of like 90+% over on the Pick'ems website, which you, by the way, can still put in your Pick'ems right now. So if you forgot to do them, because some of us did, I forgot until the last minute last week. So if you forgot to do them, remember, go over to the
I'm
Playground
changing mine right
website.
now.
Do it right now. Go whack them in.
I
You know,
know.
maybe
You have like
those
10
little
minutes.
insights. Yeah, you got like 10 minutes, unless you want to like wait a little bit, you know, wait until we've had our say and shown you all the stats and everything. Maybe it'll sway your opinions. It doesn't matter. Just go remember and put in your stuff. Just remember to log in into the website. Now, speaking of the Pick'ems, one team that has broken this sort of trend of not being overwhelming favorites into the match. Snakesy and Queen Cac are overwhelming favorites. I think they're 96% to 4 over on the Pickles website. And they're coming up against, I want to say, Dicey Boat and Mogu. I think I've said that right. There's always a name I butcher every week. Snakesy and Queen Cac, one of the two duos we will be watching today that are a mix of a European and a North American. I believe Snakesy is Polish, if I have got that one correct. So, yeah, it's interesting to see them hopping over to North America rather than playing on the EU, obviously, both of different regions. And, I mean, the stats speak for themselves. If you know speedrunning, you probably definitely know them from, I think they're both top 5 players in draft out respectfully. Coming in here 5-2, 6-1, 6-1, 2 third-place finishes back-to-back. Whereas Dicey and Mogu coming in 50th, 37th, and sneaking in at 14th. They have not won more than 5 games in a week before. But obviously, they're here on merit, and it's going to be really interesting to see how this one shapes up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just like I think like the pick'ems really show a lot. 96 to 4 is genuinely absurd. And I mean, I don't want to say I'm surprised, but just like obviously looking at the stats, like Snakesy and Queen Cac have been performing insanely well. Week 2 and 3, they got 3rd place both times respectively. So I just think they've like proven themselves to be one of the best teams here. So I feel like I'm not like too shocked at that pick rate, but I mean, it would be a massive upset. It's a DD or Dicey? I don't know. I think it's DD Boat.
I think
maybe it's that. Maybe
I mean, they just called themselves Boat in their interview. So
okay, yeah, Boat and Mogu. I mean, they may not have had the strongest performance, but I'm curious to see, Jake, if you have anything from the scrims that they've been getting all.
Yeah, so I think actually what is kind of quite telling of that very low pick'ems result is that of almost every single scrim that they have played since scrims opened, they have lost. Like almost every they've played a lot of scrims in the last couple of weeks, but like this is an overwhelming majority. Like they're coming on a 7-loss streak right now, as of their most recent scrims, and they hadn't won that many before then, compared to Snakesy and Queen Cac, who have won a good amount. Like they have won the majority of their scrims, so I can kind of see why. But again, obviously, as we know, most teams aren't streaming scrims. People who may be going onto the bracket page know Snakesy and Queen Cac may not know Boat or Mogu, so that's why they may be voting that way, same as we saw with Fruit and Silver, who lost their first set of matches. So it is very possible that they could come out for, but again, the scrims, like, they are predicted very low, and I think the 96 to 4 definitely does show that 100%. But also, speaking of scrims, I think it's also quite interesting to highlight how, you know, NA last week, 3 of the pick'ems ended up in upsets. They were all about 25 to 75, and they, other than Fruit and Silver, and they all ended up being wrong, which was crazy.
Yeah, no, it is really interesting. I mean, I said it before yesterday to do with EU that obviously we have a very small sample size with Gridlock, especially competitively, and you know, the public don't see these scrims unless they stream them, and most of the time these players don't like streaming because maybe they have strats they don't want to share, or just, you know, they don't want to load up a stream midway through playing, or whatever reason they may be. So we have this very small sample size that keeps evolving because this is a brand new game to all these different players, and things change. So we have all these different, you know, the BT places have changed, and new objectives have been released that may have changed the way players play. So, you know, it's quite hard to do pick'ems apart from just purely looking at the data, or whether you've played against them, or, you know, watch all the time. So it is really difficult to hit those pick'ems on the head.
Yeah, and scrim data is private. Like, only the teams themselves can see that. And obviously, again, if they're not streaming, then they're not going to know. Like, we saw this last weekend. I know it was like Mustard and Fyro. They were predicted 75% because they'd just been streaming their scrims constantly, and they ended up losing. So it can be very telling. But again, I think just with this specific matchup, based on the amount of scrims the Boat and Mogu have been losing the last couple of weeks, I think that one I'm pretty likely I'm pretty inclined to believe that prediction.
You're going with the public's favorite, shall we say, of the
Yeah.
dual European and North
Yeah.
American team.
Yeah.
Now, going on to
sorry.
our final. Go on.
So I also forgot to mention.
It's yours.
I'm so sorry. I forgot to mention Bota Mogu or Matt in high school. So that's another matchup where they've known each other for a bit. I don't know how old they are, but I think it's always really interesting when you have these duos that people like that know each other in real life, and have like how that kind of dynamic is obviously so different to people that you meet online. So that's also something. It probably won't realistically. It probably won't change much, based on the other stats. But I think it's still interesting to note.
You don't have much faith, do you? I think you've locked your pick.
When I'm looking at a page of just the word "lost" over and over again, like that's all I can really go off. Nothing against them. I'm sure they are wonderful people and great players, but like I can only go off what I can see here.
I feel like that's fair.
That's fair. Hey, maybe they'll come out and surprise all of us.
Maybe
coming up today in the bracket. Now, of course, the final game of the bracket featuring another dual European and North American team in Zotao and Kitty Dragon. They are coming up against Flames and Tropical. Now, this is also another game in which they have played competitively. I am unsure on if they've scrimmed each other much, but they faced up in week 1, and that was taken by Flames and Tropical. So, yeah, really intriguing. Flames and Tropical actually having the better overall record. They finished 7-0 in the first week, which was a huge aid to them. They finished 5-2 in the third week, whereas Zotao and Kitty Dragon just kind of sweep through, really. They finished 4-3 in 47th place. But Zotao and Kitty Dragon coming out with a 6-1 to finish 5th in the third week, whereas Flames and Tropical finished only 5-2. So, some ups and downs for these teams. Obviously, they've had a lot more time, and I did one interview, and I interviewed Zotao and Kitty Dragon. They were very, very confident in their skills. They were out here saying they're going to be the best. They are the team to watch. They're going to be the best. They're so confident in themselves. And they had a lot of synergy. So it'll be really interesting to see how they'll take it up to try and get revenge this week.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you love to see the confidence. I mean, when you were 6-1, you placed 5th in the third week. You got to have that confidence. You beat Fruit and Silver, one of the best teams in the tournament. They beat them in week 3. So I don't know. I got to respect the confidence. It's obviously perfect to have some confidence. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think Zotao and Kitty, they are a PvP team, and like compared to Flames and Tropical, they probably have that edge on the PvP aspects. But Flames is a Diamond 3 drop-up player, Tropical well-known speedrunner. I mean, this is a good matchup. I mean, I don't think you can count Flames and Tropical out on the PvP side. I think they're also not that bad. So I mean, it's going to be a great matchup. Obviously, Flames and Tropical, dominant week 1, 7-0. They won against Zotao and Kitty Dragon in that week. But I mean, after that, they didn't have like not the greatest performances. Obviously, they still qualify, but going 5-2 both weeks compared to 4-3 and 6-1. I mean, maybe we have some inconsistencies with both of these teams, but then again, all that matters is the best of 3 that they play. So we'll have to find out who's the better team there.
Yeah, 100%. Again, I'm looking at scrims. I think both of these teams haven't scrimmed an insane amount in the last week or so compared to some of the other teams. They've scrimmed kind of around a similar amount. Both teams have been winning almost all their scrims. I think maybe Flames and Chuck will have a slightly higher win rate with their scrims. It looks like that they're winning a good bit more, but not an insane amount. I can also see they did a couple scrims against each other a couple weeks ago, or 11 days ago, and Flames and Tropical lost all 3 that they did against each other. So obviously it's been a little bit. I know that Flames and Tropical kind of went about a good week without scrimming, and they only started scrimming again a few days ago. So that may affect things, but they did win the. Also, they did also lose the scrims they did against the opponents. So I don't know. I think the pick'ems being quite even there, 36-64, I think does quite reflect at least the scrim stats themselves. I think that does seem quite accurate.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, we obviously have, I guess, kind of like a more informed insight than most people. That's why we do the show, to give the more informed insight to the public just before they're here to watch it. And Well, one thing I think if you've seen on Twitter all the different interviews, you might know this, but I spent a bit more time talking to Zotal and Kitty Dragon while we were doing the interview. And I think both of them have like a decent amount of winnings in the PvP space. They're very, very top tier PvPers from what I have gathered. And obviously, PvP is quite a big aspect of Gridlock. And it's very intriguing to see how their style of play would be in comparison to most of these teams. Because I feel like most of these teams come from a sort of speedrunner background. You know, they'll more focus on the board and their goals and their lines, whereas I feel like Zotan and Kitty Dragon might just come in and be a bit of a disruptor, a bit of a a bit of an Achilles heel for most of these teams, to see if they're a bit more aggressive, especially in the PvP aspect, to see how they will be directly onto teams, and instead of trying to complete faster than these teams and get their own lines, they'll be, I guess, focused more on their strengths and just stopping the other teams and stopping their lines and just being an absolute nuisance and just aggressing all over them, and see how these oppositions will line up against them. Well, obviously we are here in the second week, and as a result, that means it's quite a different landscape for them in comparison to the teams in the first week, because in the first week you had 1 week less of scrims. You also have no VODs to look at for the new patch, with all the new goals, and just you know what teams you're playing now, instead of the old format, obviously, where you would be playing against opponent 1 and opponent 2. You didn't know who you were playing. Now you can go and VOD review your opponents and see how they their play styles, their lineups, their this, there's that, there's the other, which again might play into Zotal and Kitty Dragon's hands if they want to be a bit more aggressive and find these teams. So I just want to point to you guys is that, put yourselves in the shoes of a player. You have an extra week not only to scrim, but you also have all these VODs from the first week of competitive play. How do you think that's going to change this week in comparison to the first week? Are we going to see less upsets? Are we going to see more upsets? What do you guys think is going to be pulled out today?
I just think it's kind of like who's going to put in the more time. You can do as many scrims as you want, but I think VOD review at the end of the day is almost the most important thing. Like knowing where other teams went wrong, like understanding like what's hard to do, what's really easy to do, and like being able to understand that and like learn from other teams' mistakes is super important, because if you play scrims, you'll kind of learn like, oh, this was really bad that we did, or like this was really good. But I think VOD review is like the fastest way to understand like mistakes that people are making. So the fact that they have like the NA weekend 1 of VOD review is like super important, and I'm curious how much time people like teams are going to be putting into kind of looking at that, and I'm curious to see how much it will matter. I think it does matter, but then again, I'm looking in the scrim Discord. There's legit like 8 teams or 10 teams scrimming right now. So yeah. I mean, they obviously know where it's at. They want to put in the time, so that's super awesome to see.
I can only like devil's advocate. I kind of disagree. I think that watching VODs isn't actually as valuable as just scrimming. I think watching VODs was so valuable in the early stages of the event, because that was all people had to go off, because there was no practice. I think now people can just literally sit in VC for 12 hours a day and just scrim against like a bunch of different teams. I feel like you learn enough from that, where you VOD reviewing, unless you're VOD reviewing your specific opponents, which again most people can't do because most people aren't streaming scrims. I personally think VOD review like of the weekend 1 opponents is as big of a deal, given everyone's been playing the same amount anyway. Like if anything, the week 2 we should be more prepared from scrims because they have an extra week of scrims, like compared to week 1 players.
It's fair, actually. I didn't really think about it like that, but I mean, do you want to break the tie on this argument, maybe?
God, I think you both bring really good points. I think, especially, I played and I got so close to actually qualifying for these 2 weeks. So, and there were no scrims at the time. So VOD review was so key. Like me and Bloomy put in so many hours into VOD review and looking at how well we played or how well we didn't play or how well the opponents played, and being able to VOD. So VOD review was really key. But I think there was times definitely during it where I was screaming out to just want to play, because there was so much I learned during playing, that you couldn't really get a grasp of unless you were the one on the mouse and keyboard playing and understanding how to play against certain teams. Because there were certain teams, like especially PvP aspect teams, where I didn't feel as comfortable playing against PvP teams, but I felt more comfortable in our ability to beat another team to a goal, and strategizing that way. So I I hate playing the neutral card sometimes and being like that, but I think both, like hand in hand, I think are just so key. I think it's like, you know, like a cake in two hands. You just having the mix of the VOD review and the scrim would be so beneficial. But I think it's just personal preference to see how different teams prefer. Some teams prefer just like barely scrimming and just VOD reviewing again, all that knowledge in their head, and then they know when they need to execute it, they go and execute it. Other teams prefer, I can't take in information by watching a VOD. I need to play. I need that muscle memory. I need to just that pattern recognition. So yeah, I think it's just personally down to personal preference, and we will see how these teams will fare after the extra week of being able to put in the hours. And speaking of these teams, just before we get into the matchups between them, guys, I'm going to throw over to you. I need one team from the both of you of who you think is going to be making it to the circuit stage.
I mean, I feel like the cop answer is Snakesy and Queen Catherine, so I'm not gonna say them.
I was gonna say that. I'll be honest. I'll say it. That was gonna be my answer. If you're not claiming that one, I'll claim that one as my one. That's
okay. You can go for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with. Oof, I think it's tough. I'm gonna go with Maro and Kylo. I think that's my team. I think they're gonna make it through. Have them winning both of their matches, so yeah, I feel confident in that pick. What about you? Who do you think is moving on, Bendo?
I gotta say, I might be like slightly biased because I've interviewed them, but I was really taken aback by Zotao and Kitty Dragon. I think they're gonna do quite well. But I do think they're good. They might suffer a loss, but I do think they will be going all the way, especially as, you know, if they do win their first matchup, they will be going up against Snakesy and Queen Kag in that, I guess, final, the upper final, if you may. So they might lose that match and then come into free losers bracket and make their way through, but I'm really intrigued, especially to watch them play and see how their sort of PvP lean style comes out on the server. And speaking of, it's time to join. We are very close to the final day of bracket play here in North America to see who will be going on to the circuit stage. I've been Bendo with an Emerald and Bumpy Jake, and we will see you next time on the pre-show. Take it away, Curryway.
Thank you so much, Bendo. Welcome on into the second day of the second weekend where we are going to see the final four North American teams qualify to the circuit in Gridlock. I am still Crayway. I'm sitting down today because I went for a run and my legs are really tired. And I am joined with Jojo Solos. Jojo, I'm digging not only the frog hat as always, but you got a frog croc shirt on. That's kind of tough. I'm digging that.
Yeah, that's old merch of mine. So, you know, I'm rocking up full Jojo right now.
This is awesome. We're rocking a full Jojo. We're rocking a full Gridlock today. We're going to have a phenomenal game. We have Zotao and Kitty Dragon versus Flames and Tropical. That's going to be the first game that we have on the docket for you guys. Zotao and Kitty Dragon, team that finished 6-1, I believe, in the final weekend of the qualifier. Got through, has played really well in scrims. And Flames and Tropical, a team that has been known since the first weekend of open quals, has been known really since the practice weekends, has been known for quite a long time. A very high level team. Both these teams expecting to qualify today into the circuit. And Jojo, we have two amazing videos for the audience to see and for us to see today about these wonderful teams. And let's start it off with learning a little bit more about Zotao and Kitty Dragon.
I think we met through, what did we meet through, Kitty Dragon? It's been a while.
Through the one friend group server, right? That like you guys would know about.
Yeah, a one PvP friend group server. But us actually duoing up was pretty random. I think in this server, like me and Kitty Dragon were already relatively close, but I sent like just a message saying, hey, you know, I see this cool bingo thing. Anyone who's like at least beat the game before want to run this with me? And Kitty Dragon responded, and it was kind of just went sailing from there. Unironically, this was a deal breaker. When I was originally asking him to sign up, we checked one thing, that was, is it on the same instance and is PvP allowed? And when we found out it was, then we started taking it a lot more seriously.
It came off very like speedrunner oriented and like draft out oriented. A lot of the people that I knew who would be very good event players or who would have just like dominated this event just didn't sign up because they thought it would be like, they think it wouldn't be for them or it'd be like too comp. But like we signed up just like ready to have fun. Like it didn't matter if like it was against our skill set. We were still just gonna try. It actually ended up working pretty well for us because we found a way to make our PvP skill like work into the game and find a way to use it to create opportunities to actually like secure objectives.
I mean, not sure how audible it is, but I definitely buy a new mic. I'm also moving right now to a different continent. So if I get the prize money, I'm gonna need to get some help, rebuilding my setup. And obviously, it's a great opportunity to start content creation. So I really want to use some of the money to kind of help out with that.
Well, like my first initial thought is that like I just save most of it, but anything that I would spend money on, I'd probably use to upgrade my computer or other similar things. What I typically spend money on is I like to spend money on like my family, just like hang out, like buy stuff for them or something like that.
The Fruit Berries clip where we qualified by beating Fruit, or at least I think it was one of the deciders. I just popped up really, really loudly. I think that's maybe the biggest celebration we had out of any game.
Let's go! Let's go! Oh my god!
We had 2 more games left in the qualifiers. It was the 3rd qualifier weekend. So this would decide if we are actually here right now in the Gridlock like participant server doing all this stuff. And if we lost that game, we weren't sure how the last game were gonna go. We had like 2 chances to win a game to qualify, and that was one of them. We were playing extremely well that game. And then when we finally finished it and saw who we were fighting, we saw that it was some of the best people that we predicted in the NA region. And we just like obliterated them. We came from like a PvP event kind of scene. Yeah, we just mainly played PvP. We grinded tier list. We have somewhat established achievements in that. Me and UHC, low tier 2 personally, and Zotas Sword low tier 2.
I mean, we've made money off it. I'd consider that pretty established. I think I don't know how many event earnings you have, but I have a couple. And
well, I haven't kept track, but I have at least like 150 from the Axe tournament with HQ.
Yeah, but we're pretty established PvPers. We're in the scene. I'm like doing all kinds of staff stuff for like PvP HQ, and this is something that we didn't expect to do well in, but we're kind of happy that we're doing well in it, and we're really invested. And I mean, we love Gridlock.
There's a lot of like events in Minecraft that aren't just like Gridlock. Like we classify Gridlock as like a type of event. It honestly surprisingly like helped us a lot with Gridlock, our like event experience. Like we were able to adapt to like the situation a lot.
All right, Jojo, they seem pretty locked in. They're a PvP team. You're a PvP. I would say I don't know what you'd consider yourself anymore. Those who know, you're a PvP main. What do you think, like, what do you think allows PvP to be so exciting for like a team like this in Gridlock a little bit? I'm putting you on the spot because I think they've done really well being such a PvP oriented team with what they're saying.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's exciting because there are so many objectives that we've seen where PvP can totally flip the script of who is going to be winning and who is going to be losing and taking over that board control. So I don't know. I'm excited to see how they're going to play today, if they're going to play more aggro or a little bit more passive. At least the clips that we were watching during that interview, it looked very fun. Like the 1v2 in there, are we serious? That was insane with a wood sword. Absolutely insane. But those are the types of plays that can give you the edge to win. And I just hope we get to see something interesting like that. And by the way, that microphone is not that bad. I feel like we don't really need
we were
to
saying
invest.
that, yeah.
We don't need to invest money on a new mic there. That's just my opinion.
That was funny. So that is Zotown Kitty Dragon. Let's take a look at the team they are going up against in Flames and Tropical.
I think Gridlock is really cool because it's like the intersection of a lot of different Minecraft game modes. So 10 years ago, I used to play a lot of UHC, so I have like experience in 1.8 PvP. It doesn't carry over that much. But more recently, I also got into MCSR ranked. There's a lot of like speedrunning skills that carry over from that as well. And I think it's just like, it's cool that we see players having success from all sorts of different Minecraft communities. And that just shows how the game's just a cool mix of all those.
Yeah, and I mean, I like to add, like, I was pushing for Trop to try to play Draft Out for so long because I'm like super into bingo modes. I think there's a lot of skill expression and variety. Like, it's super replayable, and that was really fun. So it was kind of the perfect mix for us. The two of us play another game competitively, which is Teamfight Tactics, or TFT. And so we met through that community. I was the one who, yeah, we were friends, and I taught him how to speedrun, how to play ranked. So it was mostly us from like the TFT community, from our group that we're playing Minecraft. So it's just kind of a natural partnership, I guess.
I used to play a lot of UHC and Skywars on Hypixel. This was more like 2015 to 17 maybe. Then I stopped playing Minecraft for a while, but more recently came back because of ranked. I have like some skills from before, but mostly, I guess my skill set is mostly concentrated towards speedrunning now.
I have like some background in 1.8 PvP as well. Not a ton, but I played a lot of like random servers like Hypixel. I played Factions, Skyblock, stuff like that, like many years ago. And then I got back into ranked for a little bit, and then started playing draft out, and then yeah. So TFT, like for me, I basically play 3 or 4 games at any point. Is usually just Minecraft, TFT, Osu, and then something else, which most recently was GeoGuessr. But I'd say TFT. It's super in depth, and I think that it's very complex, and there's a lot of like macro decision making. And I think what we realized is that our strategy game background like really helped us over the course of Gridlock so far, because we just kind of caught on to like the strategy a lot faster than other teams.
Yeah, same for me. I really do enjoy TFT, even though I'm taking a bit of a break from it right now. I think it's a really awesome game, and like Flame said, a lot of the game sense from built up through playing other games has been really helpful in Gridlock. Just overall, like identifying win conditions, identifying when it's better to play defense against a team instead of going for a goal yourself, which goals are worth going for, stuff like that. So definitely having competitive experience in other games has helped a lot. I think my favorite structure in the Gridlock map is a jungle temple. I don't know what it is about it. It has TNT. I love TNT. The chest loot is kind of fun. Like sometimes you can get a ton of gold, which is like annoying to get otherwise. And I also really like the lush cave underneath. I think it's super pretty. I think it's just a really nice part of the map.
I think I like the ancient city the most. Kind of has everything. Icebox area, probably the best diamond round in the game. Really good chests, music disc, amethyst, so much stuff.
I feel like broccoli has been hated on for a long time, but I feel like more recently broccoli has been making kind of a resurgence in, I think, more so among younger people actually.
My favorite vegetable probably has to be a bok choy. Least favorite? I don't know if I have necessarily least. Oh, actually no. I hate celery because I hate chewing on it and getting stuck in your teeth.
Most of the food you chew on it and it gets like ground down into like where you can like swallow it, but celery, it just breaks into smaller strands and you're just like stuck with those strands, and it's so annoying to chew.
Jojo, I mean, big comms there on the broccoli meta. Not what I was expecting to hear, but very interesting to see. I always like find it funny because we ask like all these questions, and then without fail, every single time the one that is like most in-depthly answered is the vegetable question. Like it's actually do you have a favorite vegetable, Jojo?
Yeah, listen, I get a little bit competitive about my vegetables sometimes, okay? Because I actually love a lot of vegetables. I love asparagus, broccoli, actually, I think that's, no, I'm kidding. Green beans. Oh, green beans are so good. I could keep going for hours, but I could only have one a day. Like if I have broccoli, I can't have other vegetables. Is that weird?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm gonna say that's a little bit weird, but it's okay. I'm kind of the same way. I'm usually like a carrot or a spinach guy. That's like kind of my vibes.
Oh,
Carrots are goated.
Okay.
Spinach is just
very
like,
different.
Yeah, spinach is just so easy because like you could just put it on a sandwich and it's like kind of like lettuce, but it doesn't taste like anything and it's better for you than lettuce. So it's just like an easy like W food to just put on anything that's like healthy. So
that's fair.
That's my personal vegetable meta. Anyway, we're playing Minecraft or something. Like apparently there's some Minecraft going on. These two teams, both have a lot on the line. We're gonna get into this match momentarily here, but I mean we have seemingly two pretty different backgrounds, like a very PvP oriented team, another team who I actually do find it very interesting that they kind of met through like TFT. Like it's kind of cool, like seeing that they've kind of known each other through other games and have followed into Minecraft and then doing so well in this event. And I think TFT, I mean, I don't know too much about it. I know it's a strategy game. I know that I find it very interesting because Tropical and Flames are a team that relies a lot on the strategy of kind of what they're looking for on the map and on the board.
Yeah, I mean, even just from the interview, they were talking about their favorite structures. Like, I think that's something important to mention as well, is having strategies of where you can get all the items you want to start with. And we've seen a few jungle temple starts in some of the previous matches that at least I've casted with you. And every time it's kind of clutched up. It's always given the right amount of gold for any of the potential gold objectives that come up, which we have seen a few of those pop up even in the same game. I think one time we had 2 of the smelting a gold armor piece in the same board. So it's a pretty reliable place to go. The Ancient City, that's a bit of a scary one, but it does also clutch up. It's got a lot of great loot, as they mentioned. So yeah, they're definitely very more strategic players by the sounds of it. So this is gonna be like the big kind of like PvP versus, or kind of like mind versus brawl. That's kind of what this is gonna be.
Yeah, I think so. I think so for sure. We've seen, it's been interesting. I would say, like, for the most part, PvP teams have been pretty favored, but I feel like, you know, especially with Foray and Arkin not qualifying yesterday, like maybe that trend is not true all the time here. We could see a little bit more, again, Zotao and Kitty much more PvPer based, seems like on the other side. Considering themselves speedrunners, I think that makes a lot of sense there, and very interesting to see. I'm looking at the disparity in quest objectives between Zotao and Kitty. 20 difference in quest objectives, 250 points for Kitty Dragon, only 160 for Zotao. That's pretty interesting. That's not something you see every day.
No, certainly not. But I will admit, in terms of objectives, they're pretty even for both the teams. Like, they're both sitting at around, like, one member in each team is sitting around 101, 102 objectives, and the other's at exactly 113. So it seems like this is going to be a pretty even match, at least on paper. But again, we're talking about the PvP aspect, the speedrunning aspect, all of these different extra sort of skills that you're going to need to do well. We're about to find out if PvP takes you all the way, or if speedrunning is the way.
It's going to be pretty hype. I'm excited for this matchup. We should have the board any second now, with these teams getting ready to go. And it's going to be exciting. Do you have a prediction, Jojo? I think I'm going to predict, making a big prediction here. I'm going to say Flames and Tropical are going to win this 2-1. That's my prediction.
Ooh. All right. Well, I got to go for my PvPers here. So,
Makes sense.
I'm going to have to say Zotao and Kitty Dragon.
Yeah.
Zotao. Okay. Let's do. They're gonna win 2-1. All right. I'm giving one to the Flames and Tropical team.
We're keeping it close. I think it makes sense. Let's see here. Looking at this board, a little bit interesting of a board here. Middle icon locked as a quest objective. That's always interesting to see here.
Ooh.
Very interesting. We have Sponge top left. We have, this top row is actually pretty interesting overall. Sponge, dog on a bone block, craft bricks, and then getting a boat with a goat. All pretty doable stuff there. Should be all pretty straightforward for these runners. I mean, also seeing kill an opponent as the opponent objective. That's pretty. That's one that I'm sure some people are pretty excited to see.
Yep. That's pretty good. Yo, I'm looking at this this fourth column. We've got 2 objectives that require the end. So that's gonna be interesting to have to kind of wait for that. But it should be. I mean, maybe the speedrunners will take over that. You know, maybe they're gonna have that speed to get there, and maybe they'll focus going for that. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of, like, looking at this board. Like, there's only like 2 things that are like super mega quick. It's like jump on top of a turtle and get in a boat with a goat. Those are like the 2 mega quick things, and usually people are gonna go for getting a boat or go for Italian plumbers, like really quick. I'm guessing that, like, we've seen the spawns change a little bit. Like, most of the time the savannah has been like the most impactful thing for these runners to go for, like deciding what quadrant to spawn in. But I think most of the time recently we've seen a little bit more of a mix of that and the mesa biome, and the mesa biome also has some turtles there, some shipwrecks there that could be a bit interesting to see. And then we've also seen the rise of the woodland mansion quadrant. I believe it's like the northwest quadrant in the game. So I don't see anything on here that's like super favorable to that. I'm also just noticing now brushing 5 suspicious sand and brushing 5 suspicious gravel. We have both of them. That's a fun little thing.
Yeah, we're gonna need quite a little bit of copper because we also need to craft a spyglass to look at a ghast. So yeah, and you know, there's quite a few interesting things here. I mean, even just the gold leggings, the liquid gold, smelt gold pants. I mean, that's something that I was mentioning earlier. If if they go jungle temple and get a bunch of gold, I feel like it's going to be pretty freaking easy to get that out of the way. And yeah, get that out of the way. Speaking of which, the board is updating.
Yeah,
Or
we're having
not.
a little bit of sync issues with the website, but we should be good in a second here. We're not spoiling ourselves.
Okay.
Of course not. No
Okay.
spoiling. Good thing I looked away because I don't even remember where any of the colors were. So this is actually very
I
awesome.
don't either. I just like briefly saw it and I was like, whoa, what the heck is
Wait a
going
minute.
on?
Yeah, we should be good now. Counting down normally. We should be locked in. But this is gonna be pretty interesting to see here. I mean, a lot of stakes on the line again for people maybe unaware. There's 16 teams from each region. Only 8 make it to the circuit. Only 8 make it to where the money is. This is the second half of the NA region. 8 teams are going into this. Only 4 are leaving and joining the other 4 that qualified last weekend. So a lot on the line for all these teams. They've been scrimming so much over the last 3 weeks. And we're going to probably see a lot of strategies as well from these teams that maybe they've hidden in the open qual or maybe just didn't want other people to know about. And it's finally time to showcase it. Like, this is where everything matters. And you really want to win this game. Stay in the upper bracket. You will have 2 chances, but that upper bracket is going to be so powerful for these teams to try and qualify and only have to play 2 games instead of 3.
Yeah, these players' dedication to practicing, scrimming, and just preparing for this has been absolutely incredible to watch. So I'm excited for us to dive in and watch this game. And it's
here we
time,
go.
Curry. Let's freaking
Oh
see
my
it.
goodness. Let's see it. You take an idea of where these players are going. Oh, and immediately
here
it
we
looks like
go.
the pink team is getting Italian plumbers right off the bat. But Flame's trying to get this chest. Is going to be able to get it. Zoto kind of punches him into the area. That is
they're trying to
interesting.
Eliminate a player right away.
Yeah, I don't hate that as well. Don't hate that as well. I mean, it is 3 points. Very powerful.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, they seem to be going for it. I mean, look at this. Zotao already has a wooden sword chasing flames.
Oh,
But
Tropo
another player coming
with an
in.
iron axe.
Oh
And they're
my
gonna die.
gosh.
What a fly-in. Great job from the gold
speedrunners.
team there.
They just stole the one objective that everybody thought the pink team was going to get.
That was
Wow.
awesome. That was actually really clean. Just handling the
What?
fly-in super nicely.
Yeah, no, that was very impressive, and that was very well played, just in general. Really smooth gameplay there, and you can tell that the team had really good communication as well. You can see the gold team just getting the whatever floats your goat now, and it seems like gold, they're not particularly going for any specific lines here. It seems like I think they're just trying to get all the easy ones out of the way. Which I think is a good strategy, especially early game. You just kind of want to conquer as much of the board as possible and kind of put that pressure on the opposite team.
Yeah, absolutely. See what happens here. I think there's still a little bit of problems with the sync, but we should be getting that sorted in a little bit. Because it looks like we fast forwarded like dramatically here. We have moved forward into the future.
Wait, yeah, look at the board's like insanely leaning towards gold.
Which is actually kind of crazy. I mean, they kind of looks like they carried the momentum a lot from the... Oh, we're going back a little bit. Here we go. This is fine.
We're going back.
Carried
in
the
time.
momentum a lot from this kill opponent objective, which I think makes a lot of sense. I mean, getting that is an absolutely huge thing. See here, Tropical getting the Rune Portal, getting some smelting of the gold pants, which I actually didn't even know you could put armor in a blast furnace. I guess that kind of makes sense. It's just something that I've never really thought of doing. So interesting to see that here.
Yep. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. I mean, hey, the blacksmith, or not the blacksmith, sorry, the blast furnace is how you get an armor, I think, when you like trade with villagers. So I guess it kind of makes sense that you should be able to smelt armor in there. But anyway, as we're looking through, gold team just now completing what was it?
Gridlock bestseller. I mean, they are literally one thing away from a grid line already. If they can just get rush 5 suspicious gravel, it's legit all they'd have to do to get a grid line, which would be crazy this early on.
Yeah, that would be insane. I mean, pink team's got to lock in and try to stop this grid line because otherwise they're going to be in a lot of trouble, especially because there's not really a lot of grid line potentials in any other way except that. I mean, there's still a few open spots, but some of those have, you know, the locked quests for now. Right now, this is fully open for gold team to take that bottom line.
Yeah. I think... What is... Oh, we're doing craft squared. Liking this from Tropical here. Zotal getting the kill. Also going for the brushing. Has the brush. Really good. I mean, Kitty Dragon has to get this for the pink team here. Like, this is so crucial to block this grid line. Absolutely necessary for them to get back in this game here.
That's right.
There's a couple more to get.
Dang, gold team doing the craft squared.
Gold team is doing the most right now.
Moly.
And pink
They
team is,
are.
though, gonna block the grid line. So good job from them to at least get that done. But it is still 12-4, Jojo. That's a huge advantage early on for gold team.
This is not looking ideal. This is not looking ideal for the pink team. But hey, it's the first match. You know, everyone's still getting a little bit warmed up. Gold team doing it a lot faster and a lot more effectively than the rest. But, you know, they're at this point where it seems like they're just starting to gear up. Unless they're preparing for something else. It seems like there's the maybe an enchant table that they're going to be working on here. Since they're already near the obsidian.
Yeah, makes sense.
Tropical.
I mean, what I'm looking at is Zotal changing controls. Never something you want to be doing mid-game. Never something you really want to be doing. Oh, this is interesting tech. Changing the button. I think we're going to extract with the snowball. I've never seen this tech before. I think this is a little bit of overkill for Bullseye. I see the vision, I think. So we're just going to like spam click. And they missed it. They don't get the points.
No.
I think this is a little bit overkill. I feel like shooting a bullseye, like, I guess you need, like, the arrow or whatever. And it's kind of hard to do that with, you know, you can't really trapdoor a snowball. But, I mean, there's the Pillager Outpost where you can get a crossbow pretty quickly. Like, I don't love this strategy, even though I think it is cool.
Yeah, there's other options, but had it worked, we would have freaked out. But since it didn't, we must judge.
I think it's just a little bit of a time loss. Like, I think it's just a slow setup, especially when you're down 4-13. Like, I feel like there's probably a couple things that might be a little bit more useful at this point. I mean, we can see Tropical getting a bunch of diamonds right now. We see Flames as well in the monument, going to be getting the sponge, which is really nice for them.
Yes.
And I mean, they just have so much control of the board. Gold team gets the sponge. They're going to have a potential diagonal grid line with 2 quest objectives in it. And that is really, really powerful.
Yeah, that's going to be insane. But let's talk about this board control right now because, like, I feel like I barely see any pink in there. As I'm speaking, of course, there's something that just popped up. Oh. The duplication station. Okay. And then gold team just did Bob, is that you? Okay. Yeah, I mean, this isn't looking too ideal for the pink team. Not just points wise, but just taking a look at the board. There's not enough pink on the board for a decent comeback. I mean, there is just so much gold.
It's just going to come down to quest objectives, but this is kind of the strategy we've seen. Well, not strategy, but just the reality, I feel like, for PvP teams where they have to kind of claw their way back with the quest objectives. Like, so many quest objectives these days are so contestable for the PvP teams because so many people are just so quick at getting the rest of the board where there's more time to gear up, prepare for these fights, and that allows for the PvP teams to have a little bit of an advantage in the late game. So it's going to be pretty much, I mean, it's just going to be interesting to see what pink can do to really contest those quest objectives, or is Flames and Tropical going to be able to do what they need to do to keep their edge?
No, that's a good question, and I'm currently watching as Tropical is enchanting all the wooden tools, so they are able to accomplish that, gaining them 2 points, and just taking a look at that board. I mean, if it weren't for
nice.
if it weren't for the few things that Pink has gotten, I mean, Gold would have already gotten like 5 grid lines. Like,
Yeah, it's crazy.
this is
Like
insane.
Like Pink is doing a good job of getting what they need to stop the objectives at least, but it's still not looking great. They're gonna have to find a way back into this game. I mean, Sneaky is still on the board. We could see both of Pink team is in the jungle right now, which I find a little bit interesting. Maybe thinking about they're trying to go into the nether here, trying to woodlight, but also finding some gravel to try and get a piece of flint here. Woodlight not really cooperating at the moment, but still a couple
Neither
of
is the
things
flint.
on this board. Gassed with a spyglass still on the board, and then Don't Make a Sound along with Bullseye are all still very doable. And it looks like Zotao and Tropical and Flames are all going to be entering the Ancient City at the same time here.
Holy moly. We might be seeing a bit of a tussle. Oh no, we see an extract happening here.
Dude, Kitty Dragon has been mining this flint with their fist for like a minute.
That is outrageous. That is actually outrageous.
I mean, just you have 2 gold ingots. Like, you don't want to make a gold shovel or something? We're good? Okay, it's fine. It's chill.
All right, we just got a new quest objective, though. It's the dead center one. And all they need to do is smash 5 decorated pots at the same time with a firework crossbow. So we can already see some players kind of traversing the world right now looking for...
I mean, the savannah is where it's at for this. Tropical already here. Has the pots. Going to be extracting. Trying to craft a crossbow. Has everything to do so. Going to be probably meeting up, I would assume, with Flames to get that objective done. See here. Wow.
Yep.
I was curious what that was. 63% for Flames and
Wow.
Tropical here. I think this is much more of a 50-50 in my head. I mean, that's not like a crazy favoritism, but from the chat, but I think it's more like 50-50. I think it's 2 very different strategies that we've both seen work here. And I actually love this spot to do the pots here. Very safe, very easy lineup, and has the fireworks with the teammate here.
This is great. This is great for them. Kitty Dragon back to digging flint.
I cannot believe we just like have not made a shovel.
I'm gonna
Like, I'm
crash
actually
out.
blown away we have not made a shovel.
But they're also doing Link's Awakening. I think they're doing both.
No,
together.
yeah, we're
This is
just-
awesome.
But hey, in the meantime, Gold
wouldn't be
Gold
good.
got that
Dude.
quest
No, they're
objective,
not.
which means
Dude.
Gold's looking really well. I mean, they have 2 potential
gone
ways
fucking,
to
like,
get
0
grid
for
lines
40
right
on
now.
flint.
Obviously, the
Oh my God,
horizontal
you're destroying it.
and the vertical, just in the middle.
Oh!
Wow.
Boom!
How long did that
We did it.
take?
Literally
Can we
like
get
2
comms
minutes.
on that?
That was like actually absurd. That was actually absurd to
Are you
see that happen.
actually
Oh
going
my
that bad
gosh.
for Flint?
I'm
Finally gonna be
entering.
entering the nether
Oh
here.
my gosh. That's right. Oh man. I mean, if it weren't for these quest objectives kind of stopping us from the inevitable, I feel like we are potentially going to see a gold grid line
All right.
on that
Finally,
4th
we have
column.
tempo. Finally, we have tempo.
It's totally
Yeah.
possible
No,
right
no.
now for them to do it the horizontal line as well. I'm not sure.
Not anymore.
Oh, I just fully lied to you. Yeah, I'm just.
Oh, you
just
didn't lie.
shouldn't
You
say
I'm
just
trying to spawn a warden right
couldn't
now.
see the future.
Okay,
That's
one
okay.
spawned.
I should be able to see the future though. So like.
That would be
I'm
You
awesome.
want to go do
sorry.
Don't Make a Sound with me?
That
real
would be
quick?
really cool.
I'm looting Bastion.
Looks
right
like
now.
Zotao and
Till I
Kitty
get
are
it
gonna
up.
maybe try and do the warden advancement now. I mean, so many people are here together. Zotao has a warden on them, trying to mess with Flames and
Oh.
Tropical for this.
We
Because
got a
they are
PvP
not
fight.
seeking near a warden. We have cobwebs for the PvP
We
fight.
have freaking cobwebs.
Oh my
bro!
gosh, they really are a PvP team. Haven't seen a lot of this. But
Oh
Tropical
my
and
gosh.
Flames, one of them has a sharpness sword. I believe it's Tropical, but Tropical is down. Zotao might
Oh.
be able to do this.
Holy cobweb!
And
That
the
was
other
such
guy's
a
the
good
warden.
web.
Oh
Yo!
my gosh. And this is the line that Zotao and Kitty Dragon are going to play for. They're going to try and be able to just hold on until these quest objectives pull online. And that was a crazy, crazy fight.
No, yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome. That was the 1v2 we were all expecting when we were watching the interviews earlier on. So that was awesome. But still
Crazy
surprising
fight.
that it wasn't the pink team who got the objective for kill an opponent. So that's just kind of unlucky.
And it just shows the strategy that the gold team has. They're able to do. They're going to group up here, share some stuff. Shield for Tropical. Also diamonds to pick up so they can make maybe a diamond axe. We see Zotao here shifting around still with their teammate.
Yep.
When Pigs
I think
Fly
they need
is
to
online
hold
as
crouch.
well.
It's for 20 seconds, right? For them to get that objective.
Yes, and there it is. They get it.
Bang.
We're going to share some diamonds. We're going to extract. And I'm assuming we're going to see these teams start to go for When Pigs Fly. And there's a lot of strategy with this, with allays, with fishing rods, with a whole bunch of different stuff here. And it looks like immediately Tropical trying to get an allay to follow. And we're going to get this done. I mean, this is a pretty decent time to do so. Zotao and Kitty really can't contest this at the moment because of fighting the Warden. And looks like we're going to try and extract it. I mean, Zotao might be able to get there before this extract. A lot of movement is happening for Tropical. Yeah, and Zotao's going to be able to get in. And now before the extract, because Gold Team just took too long there. But it is still a 2v1. Maybe Zotao can kill the pig or something? No, I think this time it's not going to save him. Waste the regen potion as well. That is brutal.
Dang. It's brutal. It's brutal, but that's how the game is, unfortunately. It seems like Kitty Dragon may be potentially flying in now, seeing if maybe they can stop something from happening here. Oh, they stopped their extraction just to go for Kitty Dragon. So honestly,
another extraction stop.
That's such a good way for them to go about this, though.
Oh my god, the creeper.
Yo, creeper strat.
Do you have food?
I'm loving the creativity I'm seeing from the pink team here. I mean, again, they're just barely hanging on, but if they can, the longer they can contest these things, the better it is for them. I mean,
they're just running at me. I'll just get out then, or what?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Gold team is wasting time just running after pink
really
team
aggressively. I mean, they also still have their allay though, so if pink isn't able to kill the allay, it's not looking amazing. Flames is checking behind, making sure that, you know, we're not gonna have anything else happen. But this is a pretty intense fight.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is. By now, we should definitely be seeing another player show up for an even 2v2 here. But at the same time, they're just going for wasting time, and it's working.
Oh, such a bad spot to extract. Yeah, like what are we doing?
Gosh, that's so unlucky.
Oh my goodness.
That's really funny.
I mean, that is a little goofy. Why would we purposely hit the skeleton? It's just gonna hit you then, and then not shield it.
It's okay. They did it for the clip. They did it for the clip.
They did. This is gonna be a double grid line. I mean, this quest objective unlocks in 5 seconds. Is it doable for either team? It's Hog on a Jog, and look at where Flames and Tropical immediately beelining. All these runners really immediately beelining to the same spot. If they get Hog on the Jog here, this 4th column, 4th row objective, it's a double grid line for gold. They win the game on the spot, and they win the game on the spot by like 4,000 points. So,
yeah, exactly 4,000.
Hey,
but I'm not sure if you're noticing this, but Kitty Dragon has an enchanted golden apple.
That's huge.
Zotao already taking a fight at the Nether portal here
immediately. And yeah, Kitty Dragon behind drops Tropical in 3 crits. I just don't think Flames is going to be able to do anything here because of the enchanted golden apple you pointed out. And this is going to allow Zotao to get right back to the ruin portal. Probably go through. I mean, I don't remember this being a phenomenal location for Hog on a Jog, but I could be wrong. So excited to see what strategy Pink Team has to get this here. And they have to get this to keep the game going here.
Yeah. No, otherwise it's truly GG's. Like you said, 4,000 points.
So
let's see what happens. I mean, hey, maybe Gold Team has to just simply accept that they're not gonna get this one since they're already so far behind. I mean, you mentioned it, it's not a great portal for it, so maybe they do still have a chance.
I mean, if I'm the gold team, I feel like I try and go for when pigs fly now. Like, you know your opponents are going to block your grid line. That's fine. When pigs fly will still get you 4 points. That'll get you to 25. That means it's at least a tie game at the absolute worst for you, and then you're playing for tiebreakers. So I think that's what I'd like to see, and it looks like that's what Flames is doing here, back at the Pillager Outpost.
Yeah. I figured as much. I would just try to think of what I would do in that situation, and that's kind of exactly what I would do. I'd just realize, okay, well, if this team is hard focusing this one objective, then that's totally opening up this other objective.
Oh, this is gonna be a close fight. But Kitty Dragon, again, the Enchanted Golden Apple is still having that. So powerful.
Yeah. Nah, it's certainly OP.
My worry for Zotao here is that we built this bridge with a couple flammable blocks, but at least for now, the wood is holding on.
Oh my gosh, I thought the pig fell into the lava.
For now, and there's Hog on a Jog. +4.
Bang.
Baby Piglet makes it so, or Baby Hoglet, excuse me, makes it so much easier there. Very nicely done.
Sure.
And now it's only a 6-point gap. I mean, end objectives plus when pigs fly, and Pink is in the lead.
Yeah, I mean, things are starting to look a little bit more even now. But at the end of the day, Gold Team does have majority of the map control here, the board control here. So even though there's no particular grid lines, the entire time Pink Team is just playing to try to stop Gold rather than trying to get ahead. And I think that's the most important part about going for having board control here. You're kind of putting the pressure on your opponents.
Absolutely. Kitty Dragon getting a little bit geared up here. It's quiet in the comms booth.
I'll be extracted for last quest.
Here we go.
Are you going to be extracted, or are you going to do one piece fly on your own? Because you can just do it like a little bit afterwards, always.
Good strategy talk.
Yeah. Whoa! We got freaking netherite sword.
Pretty
we really want
intense.
a
I
PvP.
mean, yeah, netherite sword is pretty. I mean, I actually am. Does netherite sword do any extra damage? It's just, I thought it was just hit speed. Am I wrong?
I thought that it was at least half a heart, but I guess
it is
depends
+1
on the
damage. Yeah.
as well.
+1 damage, plus enchants. I mean, Copper Heist is interesting here as the last quest objective. We're probably going to see a big fight into the trial chamber, and this is exactly what Pink Team wants. I mean, netherite sword is going to be absolutely huge. They have the advantage here as well. They're here first. And maybe they're giving this up. Maybe they're going to give it to the Pink Team here. And Tropical and Flames are going to go for when pigs fly. And notably enough, Zotao thought about extracting. Kitty Dragon is maybe extracting as well. And maybe they're realizing, hey, they're not here. That means they're probably going for when pigs fly. Let's try and contest that.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes the most sense. That makes the most sense in this situation. They still haven't done it, though. I mean, they've been kind of working on this for the past few minutes now. And
here we go.
From the looks of it, there's still not a lot of progress been done, but here we go.
No, but
this might
Kitty
be
Dragon is going to be able to fly in here. They're going to see Flames, and they're going to be able to kill Flames, I think, and get the pig. Killing the pig is huge from Kitty Dragon.
Holy moly. Oh, here we go.
Insane.
So what's going on? Can you give me comms? What's happening?
Chasing down with the netherite sword is just like genuinely like OP.
It's terrifying. I mean, Tropical still doesn't even have a diamond helmet. Also, Jojo, I just noticed, I don't know if you picked up on this. The kitty in the corner is actually correct with the hotkeys that are getting pressed. I didn't notice this until right now. This is TAS.
Yeah.
I actually
we just
love
watched a clip.
This cat
we
is
just watched
owning.
the clip.
Right now.
Oh my gosh.
Well, what's up with the setup? We only have one.
Yo, the lava spam, the F5ing to take a screenshot.
No, that's crazy. That's legit crazy.
Gosh.
That's
yeah,
actually
no, that's
just
a
absurd.
PvPer. That's a PvPer right there.
Oh my gosh. The screenie's crazy. We'll get that posted on Twitter later.
Yeah.
See what happens. I mean, Tropical and Flames, I mean, they're still ahead, right? Like, they're still ahead by 6. Even if they don't get, you know, when pigs fly. Like, if they even just keep stalling when pigs fly, that can be good. Copper Heist, they're still going to be ahead if they lose that to Pink Team. They have the advantage right now going for the end, which is a free 4 points. Like, it's not over for them yet, but it definitely probably sucks to, I mean, let's pull up the score history here, Jojo, to go from being ahead by so much to really closing this game down. And it looks like maybe Kitty Dragon is going to try and enter the end here as well. Both teams are going to try and go for worlds apart at the same time, but I think Flames has it, maybe. Yes, and they do. I mean, Flames Kitty Dragon hits Flames into the end, so sure, you get the kill, but you lose out on the points. And that's all that Gold Team cares about. Getting that is huge.
Yeah, that is honestly so unlucky that as soon as they went for that crit, knocked the player into or through the portal. But dang, that was really close. That was a good.
And Kitty's gonna extract before getting the dragon head. I don't know if I agree with that.
I mean,
that's interesting.
It's an interesting take, but also, when you're looking at the other things left on the board, especially the when pigs fly, I don't know if you would want to give up your time.
Yeah, look at this.
I guess.
You're right. I mean, Kitty Dragon going for when pigs fly now. When you get the pig in the boat. Oh my god, the pig is wearing the boat as a hat. There we go. Saved. Need to get the LA sorted. Has something.
Okay,
Bullseye done for
Bullseye.
Flames and Tropical. They get 1 more point. Now, if they get Dragon Head, they win the game. So they should go enter the end now, get Dragon Head, and win the game. That would be 26 points. It would be wraps. That should be the line for Tropical here, and I think that's exactly what he's going to go for.
That's right. Oh, and I'm seeing Tropical fly in to this Pillager outpost where Kitty Dragon had just set up the pig in a boat. And did they just kill the pig, or was that just a different one?
I think that was a different pig. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think so too.
I thought that was a different pig. Yeah, look, the pig is still there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, they're going to make it work. They're going to make it work. Oh my god. Where are we going?
Oh,
we're going to the end because they realize they have to contest this like right now. So the pig is still there.
Oh my gosh. No, they
we
canceled it. They're just going to kill the
that water
pig.
bucket was crazy. I've never seen a water bucket like that before. That was wacky. What the hell was that tech?
Wait, I didn't see it.
It was like they like placed, they didn't like water bucket clutch. They like placed it in the tube to just like stop their fall damage and then got it back. And like it like auto funneled them like into the end portal. It was actually crazy.
Dang.
And
Tropical just found the pig that was in a boat and killed it.
Oh my gosh.
And is now trying to kill the LA. So Pink Team is fully reset on that objective, unfortunately.
That is unfortunate. I mean,
Tropical
I love what
playing
Flames
an aim
did,
trainer
though.
right now.
Yeah, really. This is actually low-key crazy. And now it's going to fly away. Oh my gosh, because Zotao has it. Zotao took the LA away. And now Tropical is just murdering pigs in this plains biome. This is Gridlock. Oh, yeah.
Okay, now they're having a fight. Yep.
Yeah, but the problem is here, I mean, Flames is just going to get this. There's 2 minutes remaining. I don't know exactly what Y value Flames is at right now. It's covered by the overlay, but I mean, they're close. They're stacking up. They're at build height, Jojo. And all they got to do is get this pig actually up here and ride it. There's the pig. And there is the saddle. And that is game over. So against everything, Gold Team is going to still hold on, take this win, Jojo. But what a wild game. Gold almost losing to Pink coming all the way back. But they are able to hold on their lead and go up 1-0.
Yeah, that was insanely close at the end. It's very interesting that as we watch this, it always feels like the game is always really hard leaning towards one team over the other. And it really felt like, you know, Gold Team was conquering the whole time. But these past 5 minutes, it was kind of close, actually. I genuinely thought that if Pink Team played their cards right, they might have actually been able to take it back. Unfortunately, they weren't able to. but still a really, really good game from the gold team here. Match MVP is Flames, who got 7 solo objectives, so that's really, really impressive. And I mean, yeah, just taking a look at the board, you can tell that gold team was kind of conquering the whole time, the whole game. But
16 objectives is absurd, to be honest. Like 16 objectives is crazy, with no grid lines as well, is just absolutely nuts. And I mean, I think this just shows like how good Tropical and Flames are as a strategic team. Like their game plans are always so solid. I mean, to kind of pair it to speedrunning, they remind me of like a Mungie-esque player. Like Mungie is not the best mechanically, but obviously still very strong. But what makes Mungie so good is his creativity, his availability to make something out of nothing so many different times. And that's exactly what Gold was able to do here with their plays. I mean, committing to When Pigs Fly and the other part of the map was so interesting. And I think they do a lot of mind games here, Jojo, and I think that's what allows them to take the win and what makes them such a terrifying team.
Oh, for sure. For sure. But hey, Pink team also put up a really good fight, not just in terms of the game, but
and just don't go down 13-4. Don't go down 13-4, and then you have a real chance. I mean, that's good. I mean, listen, the mental is probably high. You got a nice screenshot about over it. Like, you know, you come back, like you're like, okay, like we just play a little bit better in the early game, and we got these guys. Like, I think that's the thought process if I'm the Pink team. But I mean, that again, like to really hammer home the point, like if you're going up against a PvP team, you know what you're in store for, right? It's like, okay, well, I'm going to get chased the whole time. Like, they're going to try and fight me, blah, blah, blah. If you're going up against Flames and Tropical, you just have no idea what to expect. Like, they could pull anything out of their hat and make it really scary for you. And that's what they did in that first game here. And we'll see if Zotao and Kitty can tie it up 1-1 and make us go to a third game soon.
Well, let's... here, I'm hoping it happens because of my prediction. But also, I think that they will be able to. I think they will be able to bring that back. That was their bit of a warm-up round, all right? They got their screenshot. They got their clip. They got the 1v2 they were wanting. Now they're going to fully hone in on the actual objective, which is winning the game.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you got to lock in on that. I think we're going to have the board up momentarily, which is nice. I'm excited to see what that is going to look like here. And I mean, I'm looking at it right now. Wait, I don't want to spoil. Oh, I can spoil now. I'm looking at that opponent objective, Jojo. Fishing rod your opponent. That's a really fun one.
Yeah.
A lot of sneak attacks can go that way. Not as much of a PvP one, but a lot of fun to be sure. Sponge in the middle. This left side is really interesting, actually, because we have Gold Rush, which is loot for Bastion chests, which a lot of teams do anyway. Pufferfish, super easy. Just get that done. And then 2 resin-related goals. You have craft a block of resin and then heart transplanter. So that could be really interesting. And then Fabulous and Fashionable, which used to be a quest objective, but now a complex. So it's a 9-point grid line with a lot of synergy, a lot of overlap with what you're probably doing in the game anyway. So something to definitely keep an eye out for.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting line that I feel like most players are going to go for here because it's the only open line besides the bottom horizontal as well, which would require a little bit more time and effort. They need to get a diamond block. They need to ride a bamboo raft in any ocean biome with their teammate. And I mean, at least there's another armor trim one in that same line.
Yeah, that's pretty
nice. You gotta
nice.
obtain 3 unique. So, you know, there's a lot of overlap that kind of goes with this, but it also might be a little bit out of the way when you're trying to go for all these different objectives. So let's we're gonna see how these teams do this.
Yeah, a couple quick ones as well that can be done very, very quickly. Like I said, Pufferfish, watch out for kill a baby villager here once we hop into this game. That can be done very quickly as well. We're gonna see what is done from these teams immediately. Again, looks like both teams wow, very interesting. One team Mesa, one team Jungle. Very interesting spawns. No one deciding to spawn in the savannah. Very, very interesting here.
Yeah, that was quite interesting, but I'm curious to see what everyone does here. Oh, Gold team instantly getting the heart transplanter.
Yeah, I like the heart transplanter play. Really nicely done.
But they're extracting right away, so they're not really caring too much about the resin. Obviously, not too much that you can do at this point, but you know, it's one of those quests that you think you would overlap, but it's not at the right time, so you just kind of leave it
Yeah.
for later.
Exactly. So you can see here, looks like Tropical going to the Savannah Village now from the jungle side. Gets at least an iron pickaxe, a couple other iron related things, some armor early on, not too shabby. Zotao meanwhile has a buried treasure loot. Kitty Dragon has a lot of loot from the outpost, has a fishing rod crafted, so keep an eye on that. Maybe Kitty Dragon's going to try and go for that super early on in this game. Tropical getting a diamond block craft, which is really good. Obviously, these runners are so good with knowing the diamond routes at this point in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was extremely fast. They really got that. And also getting heavy duty, smelt raw iron in a blast furnace. So they're really getting a lot of these easy ones that we were talking about in this in the first column and in the last row. So that might be setting up Gold Team for 2 potential grid lines here. As you can see, they're kind of starting to conquer those lines. Meanwhile, Pink Team really only has one objective done, which was killing a baby villager. So
yeah.
I mean, hey, it's in the PvP aspect of their team, I guess.
Absolutely. I mean, they'll take it though. I mean, not too much being done. This is a bit of a longer game board the more than I'm like kind of realizing looking at it. Like there were really only these couple quick things. Everything else, I mean, getting a trident here, but I don't even think it's obtained trident. No, it's torpedo, so it's definitely a bit harder. This is a much slower board, which I think, unfortunately for Pink Team fans, I think is going to favor Tropical and Flames here, as they are already up 6-1. Which is that's a pretty big deal, Jojo. That's a pretty big deal.
It is. And, you know, the Gold Team is setting themselves up for some decent grid lines here, like I mentioned. I mean, just take a look at that bottom row. And as I say it, actually, Pink Team gets Fabulous and Fashionable, which is completely stopping both potential grid lines in that first column and in that last row. So that is really, really good for Pink Team to focus. They definitely did that with that purpose to do that. But, of course, Gold Team is not going to stop here. They seem to be looting up.
They're going to get the other team objective here. Really nice. Getting up back into this game here. 6-5. I think that was a really clean line from them to get those two goals there. And now they're looking okay.
Yeah. No, things are definitely looking a lot better for them right now. Seems like
I mean, this diagonal grid line could be really powerful for them. It's too complex a team and a simple objective. I mean, complex obtaining a sponge is not that bad at all. We could definitely see, you know, one of the players on Pink do that. And then shopping spree, just trading with 3 unique villagers, very doable as well, especially because Zotao has 5 emeralds already. So that is kind of what I'm looking at. That line is really nice. The fishing rod here, great
trying
call.
to fishing pole here.
The vine's in the way, but gets
and they
it
were
anyway.
able to get it. Oh my gosh.
Really nicely done.
They needed
for the Pink Team there. And now they're up 8-6 in this early game, 8-7 now, but really nicely done from the Pink Team to really come back from their problems last game, going down early, this time locking in, even getting a lead in this board.
Absolutely. Oh, I really like that play from Zotao here, going into the ancient city, grabbing a target block for, I guess, any potential quest.
Torpedo, torpedo for trident.
Oh, right. But then also getting that redstone block and placing it next to the lamp, and then easily gets that top 4th column objective of Let There Be Light. And they're really setting themselves up for just starting to conquer the board a little bit here. Obviously, not a lot of potential for grid lines besides that diagonal that we talked about. But Zotao here setting up for that torpedo we were talking about here. Shooting the trident down onto the trap door.
Yep, I like it.
Here we go. Oh, they're going to do the extract strategy. Let's see if it works first try.
Very nicely done. That was clean.
That was very
I
clean.
mean, they're up 11-8 now. Tropical, though, has the advantage on the Bastion loop because of killing Kitty Dragon. And is going to portal trap as well. That's going to be big.
Oh, yeah.
See what Kitty Dragon decides to do here. It's going to be a little bit interesting. I mean, there's still a couple things on the board that are relatively easy. Like I said, that diagonal bottom left to top right still available for the pink team here.
That's right.
And that's looks exactly like what Kitty Dragon's going to do, heading to the monument to get the sponge.
Yep, that's going to be crucial. That's going to be absolutely crucial for pink
But
team
no,
to
decides
get
to
this.
die because they got mining fatigue before they could get inside the monument. So now we have to fully wait on this 24-second respawn cycle just because of mining fatigue. That is brutal.
Yeah, that is not ideal. And above all, it also exposes to your enemies that you were even at the ocean monument to begin with.
100% correct.
That's kind
Enchanted
of the bigger
golden
risk.
apple in the mansion chest, by the way.
That's insane.
Wow. That's like a
That is
1% chance.
Holy
nuts.
moly.
Gold able to get the resin block as well in the same chest. So now they're up to 10 points to 11. First quest objective also unlocking in 5 seconds here. We'll see what that is for these teams. It's Link's Awakening, one we saw last game.
Oh, true. I'm noticing that the top left to bottom right diagonal is still entirely open. Obviously, we've got those quest objectives kind of in the way, but you kind of want to set yourself up to be able to complete that line. I feel like that would be really good, especially if you're gold team right now, since you're a little bit behind. You want to start working on that. I do know that gold team is currently working on getting those trims just from going to the monument and stuff. So, or sorry, the mansion. So maybe they're going to be able to get started on that line. But let's take a look at what Zotao is doing now. I think, is Zotao trying to set up for... oh, yeah, they're making firework rockets.
I think they're going to try and go for
Yes.
Link's Awakening here. Yeah, I think that's going to be the move.
Yep.
Let's see what Zotao decides to do here. Should be pretty good. Yeah. Oh, but no, they lose it. Gold team gets it.
Oh, they steal it.
The snipe comes
Holy
through. Zotao
steal.
can't do anything. Kitty Dragon can't do anything. And that's going to be a big get for the gold team to pull them back ahead in this game. But still a lot of time, and that diagonal grid line is still on the board for pink team here. Bottom left to top right. And Kitty Dragon again is going to try to get to this monument. Is able to break in this time successfully.
Yeah, that's very good. Very, very good. Let's take a look at what Flames is up to here. Just trying to pay attention of what might be happening here. Oh, all right. So Tropical just ate a puffer fish. So now Gold is back on the lead. Oh, and they get the final armor trim that they were needing. So they are fully in the lead right now. And
That's really nice.
getting started on that diagonal that I was talking about, that hadn't had anything claimed at all. So it is so important for the pink team now to get
The
that
sponge is
sponge.
still here. Yeah. This sponge is crazy.
They're putting it off a little bit too long.
We'll see here. Zotao going to try and get in the nether. I'm shocked that Zotao hasn't decided to trade. I mean, maybe just a blind spot. I mean, it is top right. It's kind of hidden. It's the only thing I can think of here, because I feel like that spot is so valuable. Instead, they're going to go for the Bastion chest, which is a defensive play. It does block the only other possible grid line for gold. And obviously, pink is aware that they're kind of struggling getting the sponge from the monument at the moment. So I don't hate the
right.
play, but I mean, we've had 5 emeralds for so long at this point.
That's right. And hey, check this out. The Tropical got kind of lava trapped in that.
Tropical
in
lava
that portal
trapped
they went
himself,
through.
by the way. This is because he did it. So this is all his lava.
And he's
And
struggling. He's actually struggling getting out of this. Meanwhile, Zotao is having a decent time getting through this Bastion. looting up.
That was a
Holy netherite.
2 netherite ingots, 2 netherite upgrades as well. We've seen Pink Team like utilizing the netherite too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, that's gonna be really, really good for them. I think for the Pink Team in general, they're gonna love kind of just getting the free diamond loot and everything they need. Doing an extract here.
Wow, Journeyman. Journeyman's
Journeyman.
interesting because this, I mean, it doesn't really overlap with shopping spree, but I mean, you might get a lot of emeralds or something, make it a little bit easier. So that's possible. And look
Ooh.
at this, Gold Team is gonna actually maybe snipe the sponge, and Zotao didn't end up getting the Bastion advancement. So this grid line is still fully possible for Gold Team, who also, I missed it, has a grid line in the middle. So this sponge is so powerful for Pink Team here.
I wonder why they just gave that. I'm so confused.
Yeah, I mean, it's just got to be blind spots. Like, I don't understand what else the reasoning could possibly be. Flames is here outside the village. Immediately gonna die to Zotao. Oh my gosh.
Not even much of a battle there.
Absolutely wild. Kitty Dragon now inside. Oh wait, no, that's their teammate. I'm legit stupid. Teammate here. They're not cooperating.
Classic.
Gonna try and maybe just extract. But this sponge is gonna be a big one. And yeah, like Tropical just gets this now. Zotao and Kitty could have easily gotten Gold Rush. Easily gotten Gold Rush.
That is impressive. They haven't even gotten the sponge either.
Zotao's gonna try now for the sponge. Kitty Dragon is gonna stay back and try and mess with the villagers.
Oh, but Flames is already smelting the sponge to dry it up, which means it's gonna be a little bit too late for the Pink Team, because in just a few seconds here they're gonna have that.
Absolutely wild. Pink has really had the potential, I feel like, to be in this driver's seat. I mean, Flames still hasn't checked the furnace. Okay, finally we check it. I was gonna say, like, if we leave it for a little bit too long here, it could be a little ugly, but I mean, just a tough look for Pink there. I mean, they really had a chance to pull ahead here, and now all of a sudden, I mean, they haven't scored in a hot minute. Jojo, look at this. They haven't scored for over half the game.
Yeah, that's rough. I mean, they were able to get ahead for just a little bit, and I'm sure that felt good, but maybe that blinded them a little bit, and they were giving up on some goals a little bit too early. I don't know why they gave up on the sponge so early. I don't know why they gave up on getting all of the chests and bastions so early. It's just been kind of unfortunate to see how Pink Team just kind of is so close yet so far from actually getting those objectives. And I think that's just gold capitalizing on their skill level. And so I think that has worked out pretty well for them. But now we've got a PvP battle here in this village.
Yeah, gonna be interesting here. Zotao very under geared. I believe I just saw, a chain chest plate compared to, full diamond basically for the other team.
Yeah.
But what are we gonna do here? I mean, they're definitely holding their own. Zotao's low, but holding their own, making a lot of golden carrots here. Strat coming through, not able to do so because Tropical is so close. Zotao holding on. Tropical just trying to stall. Journeyman's still not done.
It's still not done.
Strong hits from Kitty Dragon here, but Zotao's going to extract. Kitty's going to extract, maybe. Think about it. And Dark Sorcery is going to come online on the board. A more difficult quest objective, a more time-consuming one. That might favor the gold team here, who only need 6 points to put this game away, as they have blocked every other possible Pink grid line.
That's right. That is absolutely right. Let's see what unfolds here. We've got a battle going on between Zotao and Flames.
It looks like maybe
Zotao's so low and
Flames
dies.
gonna keep it. Flames has an enchanted golden apple too, but look at on the other side, looks like Tropical is going to take a death here to Zotao, or to Kitty, excuse me.
Bang.
But still, we're trying to get... I can tell Flames is trying to get Journeyman, but can't really figure out what or how to do it with the no villagers in this house. Like, it's a bit awkward here.
It
And now
is.
this
It
vertical
is
is just sitting there.
Yeah, this is really it's gonna be rough for the pink team to do something here. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna try and do Journeyman with the villager in the igloo. We trade there. This might be doable for pink, and this would be a huge momentum boost to get them right back in this game here. And I think they are gonna be able to get this. Oh my god, they're just barely short. They're legitimately like 1 emerald short on this. There's wheat in the chest. Is that enough? They got 1 more emerald.
Oh.
Is that enough?
Oh, it looked like it.
It was.
Bang.
Oh my gosh. The wheat in the
Bang.
chest saving the day.
Wow.
And Kitty Dragon is just barely going to get that. And now they're only down 5.
That was such a good change of mindset there. They absolutely needed to do that. Instead of just trying the same thing over and over that wasn't working, they fully changed up the strategy and it worked out for them. So that was really good for the pink team there to be able to confirm that. Looking over at Tropical, yet again trapping another nether portal. We'll see if they get trapped by themselves.
Yeah. Hopefully not for themselves this time. It looks like we're going to try and go for End Crystal here. That seems to be the line the Tropical's going for. I believe that one of them has a gas tier already for that. So they're going to be looking good for that objective. And a brush has been made for Flame. So they're going to be able to get 1 extra point on the board here with that. And when you're so close to winning by a total gridlock where you just have more points than the other team and they just cannot get more than you, like every single point matters. Like every single point here. This 1 point objective, 18 minutes into the game is still really, really important because it means that this objective plus End Crystal plus like a quest ends the game on the spot.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not sure if you're noticing this, Curry, but
quest objective has been
the
unlocked.
gold team just got the brush 5 suspicious gravel. If they get the crystal, that's a grid line for them.
Wow.
That middle column,
Yeah,
could be a grid line for
and
the
that
gold
would just be
team.
actually just be game on the spot. Actually, if they just get this crystal, which I mean they look pretty poised to do. Flames has the sand, just has to smelt it. I think that grid line would just end the game on the spot.
Wow.
That's huge.
Yeah. I mean, we're just gonna have to wait and see what happens. It doesn't seem like pink team's gonna get too close to actually overtaking that. Zotao did get trapped by the lava here.
Kitty Dragon, though, just killed a ghast, has a ghast here now, but I just don't think it's going to be enough. I mean, we got 2 furnaces rocking here for the gold team. They'd have to get found by either Zotao or Kitty, and they are on the full opposite side of the map. So I just don't think there's going to be anything that Zotao or Kitty can do. I think they're just going to end up losing this objective here, and that means they're going to be losing the game. And Flames and Tropical will be winning 2-0 in the winner's bracket here, assuming nothing goes crazy. Or I did my math wrong, but I'm pretty sure that this grid line will end the game.
Let's find out. They're about to have all the glass they need for this.
There it is.
Bang.
And it is game over.
Wow.
A very nice
GGs.
win. I mean, this was almost the opposite. It looked like Zotao and Kitty had a very strong early game. And then Tropical and Flames just really locked in on the second half of this board. I think just saw better lines. I mean, this is one where if you're the pink team here, you're probably VOD reviewing that back and questioning certain objectives you were going for at certain times. A little bit unfortunate for them, but Flames and Tropical taking the 2-0 here, moving on to the winner's bracket. I guess technically final because they only need to win 1 more game to qualify to the circuit now.
Bang. Yeah, GG's to them. Holy moly. That was insane. I mean, you showed the graph earlier. I'm pretty sure until I believe it was that final journeyman that pink team got, they were pretty much doing nothing in terms of, getting objectives
Points, yeah.
for majority of the game, which I'm sure that was starting to get to them mentally. So when they were going for the sponge and then they were like, well, no, we got to work on this so we can block them off, it might have seemed like it was the right idea at the time, but unfortunately it just opened up the door for Gold Team to fully snipe those objectives and those quests from them. So it's unfortunate for the pink team, but the Gold Team played that really, really well, really, really smoothly as well. I mean, it kind of seemed like they were playing a little bit slow earlier on, but they were just thinking ahead. That's where the strategy comes in with these players who have been playing strategy games in the past. They really know how to take care of that stuff. So that was really incredible. And Flames with 7 solo objectives. I think they got 7 objectives in the first match as well. So that's pretty freaking impressive.
That's
Double
very impressive.
MVP.
Yeah,
Really,
yeah.
really good game. Holy moly.
Very nicely done from them. Just checking to see if we're getting our interview set up. We should be getting that going here. Looking like we're gonna get that kind of sorted. Let me just double check over here and just make sure that we're going for that, because that would be very awesome. I want to hear from these 2 epic individuals and get that going. And then it looks like there's only one other game going on at the moment. It looks like Snakesy and Queen Catherine end up beating DD Boat and Mogu, and Flames Tropical end up beating Zotom Kitty Dragon, of course, and then Bompkin Tenacity taking the win over Pugly and Ox in a 2-0. The one game remaining, Maro, Happy Kylo, and Felasios and Chronom, which is still actually in their second game. Oh no, it looks like actually they are done with 2 and should probably be starting the third one soon, which is exciting.
That is exciting.
Or no, sorry, they're like fully in their third game. How is it even possible? How is this game so slow? We are just chopped, I guess. We're just chopped. We'll see. But yeah, the interview is getting set up here. We're just waiting on the players, and then we'll have that all good to go. And then I guess we'll tune in. But right now, I mean, Felasios and Chronom beating Maro and Kylo, who were coming into this as the overall NA1 seed, I believe. And if not the overall NA1 seed, very close to the overall NA1 seed. Very, very strong team here. Interested to see if they're able to make something happen here.
That is going to be exciting to see.
Yeah, hopefully we'll have time to hop into that. The game could definitely end before that. I mean, I'm keeping a tab on that as we're waiting for this interview. But right now, Maro and Kylo down 29-16 against Felasios and Chronom, where it looks like basically one more objective might seal the deal for Felasios and Chronom, which are a very exciting team. I mean, it's crazy. I mean, they were actually the 17 team to qualify because of a disqualification. So they are huge underdogs in this and have been playing clearly very, very well.
Holy moly. Yeah, they've got something to prove.
Indeed. But yeah, it looks like the players are in. So we should be, or at least close to in, seeing the messages happening. So we should be good to go soon for an interview, and then we'll get that swapped over, and then we can talk to these wonderful players about their victory today and moving on to the next round. Very, very interesting. I mean, I'm thinking back to that first game and that all the stuff around the When Pigs Fly. That was crazy. A lot of fun stuff in these 2 games.
Yeah, a lot of things to think back on. Like I feel like I have like this like object permanence type thing where it's like I am excited about the thing that I'm seeing, but then once it's gone, I just kind of forget about it. So I'm trying to like remember what just happened in the matches that we watched.
No, it's a lot.
I remember the 1v2
long games.
Yeah, but that was the other team, so yeah. I remember things from the other team. I gotta lock in on thinking about this team.
No, it's crazy. Last player should be getting in here shortly. We're waiting for Flames. Lock in, Flames. Hello?
Lock it in.
And then we'll get them going. It's always, like I said, when we do interviews, it's always, when it takes a while, it's actually not on us. It's not that. It's freaking the players need to lock in.
Yeah, let's blame everyone else but us.
True.
It could never be our fault.
No, of course not. No. No, of course not. So we're just waiting on Flames, and then we'll be good. I mean, we could also just start without him and just talk to Tropic and just see what's going on, because I would like to kind of see what's happening in this friggin' Mario game.
Yeah, I can take questions now. I think Flames is
gonna be tough for them.
on the way.
Yep.
It'll be tough for them, but we will.
Oh.
We'll see.
Are we in the interview?
Oh, we're in the interview.
Can
Yes,
hear
we
them?
are. Yay, yes. Amazing. Perfect. Okay. Tropical Flames, congratulations on the win. End up winning 2-0. I mean, want to go back to that first game to start? Talk a little bit about, you guys have this huge lead. You're up like 13-4. End up going up, I don't know, like 21 to like 6 or something like crazy. And then it gets really, really dicey in the end. You're able to end up bringing it back. Or not bringing it back, but holding on to that lead there, getting the win in the first game. What was kind of going through your guys' mind? How did you stay composed to make sure you were still going to come out with that victory in that first game?
I think we've been in a lot of those spots before, especially against these super strong PvP teams where they're favored to win a lot of the later quests just because there's not that many places where you can do the quest. Like Copper Heist being the strongest example of that. There's only one trial chamber on the map. So basically what we had to do was kind of dance around the fact that we had less gear, less food, and we're worse at PvP, and just try to trade something, whatever they're not doing. And that culminated in the Flames just stacking up the old-fashioned way to do one pigs fly and winning us the game.
Yeah, that was sick. That was really cool seeing that. I was gonna say, like, what is kind of like going through your mind, like when pigs fly battle is going on? Because it seems like it's very, very chaotic. Because you can do it obviously, like you said, the old-fashioned way, going to like a different part of the map. Like obviously you want to make sure that you're able to stop the other team. Is that one of like the more chaotic objectives for you guys to like kind of deal with? Is it always like that, or was this like a specific just crazy case?
No, this happens every time. Like, I'm pretty sure. Like it depends on what the other team's doing. Like if we win the fight there, if we win a 2v2, they're both dead and they can't like continually contest us there, and then we can get the extract off, get the rockets off, and get the setup. Because once you're in the air, you can't really contest it. The problem is you have to give the ally an item, and then you have to extract with the rockets. So like it takes a while, and if what they were doing is they might die, but the other guy comes in, and then like they stall for long enough, and it was just kind of hard for us to like get it going. So we decided just not to contest Copper Heist and just kind of split that, because if you don't go in, like basically you get it every time you complete a vault, it gives 1 key per like person that completed the vault, like that was in the area, right? So if we just don't go there, it's way slower for them. So we just were able to trade it off that way.
That makes sense.
Yeah, no,
Jojo, what do you got for these
makes
guys?
sense. Oh man, I want to know how you guys felt. I believe it was in the second game, or maybe it was in the first. I don't know. They're all starting to blend into one, and I'm just sat here watching. I can't even imagine how you guys feel. But when there was the kill an opponent objective up on the board, and you guys know you're going up against a PvP team, and you actually get that. How did you guys feel during that? How did you guys even feel about that objective in general, knowing you were up against people who are OP PvPers? I mean, we saw 2v1s. We saw you guys getting clipped. I'm just going to be honest. So how did you guys feel when you saw that come up on the board? And how did you react?
Yeah, I'm completely terrible at shield PvP. Like, awful. So, like, it's like... Yeah, I saw that. I was like, okay, we probably lost that. As soon as I saw that, I was like the first... Because what we do always, we look for the opponent objective first and, like, call it out. Because it's, like, basically the most important objective on the board that you can see. Because it's, like, a 6-point swing, theoretically.
Right.
And so, yeah, well, I was not happy to see that. But it was... I could tell. I just, like... I've been in so many situations where the second teammate has, like, come over or tried to land on you. And what they did was they double landed on me, which is, like, I think it's just a bad play. And they were trying to punch me. And then... Eventually, he started crafting, but that gave enough time for me to like run and tell Tropical to land on them, and they can't know when Tropical's landing on them because they can't see. So we get the drop.
No, yeah, that was awesome. Watching Tropical fly in, get that hit. I think Tropical had a stone sword as well, so it's just like easy drop right there. That was incredible. Yeah, even just like hearing y'all strategies of you see a board, what's the first thing you look for? Are there any objectives that have ever come up and you're just like, I don't even care. I don't want to do this. Like they can have it. I don't want to think about this one. Or do you always go or try to always go for all the objectives?
We keep everything in mind, but throughout the game, it just depends on like our spawn. Like if they're in a different spawn, yeah, we're gonna give up some stuff. Or like we see a better line, we'll give up some stuff. A lot of times it ends up being TC if we're in Mesa, or like jungle stuff if we're like desert. But there's stuff like Bullseye and Sniper Duel that like we just really don't care about. They're way too time consuming for 1 point. So yeah, those for sure.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that
Makes
was great.
sense. No, that was really awesome. I just want to. You guys are going to be going up against Snakesy and Queen Catherine, who are another like non-PvP team. Like they're kind of a more speedrunner team, similar to you guys. I feel like you guys are much more like pure Gridlock almost. Like you guys are so strategic in these games. What changes without, you know, I don't want to have you leak your whole strategy, especially if, you know, Snakesy or Catherine are watching, but like, is there anything that changes in how you approach the game when you're going up against a super PvP heavy team versus more of like a traditional speedrunner team for something like this, especially in a best of 3?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I think we're much more willing to like just take PvP fights for the sake of taking PvP fights, like especially late game, like the 30-second death timer and not being able to use the rocket is super punishing. There was an instance in our first game against Zotao and Kitty Dragon where Kitty Dragon was just chasing me around. Like I tried to like fly into the ancient city to like escape from him, and he just kept following me, and I didn't have any rockets to escape, so I just had to take the fight with him. And I knew like that was probably a losing fight because Kitty Dragon's a very strong PvPer and he also had more gear than me. But like in those situations, like credit to them for identifying the opportunity to kill me, but we'll also be looking for more opportunities to kill the opponent when doing so would give us an advantage.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense. I don't want to keep you guys too long. Thank you so much for the interview. Congratulations on the win, and good luck in your next game against Snakesy and Catherine. I'm sure it'll be awesome, and hope to see you in the circuit. Congratulations, and we'll talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Yeah, GG's, guys.
Thank you very much.
Awesome. Well, Jojo, beautiful first game we got to see there. It does look like, I mean, I don't think it's worth switching to this Maro Happy Kylo game. This game is like, it has like no time left, basically. Oh, it is actually over, actually. It looks like the gold team, literally as soon as I reopen the chat, gold team wins, which is huge. That's a massive upset. Happy Kylo is going to be dropping down into the losers bracket. Happy Kylo and Maro going up against Pugly and Ox now, which I'm personally bummed about because that means one of them is going to be going home, which I am really sad about because I think they are both very fun teams. That will be the game we're watching, by the way, because obviously we just did watch Zotao and Kitty Dragon. They're going to be going against Deity Boat and Mogu. But when we come back, we're going to go to a quick break. Jojo, I think we're saying goodbye to you, unfortunately. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a wonderful time casting with you. We got to see at least a very fun game, and I'm sure we'll see a lot more of you in the circuit. So thank you so much for hanging today.
Oh yeah. Listen, I'll be lurking. I'm excited to keep watching, but I do have a few things I need to get to. But yeah, thank you for having me. I'm excited to see what happens by the end of the day. I'll be locked in.
Absolutely. Well, we'll be back soon after a short break. Get our next game going. Get our next caster in here, and we'll see you very soon for Happy Kylo and Maro versus I already forget. So don't want to miss it. Tune in. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to the North American weekend 2 of the bracket region. I don't know what I just said. That was not correct at all, but it's fine. I'm here with an Emerald now. Welcome to the broadcast. It's almost like I'm the one that just woke up, but nope, that's not what just happened. I'm a little bit of a brick. It's okay. We're gonna get through this. It's wonderful. I also did switch the games from what I said. I had said that we're gonna watch Maro, Happy Kylo versus Pugly and Ox, and then I was like, wait a minute. We've literally never watched a round 2 losers game because the point is you watch the other round 1 winners game because then someone qualifies, and that's really cool. So we're going to see a team qualify into the circuit. It's either going to be Felasius and Chronom or Bombkin and Tenacity. And Emerald, I don't know if you have any strong opinions on either of these teams, but what I find interesting is the massive upset that Felasius and Chronom just pulled, beating Happy Kylo and Maro on a game 3 where they got 2 grid lines. So they're kind of cooking right now.
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't see that match. I was fully asleep, but honestly, that is awesome. 26% to 74. They took the dub. So that is super exciting. I mean, I'm excited to see this match. Were you guys watching Pugly and
We were watching the Tropical Flame Zotao Kitty Dragon game, which was quite good. It was a 2-0, but it was a very back and forth 2-0. A lot of silly stuff going on. Very 2 different play styles. Zotao Kitty Dragon, much more PvP. Flames Tropical, much more speedrunner strategy. But I want to learn more about these teams that we're going to watch right now. Felasius and Chronom and Bombkin and Tenacity. So let's take a look at the Felasius and Chronom team introduction video.
I signed up for Gridlock mainly because I love competing, and also I felt like Gridlock blends speedrunning and PvP mechanics together in a really satisfying way. Plus I had a really good time playing during the practice week, so I was like, I have to play this event. I've been playing Minecraft for practically as long as I can remember.
Gridlock, there involves a lot of knowledge about Minecraft, and it's a very mechanical game too, but it's not only for speedrunners, it's like also very good for event players or PvP players. I liked a lot like the lockout system because I think it's pretty fun and all the objectives are pretty cool. Also the competitiveness of the game. I always liked competitive events and esports in Minecraft. We meet because we had like a in common friend on another esport event. It was like a LAN, but it was PvP. And that friend was really good at speedrunning, and I asked him if he knew anyone in the community that would like to play Gridlock that is like a good speedrunner, and he just instantly said Felasius is very good and he would like to play, so that's how we met.
And I started speedrunning about in 2021, I think, right around the time Corey got the world record. And about 2 years ago, I started taking it more seriously and participating in different tournaments.
I started playing in 2011. I started playing like just survival and creative mode, and then I started playing when UHC in U1.8, like Bad Lion UHC. I liked that a lot, and that's what started liking a lot of competitive games. I just started playing a lot of Minecraft and a lot of competitive environments, like events and stuff, like parkour, PvP and all stuff. My favorite content creator was like absolutely Technobly. I started seeing him like from this Bedwars win streak. It was so good. I started liking a lot of competitive games because of him. And from the Spanish community, I love El Rich MS. He was like one of the first ones that I watched. I love it.
I don't watch a lot of Minecraft content in general, but if I had to choose someone, I'd probably pick Infium. And if I had to name someone from the Spanish-speaking community, I'd probably be Farfadox, because he's a creator I used to watch a lot, especially when I was younger.
One of the things that can help me a lot, like in Gridlock that most players don't have, is like parkour and movement strats. Like maybe like speedrunners are very good at movement, something that levels up the game for me. And also because of the PvP background, a lot of quests involve PvP. Being good at PvP against like speedrunners that aren't usually like very good at PvP, just like gets me the advantage there.
Yeah, I feel like I'm very persevering and analyst, so in that part of the game I feel like I have more of a mental advantage. It probably comes from speedrunning, where you have to review a lot, see what you've done different than your opponent. So I think like that's where I get a plus.
Yeah, and something else that like we have as a team is like we are really good balanced, like in the way that Sfala is a very good speedrunner. So, and I have the PvP background, so like that makes like very balanced. So if we need like do a quest that is like, okay, we need to speedrun the game, Pala just does it like instantly because he's like the speedrunner. And if it's like the PvP, we have a battle in the stronghold, I can do a lot of PvP there. Also, when practicing, Fala taught me a lot of speedrunning and the mental of how a speedrunner thinks, how to actually do the things real fast and make the good decisions. I try to help Fala with his PvP too, and he has like been a lot better since we started.
That's a scary team, Nem. I mean, PvP and speedrun balance, they seem like they know each other pretty well. They just kind of met, but they've been locked in. And I mean, here they are 1 game away from qualifying to the circuit.
I know, super excited to see it. They got it all. They got a well-rounded team, but they're going to face Bumpkin Tenacity, so it'll be a great match. I mean,
Bumpkin and Tenacity are a really terrifying team from a lot of people. Like they have like when I worked in Overwatch League, there was something called Scrimbucks, and it was basically like, are you good in scrims or not? And Bumpkin and Tenacity have a lot of Scrimbucks. Like a lot of teams are really scared of them. I'm interested to see what their introduction video is like, how they're feeling going into this. So let's take a look at their video, and then we'll hop into this match.
I know Tenacity from the first time I met him was the Gridlock Lockout tournament. It was hosted by Corey Bird, and I did some practice matches against them to learn more about the goals in the game.
After that, we both played MCSR ranked, so we talked about that together until I asked Bumpkin to team up for Gridlock.
And since my main Lockout teammate, Akimaster, wasn't available, I picked up Tenacity to dominate Gridlock as the greatest duo. Gridlock has a refreshing way to play the game of traditional Lockout. Combining it with a beautiful custom map and extractions makes it the high-paced game that like drives me in.
I love how Gridlock brings in every type of community with something for everyone, whether it's PvP, map knowledge, or speedrunning. They all have major impacts on teams and how they play the game.
Okay, that's a devilish question, but if I had to swap my teammate out, I would definitely trade Tenacity for Dolphin, man. If you didn't decide to team with the purple YouTube Shorts guy as his teammate, we'd go 7-0 every weekend together instead of him getting eliminated in weekend 3.
For my teammate, I would swap Bumpkin with Yuke Player. He has such great map knowledge, and I feel like together we would dominate the tournament.
I played Minecraft for the first time over a decade ago at my neighbor's house when I saw them playing the Golden Cobblestone mod pack, and then I got it for my birthday the following month. After that, I played Cosmic Prisons for years in the Cosmic servers because I was really into Preston Plays and his YouTube channel. But after that, I got into Minecraft speedrunning last year, where in just 4 months since doing my first ever speedrun, I hit top 50 on the MCSR ranked leaderboard.
I started playing Minecraft by learning how to build. I also was pretty interested in hardcore Minecraft, and from watching a hardcore Minecraft streamer named Freshly MC, I decided to go into speedrunning, and from that, I got into MCSR ranked, hit 1966 peak elo, and from that, I went into draft out and into Gridlock.
My favorite Gridlock objective has to be John Wick. It can be completed so many different ways and showcases a unique mechanic in Minecraft. With the way this map is set up, there are so many different ways you can do it, and it just shows your map knowledge and skill in a way many other objectives can't.
My favorite Gridlock objective is Red Thumb. While it may seem like a redundant goal, being ready for the goal is an indicator of being a top team, since quest preparation is very important at the top level.
Team, I mean, they had some crazy clips in there. Another speedrun team. They seem to be pretty decent in PvP as well. I mean, should be a pretty even match here. Hopefully we get a nice 3-game set with these two teams.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know who's gonna take it. I might give it to Bumpkin Tenacity, but who do you think's gonna take this match, Curry?
I think what does the freaking the bracket website say? I'm pulling this up. I'm actually curious. It's Bumpkin Tenacity 73-27. Yeah. I think it's closer than that. Me
too.
I think Bumpkin and Tenacity probably should be favored. But I think teams just know less. If you take a look at the bracket now, you see the other games going on as well. I mean, okay, first of all, I know we're not watching this game. I love Stakes and Queen Catherine. 82-18. against Flames and Tropical is disgusting. Like
Yeah, I
that
don't
is
know
just
about
that
is
is
quite crazy.
that is absolutely ridiculous. I don't know what is going on with that. But I mean, we'll see what happens in that game. But I think Bombkin and Tenacity should be favored. I think in this specific matchup, though, I can see the line for Felocius and Chronom of like Felocius having the speedrunning background to hopefully like tie in with what Bombkin and Tenacity kind of have there against oh, MVP ladder so far.
Oh,
wow. Felocius owning. Oh my gosh.
18?
18 is actually crazy. I mean, to be fair, I guess, to be fair, they did go to game 3. They were the only game that went to a game 3. The first game was very, very quick, I believe. But they did go to a game 3. So, but still, Happy Kylo also went to a game 3. That's who they played. 4 more than Happy Kylo. I mean,
they got the
that's
win, so
pretty
I guess
impressive.
It kind of makes sense, but yeah, that's quite a lot. So
that is still quite a lot of objectives. So, I mean, I think they can do it. I think I'm going to be really interested to see how the PvP plays out here. And I also just haven't watched a lot of Felocius and Chronom. I mean, they are a very interesting team. I don't think we saw them too much in the open qualifiers. But I think they have, you know, what it takes to go here. And I think they've been playing fairly well in scrims as well. And I mean, again, to knock out Maro and Happy Kylo into the losers bracket, like, you got to be good to do that.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, they're going to prove their worth here. So, are we ready to get into the match, perhaps?
I think we still have a little bit of time here. We can take a look at the head-to-head, maybe learn a little bit more about the teams here, because low-key their interviews were a little shorter than I thought they were. So we got speedrunner tags on 3 people and a UHC tag on Chronom, and I think that's pretty interesting. Wow, look at the objective difference on Felocius and Chronom. Oh my god, this is similar to, like, you know, it seems like they have a dynamic of Felocius does the objectives and Chronom is like the enforcer for the team. And that has been a really powerful role.
Yeah, I mean, look at, and then Bombkin and Tenacity, the complete opposite. They're like perfectly tied, 126, 125 objectives. I mean, I guess this is kind of a difference in play styles where you have people doing maybe things together versus doing things solo more often. So it's super cool to see these kind of play styles crash, and we'll see what triumphs. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it says speedrunner, but they also, I don't know if they have their like draft out ranks, but I'm pretty sure
Bombkin's pretty up there.
I'm pretty sure they're both like top 100 draft out.
Really?
Like,
that high?
I think
Oh my
so.
gosh. Bombkin is currently 132nd. Tenacity's what? 3 tenacity, I think. 3 tenacity.
44th
Bombkin is
right now.
44th.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
Holy smokes.
I don't know
That
how
is
much Felocius
pretty-
and Chronom have played. I feel like they played a little bit, but maybe not the same amount as them. But
yeah, no,
we do all have draft out experience, which is super cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a helpful thing there. Yeah, I mean, these are very big, like 600 elo difference in draft out from Felocius and Chronom to Bombkin and Tenacity. So it's still, I think we've seen some draft out players do very, very well, like a Snakesy, like who's obviously playing the other side of this winners bracket right now. We've seen them do very well, but we've also seen, you know, that's not the end all be all of stuff like this. I think there is some clear differences. I mean, the most obvious is like a Hax and Ral, who are insanely good at draft out, but didn't put as much time into the studying. And I think that's what really shined with Super Flames and Tropic Law in the last game. Like, their map knowledge is unbelievable. And if there is any factor like that could really kind of decide this game a bit, that is something to absolutely keep in mind with these teams, who I'm excited to see really how they do here. I mean, it's, again, like, I think it's going to be a real clash of styles, and I really like those Gridlock games, because that's why I made Gridlock. Like, that's why I wanted to do something like this. I think seeing 2 different styles of gameplay in the same event is so interesting, and I really want to see the PvP side come out from Pink, and I want to see how fast the gold team can really push the pace in this game.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, I don't know. I'm super. I know. I think it's a great start. You said it already, but like the different play styles, like the ways you can like play the game. Like, I mean, not only like there's a PvP speedrunning, but there is just other ways to play it too. Like, you can be very
We've
team
seen event players
oriented.
do very well. I mean,
Yeah,
Moist and Useful
absolutely.
Sister qualified yesterday. I mean, Moist is probably the best event player in the world, like, period.
Yeah, I would
So
say
I mean,
so.
you can still do so many different things, which is so interesting. We'll be hopping to the board in about hopefully like 30 seconds or so if Mr. Bumpy
Awesome.
Jake is locked in. I'm excited to see what we're going to see with these teams here. I'm going to give my official prediction. I'm going to get crazy. They took out Happy Kylo and Maro. I'm going to say Philosophy and Chrono get the 2-1 here. Barely.
Ooh.
Like, absolutely barely scrape by, but I think they're going to get it.
I think I'm going to go 2-1 Bombkin Tenacity. I think they got it on lock. I think I have them winning in my predictions too, so I kind of got to stick with it.
Yeah, no, that's valid. I mean, I did not have Philosophy and Chronom winning. I was part of the 74% that said Maro and Happy Kylo, but I mean, I also, to be fair, maybe I'm just a hater. Like, I also didn't have Bombkin and Tenacity winning their first game, so I'm kind of just chopped.
I also didn't. I actually got the first 2 matches wrong. Kylo.
Yeah, I got the first 2 wrong, and I got the second 2 right. So I'm in the same boat as you right now. So we'll see if we can. One of us is gonna be locked in. Don't say I suck at Preds. Right. I've actually been crazy locked in my Preds. Okay, never mind. I checked the EU weekend 2. I went 3-5. But like, okay, actually everyone went 3-5 in weekend 2 because everyone had Frey and Ark in qualifying. So I don't want to hear it. But I went 5-3 the first 2 days. So that was kind of good. And then I could finish today like a 6-2. I think that's very possible. let me predict this other game that I don't have a choice for. Oh, I can't even do it anymore. GG. Well, we're going to be hopping in this game in a moment here. I'm excited to see the board. Looks like we got it. Holy smokes. Got the board on the broadcast before I even see it on my second monitor. Holy smokes. Interesting board here. Immediately kill opponent with an axe. I'm always taking a look at that. Opponent objective. Interesting quest objective locations. Very left side heavy here on the board. Leaves this top row and this 4th column. And what's standing out to you here?
I was trying to get the board pulled up. I was kind of looking at this like right side column. I feel like that's like the 5th column. We got, what are these goals? Ender Pearl 500 blocks, Campfire 4 different items, Russian Armadillo, and Craft a Crafter and a Crafter.
That's a pretty.
I don't know, it seems pretty free to me.
Solid line. I mean, we've seen Crafter be like a little bit annoying, or like, you know, Brush could be comboed with Spyglass here because you gotta get copper for that anyway.
True.
Teammate Nauseous is a pretty quick one. I like this middle row, honestly.
Really, with the alley? I guess it's free alley. Oh no, there's a note
Making
block.
a lay fly towards a note block. I mean, that's pretty free still. Like, note block's not bad to get at all.
I mean, even I guess even this top row, this first row, this is also pretty easy.
Yeah, the only
Spider
thing is,
Eye, like.
I think the only thing about this top row is that they're all like, I guess Jack-o'-lantern and Powdered Snow are like kind of similar locations.
Concrete's a little silly.
Slow. Yeah, it's a little slow. But I think overall it's a pretty fast-paced board. I think this is a pretty fast-paced board. Like, the slowest thing I see on here is Full Alchemist on the bottom. Besides that, I think this is going to be a pretty quick board. The quest objective spots are pretty interesting, and we'll keep an eye on that PvP objective right at the start of this game. Also, the 2 team objectives being in the same column could be interesting, and they kind of combo actually quite well together because you're just eating a pufferfish, right? So it's teammates on half a heart and Nauseous. So very interesting here. All players on the Mesa side.
Spawns. That is interesting.
We've seen so much Mesa. I mean, obviously you don't play as much as these guys, but you understand Minecraft at like a high level. Like, what do you think changes to make the Savannah so much less impactful? You think it's just
I honestly don't know, because I
stuff?
personally would have landed Savannah here. We have Campfire, Spider Eye. There's a lot of quick goals. I mean, we have a team in the Ancient City already. They're grabbing Redstone. Maybe they're trying to do alley for the center board. That actually makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
I kind of like that.
LA could be good here.
Yeah, Tenacity already has Redstone. Probably gonna immediately fly to the outpost just to gain that like central board control. I think we see a lot of teams do this, focusing the center, and I think it pays off a lot of time because it just allows you to get way more grid lines.
It'd be interesting. I mean, I'm looking though, like, they are gonna get this LA probably. I mean, we'll see what Bombkin's going for. It looks like the BT here, a new BT spot. Also getting a jack-o'-lantern here is kind of nice, or at least a pumpkin to start that. But I think you just lose so much tempo in this early game. Like, sure, you might get, like, you know, these 2-3 points or whatever, but Velocius has, like, basically full iron tools in a bucket. Chronom has full iron tools in a bucket. Or not, full iron tools in a shield, excuse me. So, I mean, I think Pink is looking pretty good here. They also are able to get Heart Transplanter for the first objective.
Yeah. They're going to actually realize that the other team already has the redstone and that they're going to lose the goal real quick, so...
Yeah.
Oh, wait, actually, no, the Jack-o'-lantern, and there it is.
Yep,
Center
Jack-o'-lantern.
goal. I mean, even looking at this, I guess this diagonal is not too bad either. Oh, I guess Pink just got it now. Raw iron and a blast furnace.
The raw iron and a blast furnace is not too shabby at all. I mean, there's a bunch of blast furnaces on the map. I'm really looking at what team is going to go for the pufferfish. I think you just knock that out like now. Like, I think you just got to go for that kind of ASAP. It's 4 points and in a line. Like, maybe you're worried about getting the opponent objective first because, like, if you're on half a heart, you can just get hit with the axe, one shot die. But with something like axe, I think you should still go for the team objective. Like, axe is pretty easy to kill with anyway.
Yeah, we already see Bombkin getting the pufferfish going.
There's one. Can we find a second one? Flipping hitboxes. We see heavy duty for the pink team. Blocking that grid line. Nicely done from them. And here's the fight, actually. Chronom or Felasius trying to get the kill with the axe.
Spear and
is going to get it for the opponent objective for the pink team.
So Pink's going to take an early lead here. Up 6-3. Up 7-3.
Yeah, I have a spider as well.
I mean, there's kind of already a grid line forming here for the pink team. If they're able to get campfire, I mean, they are in the Savannah Village. There are just campfires everywhere around. We see Felasius is actually killing
4 raw
animals
foods.
for this.
I think this is a really good overlap from Felasius. They are going to lose out on this double overlap here for, half a heart and nausea, but I think this is worth it. This is so much board control.
Yeah, I think they just already are set for a grid line, so it's super good.
Teammates become nauseous. We'll see here. Both going to get down to half a heart. They'll be chilling for that. Obviously, the pink team will know that is going to combo for them, but they've already blocked that vertical grid line with the axe kill, so they're at least good there.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, we see Felasius. I think they have the 4 meats. Gold team getting Survivor.
Yeah, I mean, I like this. Nicely done from Pink. And Pink is still going to hold the lead here, just barely. 9-7.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good start for the pink team. They have way better board control. I mean, look at this. If they get...
They're going to get the scoot as well.
Yeah, if they get concrete, I mean, they have two grid lines on quests. I mean, they obviously don't come out for quite a bit yet, but it's super... I don't know. This is like crazy board control from Pink. Like, you're talking about the center board, but this is it's looking way better for Pink.
They've played around it really well. They've played around it really well. And they also have this right side potential as well. Like, they really do have this board control. Locking off pretty... Is there any even possible grid line for gold anymore? I don't think so. I think there's nothing.
No, not even. Oh, I guess
the left side column. Yeah, that's it.
It's a little tricky.
Yeah, Spyglass is going to be big here, honestly, but I know Felasius already had some copper. Chronom, we see being this enforcer, chasing Bombkin here.
PvP.
Gets crit, though. And I don't know. It looks like Bombkin's not really going to chase.
Yeah, maybe trying to get concrete going? Grabbing
I think
sand?
that's the rough idea.
Gets killed, though, so... Yeah,
going to be going for concrete here.
This makes a lot of sense. We want to try to block at least one of these potential grid lines.
Yep.
So you don't have to worry about these quests as much as you might have to. But, I don't know. It's looking pretty good for Pink right now.
One block is
what
big.
Gold up to? Gold is pulling up a cherry tree. Just for some blocks, perhaps.
I think that's the idea. Ooh. What's scary on the bees, but we should be fine. Yeah, I mean, already, though, like, this has been a pretty fast-paced board. A minute till the first quest objective is online. Still a couple things here. Spyglass and a gas. There's a couple easy nether things, like gas Spyglass and a warm embrace are both on the board. Could be pretty doable, but it looks like Bombkin is going to beat Felasius on this concrete objective.
Yep.
And that's going to be really good for the gold team to
There's
tie
the
this game
powdered
back
snow.
up.
Ender Pearl's probably pretty easy. Like, we see Chronom here entering by the warp, so should be able to get this goal really easily as well. And that's going to be massive for the pink team because they're just going to be one step closer to having another grid line.
Yeah. That's like the board control from Pink is kind of wild. And I mean, we'll see. We'll get an idea from this first game that we're watching of them, but I would imagine the later half of this game is probably going to favor a team like Felasius and Chronom because of Chronom's PvPing ability. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. I feel like Gold wants to get a little bit more of a buffer here if they can before these quest objectives really start to come online.
Yeah, we see Womp's in the trial chamber. Probably just looking for potions to brew. Yeah. Is this drink 3? That's drink 3, so actually we're not looking
drink
for
3,
potions.
yeah.
Maybe just PvP. Poison potions are helpful.
A quest objective has
There's
been
the first quest
unlocked.
objective.
Double lock.
Oh my god.
Shit, yes.
Well, Major Leaguer's a big stop from
Fine.
that.
I'm in trial chamber right now. I'm going for cake chest for iron stuff.
Ooh.
And I have
Oh,
pots.
Already, though.
I
I
might
mean,
just
what,
go for
we're
like light as a rabbit. Right
7
now.
minutes
I'm
of
not
the
sure.
game.
What should I
Boston's
gear up?
inventory
Go
is
for no. I think go for
fully
easy stuff. We need a little bit of points.
fully
Actually, you can gear
set
up.
up.
Honestly, it doesn't
There's
matter
so
that
Throw
much.
2 easy ones.
How it goes.
Like
Mine kick
Vanity
chest
Project
How the
games.
inventory management goes, we'll see what this chest has.
And
4
it's just
cakes!
That's a little unfortunate. They were playing for the iron, but it didn't hit.
Unfortunate that it's not a board with cake on it. It's always cool when it hits.
I mean, it should be... I mean, there's a few quest objectives with cake, so surely they grab one?
No, not anymore.
Not anymore, okay.
Not
You know what?
anymore. They've been turned to complex. Unfortunate. We'll see here.
Oh.
Oh, we messed up the portal. That's a problem.
It happens.
Oh, we just
But I
overlapped
think
that with the
Colossus is going to be
copper.
getting Spy on a Glass, or Spy on a Gas quite soon.
Yeah, that's Velocious' goal. I think Chronom has an enchanted golden apple, by the way. I just saw that. From
gonna be
the
nice for the
deep
PvP.
dark. Keep that in mind for sure. What are we
Yeah,
trying
I've
to
been
do
seeing a lot
here?
of players in the Ancient City. It's just so nice for loot.
It's been really good. And this is this is actually the last game. 0-7 to enchanted golden apples getting removed after once we go into the
wow.
circuit stage. So
Makes a lot
this
of
will be
sense.
the
They
last time we see it.
are pretty busted for PvP, especially
They
because they're
are
a little random as well.
Absolutely busted and random, and that has been the problem. And the players have figured that out. Oh, Chronom
Ooh.
tried to eat the E gap there. Doesn't end up going for it. And Pink immediately getting the Spyglass. Great job from Velocious there. Curious to see where Bompkin is going to go. No, Extracting. I think was going to try and go for the gas objective, but is now just going to give it up.
Trim for Colossus doesn't grab it though. There's 3 trims on the board, and that was -1. There was just a free trim for
Yeah, that would have been good.
Colossus to
Who
grab.
grabs
There
it
it is
here,
again.
surely?
Oh, no. They already
And
have
not-
the trim from the city as well, the ward trim.
A bit of
This
a
would be
blind
super free
spot
goal
here.
for them.
Definitely a bit of a blind spot. Checking more chests here.
There it is again.
Wow. Oh my
Oh,
god.
please, they hovered it. Does,
They literally, yeah, they
does
hovered
the
it
netherite
and...
upgrade count as one?
No, the other upgrade does not count as a trim.
Oh.
Fire Spec 2 sword. That
That's
could
gonna
be
helpful.
interesting
And
for
2
PvP.
diamond swords. Oh, hot
Yeah,
Taurus as
that's
well coming in from the pink team. I
kinda
mean, they're just
wild.
stacking the goals up now.
Oh my gosh. Zombie
I mean,
with a
it's only
spear
14
and
to 10.
Bompkin's
It's
portal.
actually... Oh, we might be dead.
Oh my god. So scary.
We're entering half a heart, so was it really worth it?
Hey, we got baked potatoes. We're locked
True.
in.
From the trial chamber.
So we're gonna go for Warm Embrace and probably die. So that's awesome. Is that an
Just
enchanted golden
melee
apple
blaze.
in Bompkin's inventory as well? Oh my gosh, don't die.
I don't know.
Yo. Gets it. Gets the kill. No, it looked like a normal one when I just saw that flash. It is just normal.
Yeah, it is normal cap.
And there is fine. I mean, Velocity has a ton of resources, a ton of iron.
Yeah, we're
has the
in-
diamonds as well from the Bastion. I mean, just not grabbing the trims though. Has 3
Yeah,
of
the
the
trims could
same
be
trim,
massive.
but it's got to be 3 different ones.
I mean, yeah, once you get the second trim, like, I don't know, considering there's either a shipwreck or desert temple, I don't think the temple's been looted at all this seed.
Desert Temple, Jungle Temple, Pillager
Yeah.
Outpost. Like, there's so many ways.
And I feel like it was, like, pretty cleanly overlaps. Like, you go out your way for this one goal, it's got to be worth it.
Yep.
Definitely just an oversight. It does happen.
A quest objective has been
We'll
unlocked.
see here. Layer
That's
up.
objective.
Wow. I mean, look at where Velocious is. Couldn't be in a better spot. It's going to work.
that's just gonna
so
kill
we
the
just
pig.
killed the pig.
All good.
So that's not going to work. Warm up to cold.
Oh, but look at
And
this.
it's going to be
already-
gold team. Tenacity doing it with the dolphin.
Wow. Is
It's a
Dolphin
big
warm?
get. Yeah, dolphin counts as warm.
Didn't know that. It's awesome.
Dolphin counts as warm. And it's a
They needed that. They
tied
actually
game.
tying the game up. I mean, they also blocked all the pink grid lines, so all of a sudden we kind of just do have a
Wow.
game.
That's actually
Layer up
huge
was
for
super important
gold.
for pink team.
I didn't even realize that. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else that gold can really do here. We see Palacios planning some stuff out here. Emerald, how's your Spanish looking?
I took actually a lot in high school and middle school, and I don't know anything, so that's not really helpful at all.
Yeah, I think
but...
we're unfortunately a little chopped here, but hey, they're communicating. They're locked in. They're freaking gridlocked. Curious what they're gonna go for now. I mean, we have roughly about maybe 3 minutes or so until we get the next quest objective here. Hovering the board as we fly in.
Clean boards like, dude, like powdered snows on the board. Oh, I guess it's light as a rabbit, so I guess we need leather boots. That's not bad. As free as I
Oh, and
thought
look
it
at where
was.
we're going.
Oh, there we go. Perfect.
Makes
Perfect
sense
timing.
here. I think the amphibious attack. I don't think the amphibious attack is too bad. Oh, it's no, sorry, it's kill a tadpole. Never mind, that is pretty bad. But
I think
you gotta
it
at least think
matter
late game here.
as well.
If you're not gonna go for it now, someone's got to get
There's 8
slime
points
balls
of
at
luck on the
least.
board.
Yeah, pink team got the trims by the looks of it, so at least they got that gold down eventually. I think we're gonna see gold getting powdered snow real quick.
And it's gonna be tied 15-15 going into these last quest objectives.
There it is.
Nicely done. And it's close. It's a real close game. It feels tense. Like, I feel like not a lot of like general talk from the gold team there. Just really, really locked in.
Yeah, it's like pink kind of like took an early lead. They had like a more convincing line on some grid lines, but like gold got the blocks that they needed in, so the game's just close. Like, that's just how it goes. We have potions, we have axolotl, we have crafter. So crafter is kind of a free goal. I mean, we see tenacity is actually just gonna go often getting diamonds.
Already basically full diamond as well, so that's very interesting. Really respecting the PvP from the pink team, because pink team has like no armor stunning philosophy, or excuse me. Oh no, sorry, it was just because
Actually,
they both had
pretty-
elytras. Yeah,
They're both pretty
I was
good,
watching the
yeah.
armor bars, but they are actually pretty stacked. This is an interesting digging spot too.
That was pretty cool.
I like this.
Right into
Minute.
this part of the trial chamber.
Yeah, maybe gonna try and get some water buckets, or I don't really know what else is useful here. Maybe we're just gonna extract. I think there's some diamonds here, maybe. Yeah, I think this is gonna just be the diamond spot. Last of the diamonds here.
Wow.
I mean, they're talking way more than the gold team.
Well, this is a nice vein. This is what, like 10?
This is solid.
Yeah, absolutely.
12
That's super
total
nice.
now.
Trial chamber plus diamond armor line.
I like the sugarcane get here. Pre-set up for any potential firework related objectives.
Yeah,
Very
absolutely.
nicely
I mean,
done.
we are kind of approaching that point where it's like you want to be front loading stuff, but like the question is, are teams going to be going for these goals? Like, I don't know. I think Bompkin's in the witch hut for redstone, so maybe they have redstone for crafter.
Near the portal for sure. Could also be killing slimes. Yeah, it looks like maybe we're killing slimes here. So has 2 slime balls for
Yeah,
later
watch out.
on in the game for that
Ooh.
quest. Oh, and we're dead to a zombie villager. And game over. We saw this a lot yesterday. This was on the
Really?
board a whole lot of times.
That's exciting. And will the
It is a
speedrunners be able
goal.
to take it? That's the question.
It is a goal that Bompkin and Tenacity famously are not fans of, even as the
Oh.
speedrunner team.
Interesting.
I find it very interesting. I think it's a great goal. I think this is one of the ones where I understand why Gridlock teams may not like it as much, because it's always contested. Like, it doesn't get done. I think it's okay if goals don't get done, because that's part of the game in my head. It's like, if they're getting contested, that's good gameplay still in my head. I don't know.
for
Maybe
sure.
I'm a chungus, but I think it's cool when teams fight over it for a while.
Yeah, I mean, we see here Bompkin's finally trying to get some brewing going. I'm curious what potions they've drank. I just saw them drink water breathing. I think the only other one that's maybe reasonable is regen. They're just kind of sitting in the corner shifted.
Yeah, regen could have been done. I think this is a pretty nice play. We're seeing crafters getting done by the pink team here.
Yeah. Finally, I feel like it took a while. Oh, they're making dispensers. That is not correct. No.
Oh, it's dropper, yeah.
It's droppers, yeah.
Well, good news is droppers are easier to make, so
Yeah, that's a good point.
But that's not going to be
Curious.
ideal.
Guess where they're going now. I mean, they miscrafted.
That's just a
I don't
little
know
bit
what's
chopped
happening.
here, but it's okay.
We do have the iron. We do have everything just in our inventory. Like, I'm a little confused. I see Chronom's in the Taiga village.
We're in one more potion, I think, for Bombkin. That'll get that goal. So we should be trading 2 complex goals here. It should be 17-17. Oh, but look at this tenacity on the bottom.
Oh, we're gonna snipe it.
Oh my gosh.
And
that's
gold
huge. I mean,
it,
that's
so,
a 4-point swing.
Yeah, we're not trading these goals out anymore. So that's massive for the gold team. They're gonna be taking the lead with only quest objectives left in the game. Yeah, that's tough because like Palacios definitely had the materials
had
in their
it right
inventory,
there.
but they thought they needed drop or dispensers. When it's droppers, that's a bit of game knowledge mistake to learn from. I mean, the thing is, they don't even know they messed it up, which is actually kind of a scary thing.
Yeah, that's a good point. Full Alchemist done now.
Yeah, Full Alchemist is done. So we have game over. We have another quest objective in 20 seconds, and we have empty base attack. So I'm curious if Burrow's in the
ahead on that by a lot.
Got the breeds off, yeah.
Bombkin has the slime ball, so can do that basically whenever he wants to. And this next quest objective is unlocking in 5 seconds. We'll see if this is one that's a little bit quicker to do.
A quest objective has been
And that definitely is. Lone Strider, very doable for these teams. It looks like Pink Team has a bit of an advantage here. I'm watching Tenacity fly in. Gonna chase behind, maybe. That's fireworks.
Is there a
Tenacity
spot
going
to do this?
down.
Well, I guess I'm seeing
There's
all of them go down to
Tenacity's
here.
in a phenomenal spot. Yeah, this is a really good spot to do it. Tenacity gonna try and take the kill on Palacios. Chronom and Bombkin not too far behind.
Oh, oh my god, it was a 2v2.
It's 2v2 now. Chronom getting some huge hits onto Bombkin. Remember, Palacios has a Fire Aspect 2 sword from the Bastion as well.
And we have another
Bombkin's
sword
gonna
as
go
well
down.
from the Bastion. Tenacity half art. Wow. Pink absolutely dominated that duel. I mean, that's where the PvP shines. That's where it comes in. I mean, it showed. Obviously, I think they're slightly more geared. Fire Aspect sword, super awesome. Netherite sword, also super awesome. I mean, I don't know. That's kind of how it goes. We have the saddle. I'm curious where this portal kind of lands you. Oh my god, they're dropping the fire.
This is a really cool spot. I
sword,
put you like on the bottom, right near a giant lava lake. It's a really cool spot to do this.
Yeah, this is sick. People know their stuff. Do we see a Strider though?
A little bit far.
Kind of.
But gettable.
We don't really have that many blocks, I guess. So, oh, look at, oh, there's one right here. This is perfect.
Oh my gosh, yeah, wow, look at this. Just the tiniest bridge required.
Oh, scary. Started walking away. But I mean, Gold Team is back. And the question is, can Chronom take the 2v1? Because I don't know if Colossus is getting back in time.
Chronom just has to stall, basically.
Yeah, but it's scary because it's right in the overworld, so I feel like it's kind of snipeable, no?
It's definitely snipeable.
Like,
and
if I'm Colossus, I'm sitting here waiting.
Yeah, Chronom's probably calming, like,
oh my
hold
gosh,
on.
the death doesn't even proc the
Oh
gap.
my gosh. Now it's scary. Now it's really scary. Because look at this. Tenacity has the slime balls from Bombkin now and can go for these frogs while everyone else is distracted. This is a great play from the gold team.
Yes. I mean, you kind of just guarantee a goal. You further pat your lead. Obviously, you do have to wait for these guys to breed. It will just take a lot of time. Notice writing down the chords.
Should be good here. Plus, he's gonna try again.
Bombkin's trying to snipe it, but it's just riding the Strider, so it's whoever gets the Strider should get the credit, correct?
Yes.
There's no real way to snipe this goal.
The snipe is you're sitting on the other side and gonna steal it once you see the Strider go through or hear the Strider. That's the only thing you can do.
I mean, Chrono's coming back, but I actually think Tenacity should be contesting this goal a little bit more, right?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think the problem is Tenacity doesn't even have an axolotl yet, so like
that's kind of
fair.
fair.
You gotta at least get this, then now maybe you can contest it.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
That'd be my idea.
Colossus is actually extracting.
Chrono's back.
Chrono's back. Doesn't know
they have no idea that
Bombkin's
Bombkin's hidden. Oh my gosh. And Bombkin now out, ready to go here.
Yeah, I'm curious why Colossus extracted. Maybe they try to contest this tadpole goal. Kind of just understanding that they need to trade it out. No, entering the nether at a different location.
Spot. Yeah.
I kind of like this.
I don't hate it, yeah.
Because Bombkin's kind of stuck here.
This requires a little bit more RNG. You need to basically, you know, you got to find a Strider in this basalt. Can you get one?
Because there could be one there on that pigment. Oh wow, it's beautiful.
Oh my gosh. You have to kill the piglin, but that should be fine in a basalt biome.
Oh, we're extracting though.
I think that was... I am a little bit confused by
We
that.
have it.
But gold team gets it!
Wait, what?
Has been unlocked.
Oh my gosh.
Was it sniped in the portal by Bombkin?
I guess Bombkin must have sniped it.
Oh my goodness.
That's insane. Insane
Wow.
timing. But Bombkin is going to
That's so
die here. I
weird.
mean,
I guess like
here's the thing,
if
though.
you're Chronom, you have no idea where Bombkin is if they're just shifting in the corner.
Yeah, and Tenacity, I mean, they win the game with this goal. Great end game line from the gold team. There's the axolotl with the tadpoles, and that will be the game. I
GG
mean,
to the gold team.
a really clean line.
Massive
Like, just
snipes,
a really
massive
clean line.
comeback. Yeah, very clean. It looks like it was Pink's game to take in the first half, but Gold managed to block all those grid lines. They managed to snipe all the quest objectives. Super well played from them. And they're going to be up 1-0 in the sets against Velocity Chronom.
That's a big one. That's a big win. They're one game away from the circuit stage, from guaranteeing prize money. A lot of crazy stuff on this board. I mean, very rough go of it for the pink team there. I mean, I feel like they had it. We were talking about it like the momentum just swinged after the crafter. Like,
yeah,
if they got crafter, this game isn't over yet. We're still playing. Even if every other goal went the same way, there's still enough on the board for pink to come out and win.
It'd be 17-24. Like, obviously, it's still winnable. It's tough, considering it's game over and when pigs fly. I mean, I think pink actually had... I guess rockets don't... Well, the rockets do matter. So they had rockets. They have to do the alley.
Yeah, I mean, you're the stronger
understand.
PvP team for those as well. So, like, you have at least a little bit of an edge for those ones if you can really take a clean 2v2. So I think that's just a one that they're going to want back for sure. But, I mean, they're still in it. It's a best of 3 for a reason. We'll see what Bombkin and Tenacity can do as well to try and close this game out in 2. We'll see how it goes, but a very exciting first game from these two teams.
Yeah, very close match. Swung back and forth. That's what we like to see in Gridlock. I mean, that's comeback potential.
Oh, yeah.
It's possible in this game. It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, close one throughout. We'll see what the board looks like for this game number 2. Take a quick look at the bracket as well. See what else is going on. It looks like Flames and Tropical took the win against Snakes and Queen Catherine 26-20 in the first game. And Deity Boat and Mogu actually beating Zotao and Kitty Dragon in the first game. That's actually quite an upset pick right there. They won on what looks like a really powerful grid line at the end of their game. Very interesting. But hopping into this board here, very interesting stuff that I'm taking a look at here. In the middle, Baby Villager. Very, very simple.
Yeah, it's quite an easy one.
Go right in the middle of the board.
Oh, these quest objectives. This is kind of crazy. Now they're all kind of
this
lined
is
up next
funky.
to each
Yeah.
other. We do a few open grid lines, but
this is interesting.
I'm not seeing anything catch my eye too quickly. I mean, we got this right side 5th column with iron, diamond minecarts. I guess there's a
lot of
spyglass
diamond
goal.
overlap, and the spyglass is Ender Dragon though, so that's fun.
Oh, that's Ender Dragon. Okay, did not see
So
that.
there's 2 end goals here. Yeah, 2 end goals, and I mean, not too much else really going on. I guess this left side, I think you said, right? Like Major Leaguer Concrete Spider Eye. That's pretty interesting. A pretty interesting one there. I think this is going to be overall a lot of slow board. Like they'll still be cooking by like quest objective 3, but like I think there's still going to be a decent amount on the board by the time the first quest objective comes online.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, okay. It'll be good.
Oh, for
I'll
sure.
have to pull their matchup. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I think we'll just see them kind of... I'm curious if we'll see a village spawn if we're spawning by the desert. I don't know. We'll see. I guess it didn't matter.
Where would I spawn?
Or
Desert
it didn't
could be
matter
good here
gold
because
won.
of the trial chamber team goal could be good. Like maybe that brings you enough reason to go there. I mean, you're decently close to the pillager outpost. You're decently close to kind of everything else. I think we might see some savannah spawns here.
Yeah.
Well, I
Savannah
actually
does-
wouldn't hate the Northwest one. I don't know if either of these teams are going to go for that. We've seen the Mansion one become a little bit more powerful. I'm thinking
Okay.
there's some good synergy between, like, you know, Diamond Block, Mansion, Minecart in the Mineshaft area, but does look
Oh, we have
like
two different spawns.
Mesa versus Savannah is going to be the two spawns
Yeah.
here.
Insta rushing the BT. Other teams insta rushing the Shipwreck and the Village. Wow, what a blacksmith. Is that 10 iron for Bompkin? That's
10 iron
massive.
for Tenacity, 10 iron for Bompkin. A lot of iron overall in this game. And Chronom still got 5. Can do bucket and shield still. A lot of interesting stuff.
Yeah, super nice start for both teams. They all got a bunch of iron.
Wow,
see what the
sword made for Philosios. That's interesting, I feel like. No?
I mean, you
Seems kinda
invest 2
random.
iron. Iron's pretty important, so the fact that they're investing in a sword, I guess it kind of just shows how confident they are in their PvP skills.
I guess, yeah. Beverage Buddy's done from Gold Team. I love that. Just using the water breathing potions from the buried treasure. There's
And
a baby
baby
villager.
villager.
Wow. And that's going to be a
Is that
huge get
random?
for the Gold Team. They
Or is there guaranteed
are...
one?
There's guaranteed 2 in every village,
Okay.
but like they spawn at different places.
That makes sense.
Philosios at the spider spawner. I believe Spider Eye is on the board. Yep, so that makes sense here. Gonna get some gunpowder and some string as well. Take a look at the map. I mean, they are very far apart from each other. Both teams near, hanging out by their teammate, but very far apart from each other. I'm in block immediately for Chronom there. Heavy duty getting done for the gold team. Trading a lot of these
Unlock
goals
real
here.
fast. I mean, yeah, no grid lines really appearing yet. I mean, gold has that center square like they did last time. They're gonna be getting floated in the boat over on the pink side. There it is.
It's actually a big get. Blocks the
I think that's
diagonal.
some
That
early
would have been
goals.
pretty powerful. Gets a
Yeah,
little bit
for
of
sure.
control on the right side of the board. I
You still see
mean,
Alley cages on the board currently.
really? Wow, that's actually Jailbreak still being on the board is actually diabolical. I'm not gonna lie. That's actually looking
Yeah, I
crazy.
mean, gold's kind of being set up for this middle grid line here.
I think
I mean,
that's
look
what
at
I
this.
would
Yeah,
low-key go
they're
for.
getting quartz right now for the three
Three
crafts.
Stooges, yeah. Oh, they're doing 3 crafts and doesn't Observer require quartz as well? I think, right?
Yeah, there we
So
go.
have that-
They do grab it.
So they'll have 3 Stooges and that's unnecessary. And
I mean,
then
Tenacity's
the
gonna
only
get
thing they need this
Whoa.
top grid line is this allay. Wait, what happened with Tenacity? Oh, spreads.
Tenacity got spreads. I mean, they have a grid line just
They're
almost
gonna get this
unlocked.
grid
It's
line.
been-
Yeah, they're
it's
gonna
been
get
3
this grid
minutes.
line.
Bompkin has the
I
quartz.
missed this
I'm
line.
curious
This
where
is
they're gonna go
great.
for redstone. Just to the Jonas. Oh, they messed up their movement though. They're gonna have to
bit
re-extract.
awkward.
A little bit of a time loss, but I think they have this goal unlock. Oh wait.
No,
No,
I
they
just think
don't.
there's no way Pink can
Colossus
contest
has
this.
no. Colossus has mats, redstone and cobblestone in the inventory. It's gonna be quite close.
How close
I don't
is
know
the
where the
quartz
quartz
from this
is.
spawn? You're in the basalt though. This is kind of far, I think.
It is gonna be really close.
I
If they
think
know where quartz
Bompkin
is.
gets
Oh my
this
God,
still.
we
Oh
have a-
no
we have a
way, we
dig.
have a spot. Oh my
dig.
god, this is TAS. Really?
It's gonna be so
Really?
close.
Oh my god.
They whiffed.
They whiffed!
Oh, they whiffed
whiffed
their
their
spots.
spots.
That's unfortunate.
Oh no.
I was gonna say
Disaster.
if Bompkin loses the goal, he's gonna regret like messing up that flying movement, but it's not gonna matter now.
Wow, and there's Jailbreak, and then they have potential for a
I guess
grid
he
line
doesn't have
here
enough
with 3 Stooges
materials.
still. And they have 2 quest objectives that can unlock. I mean, this is a completely different story from the last start of the game. Bompkin and Tenacity really pulling ahead here early. Velocity's trying again, though. Different portal. Too late, though. It's not enough.
Wow, vertical grid line is done. That's a fast grid line. Under a little bit more than 4 minutes into this match.
Yeah.
I mean, they also have this. Look at this. They also have this top.
Yeah,
This top
that's what I was looking at
row.
originally, like this double quest line. And those are the quests that unlock late in the game.
Yeah.
I mean, this
Wow. I
board
mean,
is
3 to 19 is
brutal.
just absolutely disgusting. I mean, they're able to send. I mean, Chrono's gonna be getting 100 block Pearl. Gonna be cleaning up a few more goals. There it is. Major
my
leaguer.
goodness. You'll take something, I guess, but
Yeah.
they're going to need a real comeback here. They got to work on this left side of the board like ASAP because those two grid lines are still up for grabs. They got to get something going on.
Yeah, Concrete and Spider Eye aren't the hardest objectives. I mean,
No, not at all. Wasn't one of them already in a spider dungeon? Someone in this game was in a spider dungeon.
someone's got it on the screen actually. So
Oh, true, and it is pink. So
yeah,
they
that's
just
actually
need
huge.
concrete.
They are going to be doing it. We see Colossus is
And I think
mining
they are
some
going to
sand.
they're going to beat the team, but the problem is Gold is already at 21 points and we're 4.5 minutes into the game here.
Like, do you think
That's
Gold
a
tries to
problem.
snipe this concrete goal? I mean, I don't think it's possible. Like,
I
they are
just
just
don't
really
see
behind.
how they do. Yeah, I just don't see how they do it.
Like, if they snipe that, they kind of just win the game already, which is kind of crazy, considering it's only been 6 minutes.
Oh, absolutely. Colossus is going to try here.
I mean, Tenacity's going for it.
Tenacity's going for it. Do we have a shovel?
Oh, but Chronom's here to distract. Oh, and a Trident.
Chronom's on half a heart.
Wait, did the Trident... Oh, the Trident's
It's kill with Trident.
With the regen potion. Yeah, this opponent goal will be massive. Oh, but look at this. Bumpkin himself also has a Trident.
Oh my gosh. Very
They
scary.
could get a Trident duel. That would be cinema.
That would absolutely be cinema. Crafts are coming out for Felasios. Concrete here. Yeah, it'll definitely be pink team getting this, which will give them some hope.
Oh, we miscrafted. We need extra blue. I mean, we only have 3 in our inventory, but I think they just have enough of a lead.
Here's Bombkin. Wait a minute. That miscraft from Felasios could be absolutely massive here. Chrono's going to try and come in, though. Has the Trident. Has to be careful. But so does Bombkin.
I mean, they don't know if
threw
Bombkin
the
has
Trident.
it. Do you have to throw it? Can't you just
No,
melee
you
them
don't.
with
You
your-
don't have to throw it. You do not have to throw it. But Bombkin just threw
funny.
his.
Quest objective has been
Oh, this is quite easy. Tightrope.
Tightrope is very easy.
Very doable in the Mesa spawn, which I think
Tenacity is just gonna
Tenacity's
get,
team is
yeah.
here.
Tenacity's just
Oh, no,
going to get
they're
it
in the-
right now.
They're in the desert.
Bombkin dies to drowned.
Wait,
So
Chronom
Dustin-
might be able to beat them though, because Chronom's already
Chrono
here.
have iron? Chrono doesn't have enough iron. Oh my god. But we have chains here.
Isn't there just chain here?
Yeah, has to craft a spear though.
Oh, Tenacity isn't going for it. Kind of just giving up the goal.
Yeah,
I actually like this because you give up the goal and you snipe their grid line and you kind of just guarantee it.
But I don't think they sniped their grid line. I think Felasius still gets this. That's the problem. So they give up both
Oh.
here. There's Tightrope. What is Felasius missing?
Yellow concrete.
figure
We
it
need
out.
1 more gravel. With 3 gravel, 4
Oh
sand.
wait, we have 3 gravel and 4 andesite, and you can't tell.
Oh, that's
1 gravel.
why. Okay, now we have
Now
enough.
we should be good.
Wait, Cassie.
No way.
Oh, it's so close, but I think Colossus got it. Wow.
Such an awkward
actually
spot
has them
for
all.
Tenacity. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god. They got, oh, pink team does get it.
So
Wow.
close.
I legit couldn't even tell. Yeah. That
Tenacity
was
has them all in
crazy.
inventory, but just like the fact that they're at the bottom of the ocean is just awkward.
Yeah, not much they can do there. I mean, Pink barely scrapes that one by. They stay alive for now. They need
They still
that
have a lot
grid
of work
line.
to do.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, at some point, like if you get this opponent objective as gold team, which I honestly don't even know if they can really do anymore. Like the Trident is still here for Chronom. I think Bombkin just fully lost his. Could be wrong though.
Wow.
Chronom
Quick
getting
two
more
breezy
diamonds.
from the gold team.
Up to
I mean, they're just stacking
23
on the points.
now. I believe Gold's magic number is 30. Well, actually, well, no, because they didn't block the grid line, so their magic number is not 30, but it's looking pretty good for them regardless.
Yeah, I mean, Plus is mining diamonds right now, so I guess they'll just be getting stacked, but they are just really behind. Could be getting enchant armor or enchant iron tools.
Yeah, definitely could be doing
Could be
something
a
like
line.
that.
I mean, that's why the iron sword. I guess the iron sword actually does have a use.
Yeah.
We need to do that.
There you go. Bumpkin checking the later chest in the trial chamber. Anything interesting in this cake chest? Once he goes down here, are we going to see anything? 2 emerald blocks. Interesting.
2 iron blocks
as
though.
well.
That's
That could be
actually
good for
very
enchant.
useful. I mean, all of Pink is just mining, despite being 14 points behind. They're just getting gear.
mean, that's their game plan. Like their line is like, we just have to win every single fight for these quest objectives, basically.
Yeah,
Like, that
that's
is, I
very
think,
fair.
their line. So I think they realize they can't really lose on the spot, like, because of the 2 end goals. That is definitely helping them out a little bit here. Next quest objective unlocks in less than a minute. Still some things on the board, though. I mean, well, I guess actually, really, it's just Parrot. Parrot and opponent objective. Those are the things to keep in mind here.
Yeah, Trident's going to be a tough one.
Here's another
I mean,
Trident
both-
for Bompkin.
Yeah, both teams do a Tridents.
Let's see
Second
here.
Trident.
Could be interesting if, like, very, like, no rain required comes on the board as a quest line. Like, that could be really interesting here
Yeah.
because of the Tridents. But we'll see what
Both teams
happens
are
here.
prepped for this.
10 seconds on the quest objective. I would be pretty shocked if no Trident was, like, used in this next thing. And it's Tropical Destination.
Ooh, cold mount to a warm biome. I mean, Flossiness is kind of near the right spot, but are they gonna go? Is this Mesa thing? It's one Mesa.
This is all
block
patched,
still here?
yes.
It's patched. Okay.
This is all patched. It is going to be it's still a good line for a boat, though. Bompkin here trying to get
Some kind of
somewhere good.
goats.
Sees a goat all the way up. Velocious finds a chicken.
Flossiness
And
is
look at
just
this.
ahead on this.
Tenacity kills Chronom's item, but it was a bait. Look at this.
Oh, Chronom gets
Chronom
the Trident kill.
gets the Trident kill, and they're going to get the quest objective here. What a great play by Chronom, baiting that he was going to be the one to get it, then pulls out the Trident and gets the kill. Actually, amazing teamwork for the
Yeah,
pink
as
team.
Flossiness is already all the way down by the swamp. Mangrove Swamp. Is this a warm biome? I guess
Yes,
it is.
it is.
Always learning.
Very nicely done.
I mean, Pink's kind of bringing it back. There is always
That's
a chance.
Huge swing they needed. That is a 6-point swing
6-point
on the
swing.
board. That is absolutely massive. Really clean stuff from them. Take a
I mean,
look
we
at the
have
board here.
We don't have another question for another 3 minutes, but I mean, what's left on this board? We have 2 end goals and parrots. Dance
Yeah,
party.
2 end goals and Parrot. It looks like
mean,
Pink is gonna, or Gold is gonna get Parrot right now. So
Oh yeah.
they're looking pretty solid on that one. Wow, what amazing RNG on these Parrots. I actually think it's like way better now, actually. So never mind. But they're gonna get the jukebox. They're gonna get the Parrots to sit down, and there it is. Boom. Dance party done. So it is only end goals
End
remaining.
goals and quest objectives. So do you think we're gonna try to open the end early?
I don't think so,
possibility?
because it doesn't matter yet. Like the problem is, like, these next 2 quest objectives that
Oh my
unlock
gosh,
are the
2
ones
god
in
apples.
Pink's line. So I think Pink like Gold has to get one of these quest objectives first, and if they do, then I think they can open the end early.
Okay, that sounds like a plan. I mean, like at Flossiness, we have 2 god apples, we have 6 regen potions. They're kind of looking very nice here. Well, I guess the enchant table goals on the board.
Oh, I missed
Curious if
that.
anyone's gonna go
Yeah,
for
you're
that,
right.
Yeah.
Did miss that. I mean, it's also that's always a good goal to go for, because not only is it worth 2 points, like then you just have an enchantment table.
I think
Like-
Chronom, yeah, Pink's gonna be going for this. They're on the room portal. They got the books.
Colossus'
They have
inventory is
Lapis,
obscene. Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah,
Very
the
interesting
gold's
stuff
kind
here.
of just like, yeah, we're in the lead. We don't need to get that goal. We'll just be getting diamond armor. But I mean, Pink already has diamond armor, so they're kind of chilling. No quest objective for another minute. We'll see what it ends up being.
Yeah, I'm not sure. 50 seconds here. Chronom getting the obsidian from this portal. 4 diamonds coming out for Bompkin and Tenacity. This is an interesting diamond spot for Tenacity. A lot of mining there. Has a couple more. I mean, I'm kind of surprised. I mean, I guess Tenacity has like no armor still. Absolutely nothing. Just a helmet to their name.
Yeah, we're finally getting the amethyst going.
I like the
You do need
spyglass
that.
here. Have that in your back pocket for when you enter the end later. I like the vision. See what these teams can do.
Yeah, I think Chronom's gonna be getting this gold on. We do have the ancient table outs.
There it is.
Are we doing
Sharpness. I think that would be.
Of iron.
Yeah, we only have 1 ingot.
Quest
Maybe Philosophius has enough? But there's a quest objective, and wow, Philosophius could not be in a better spot for this quest objective.
Yeah, flying down already. They have the region. They have the
So
spot
good for
somewhere.
them.
Oh, but Bumpkin's just here.
Bumpkin's here as well. They're gonna have to fight for this.
He
Tenacity
pre-popped
in the
region
ravine. Chronom realizes that he's in the ravine, dropping down. Can he stop it in time?
Yeah, both players in different locations to do this goal.
And look at this. Chronom, I think, is going to get it here because Chronom has the high ground, is closer to the Silverfish. This is a proximity-based goal.
Colossus, they're both actually drowning at the same exact time.
Oh my god.
Pink seems to be in the better location.
I think Pink will get this.
They need this.
Chronom has to eat here. How does Bumpkin steal? Pink gets it.
Gets it. Oh my goodness.
I think they get it from the Chronom one. It's hard to tell because
Yeah.
Chronom doesn't have subtitles, but I think that was from the Chronom one. Kills Tenacity and then gets it. Really nicely done from Pink on that objective. And they're only down 6 now. I mean, look at this score history.
Yeah,
This
dude,
is
this
kind of...
bottom.
Oh, never mind.
0-0, close game.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Bring a bullet back up. And it was there. Wait, show again.
Oh.
Okay, that's not helping. So that's not helping.
All good, all good.
And
The comeback is on.
Just take our word for it.
I mean, surely... I mean, gold doesn't even have an enchant table. Surely Pink locks this goal down and makes it 21-25.
Oh, wait a minute. Here we go.
Whoa,
There we
wow.
go.
That's
That is
crazy.
a crazy shift in the tides.
Yeah, absolutely.
Climb
I
it
mean, I just want to see Pink get this goal done. I don't know. They have the materials. I think maybe
Yeah,
they
for
think it's more
enchanting, yeah.
important to prep for this quest objective.
Hey, maybe, but like, there's only a minute left on this one. I mean, if they get this though, they're ahead by so much. So I think you're right.
Yeah.
It's just so powerful. Actually, just insane what this could do for the Pink team here. It might even end the game on the spot. Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
there's
realizing.
There's another quest objective still, so I'm not too sure.
4
We'll
plus
see.
8 is 12. So it'd be a 16-point swing. So they'd be at 30, 35. And then what's left? 2 plus 2.
That gets them to 35.
It gets it would tie. They would win on tiebreaker because they also have tightrope. So they would win. They get
Dang.
this objective. They win on the spot. And it's unlocking in 10 seconds.
All right, let's find out who's gonna get it. Pink is both ready to extract. Same with gold team.
A quest objective has been
Dark
unlocked.
Sorcery.
That's a
Kill
hard
another
one.
mob and kill an animal at the same time. That is quite tough.
One of the hardest quest objectives.
I'm curious if anyone has the materials for this, because it's not that easy.
Looking at the routing here, so Philosophius is going to go for the trial chamber to try and hit a poison potion to switch it with
But I think
Spider
one of
Eye.
the teams already grabbed all of this.
I believe it was Bompkin earlier, if I'm
Yeah, I
remembering
mean-
my games correctly.
Let's see. Oh,
Chronom on this
and-
portal here, just absolutely
Wow.
picking apart Bompkin.
I mean,
Just-
Chronom actually poisoned him, like kind of showing his card that he has the poison potion.
Oh,
wait, it's close. Wow.
What a comeback
So
from
how did
Bompkin.
Bompkin win
Half
that?
a heart.
That
Literally
was
half a
insane.
heart. Oh my gosh, that poison potion worked out huge.
Yeah, that was
Great play from
massive.
Bompkin there. I mean, that looked like it was going to go the complete other way.
I think we have more than one poison potion. I don't think they
I would
throw it.
imagine, right? Like if you're throwing one, like you gotta.
Oh, I'm looking at the inventory. I don't know if I. Do you see another one?
So.
You know, I didn't know you can convert poison to what is it?
Harming.
Harming. Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought it was like health pot for some reason.
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense, but is a thing. Is a thing.
We are in
Yeah,
the fort.
I mean, it was
Bompkin is ahead on
definitely.
this.
I just don't know. I'm kind of with you. Like now that I'm thinking about it more, like that is kind of crazy that we did throw the poison potion. It won the fight, but I think you're just gonna lose so much tempo now.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's a questionable decision, but I mean, they won the fight, so I guess they're in the fort sooner. Like that's the argument.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, Floss is getting some Spider Eyes here. We do got one. Kind of just sitting at this dungeon. Another fight, Chronom Tenacity. But Chronom swiftly takes that fight this time. And is going to be heading over to contest Bombkin in the fortress.
It's going to be hard, though, because Bombkin, I think, is going to be leaving the fortress soon. We already have one Blaze Rod. We only need one more. We're heading towards a spawner, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, if Bombkin gets unlucky, this is Chronom's opening to potentially stop them from getting the second Blaze Rod they need. But we are just running up to the fortress. He sees them across over there.
My goodness. Taking a little bit of damage. Mine's the spawner. I think that's smart.
Gets a third rod. Gonna be able to extract in time. I mean, even if he dies, it doesn't really matter. Did mine the spawner.
Yep.
Maybe if you're
Chronom is
Bombkin, you
now in
try
a
to break the second
crappy spot.
spawner. But no, they're just extracting fully. Do they have nether warts? Like, surely, right?
I believe so. I'd hope so.
I don't know if I ever saw them go in the bad part.
I was just getting the mushroom. Looking. I don't
see nether wart. It could be in the bundle.
Oh my god, no, they have a... Bombkin has another poison potion. Middle left.
Oh.
We're fine.
Well,
wait, so great
then they're
play.
good. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, so gold might just snipe this and it'll be GG's, right?
No. It would not be... Is it reverse GG's? Be a 29. No, I don't think it'd be GG's the other way. Because their magic number is 30. They need one more thing.
Oh my goodness, okay.
Look at this. Floss just finds them.
Oh my gosh. Imagine they're able to, like, snipe it. When we see
Floss is
Bombkin
gonna
has all the
take this
materials.
kill, I think. Oh, it's pretty even, actually, now.
It's close.
2.5 to... Oh! Bombkin dead. Tenacity. Chronom's here now as well. Can they snipe it? There's the Blaze Rod. But there's the new quest objective. And that is the magic number. Well, I guess it's not the magic number if Pink Team gets this quest objective because the whole game revolves around Dark Sorcery.
Yeah.
They need this so badly.
I don't know. It's a super tough, like, spot to be in for the Pink Team.
I think I'd still rather be gold. Yeah, I think gold still gets this quicker.
Yeah, me too, I think. It's just a hard decision.
Chronom's got to basically... I find it interesting that Chronom is the one brewing here. Or whatever is happening. Like, if I'm Chronom, like, I'm killing them. Are we trying to go for... What are we trying to do right now?
I don't know.
Trying to extract. Yeah, and I think Bombkin's just going to brew this.
Yeah, Bombkin's going to get this potion down. They obviously still have to do it.
I think they're realizing that...
Whoa,
I mean, great play from Velocius. Wow, that was really quick. But I think they're realizing, like, they can win without getting Dark Sorcery. They can lose Dark Sorcery and get everything else in the game and win. And they already have the enchantment table.
They have the enchant table. They have a spyglass.
They have a spyglass. They just have to get the end objective. So they actually have a pretty clear line.
It's a 1-point game.
I don't hate this play at all.
The
they
score
probably
was
realize
like...
they're going to lose this anyway.
Yeah, the score was 3-19, by the way. 4 minutes into this match, and now it's 24-25. Insane how close this game has come.
Yeah.
And the end opens in a minute and a half, so surely they're going to be start prepping for this.
I mean, there's no way that they don't get Dark Sorcery here, right? Like, there's just no way.
I mean, Chronom's contesting this. Doesn't know.
Great play from Chronom.
If Chronom can disrupt this enough.
Chronom's getting kind of smacked around right now, though. Has a regen potion, has to use it.
Bombkin pops a gap.
in a weird spot,
Getting
though,
shot
on
by
this
skeleton
like
as
water. Has to run. They're both on about the same HP.
Oh my god!
Oh, what a great hit into the cobweb. Creeper behind. Oh my gosh.
So Chronom disrupts this goal enough, but Tenacity's already in the stronghold. Obviously, there's still 40 seconds till this end opens. Trying to be sneaky.
I think they're kind of banking on, like, they think they can... Gold team still thinks they can get this objective, and then they still need the one more. They have a spyglass. If Tenacity gets this and they stop the grid line, that would be game over. But I just don't know how close they are to brewing on the side of Pink.
Yeah, Pink needs to contest this goal. Maybe they're just
Chronom is going to immediately fly.
But they're so behind. Tenacity's just in the stronghold. He's going to get Spyglass and Ender Dragon, and then now they have to get the sorcery.
Chronom's entire job is just chasing Bombkin the rest of this game now.
Yeah, that seems like the play.
The
He's trying to figure out where he is. Maybe he knows he's in this cave still.
Okay.
Oh, with gold gets
And
it done.
gold gets it, and this should be Ender Dragon Spyglass.
And should be
And
GG.
that will be game.
Wow.
And Bombkin and Tenacity find a line both games to close it out and make it to the circuit.
Big comeback, but honestly, super impressive stuff from the pink team. They brought it up
Yeah.
at 1 point. I was rooting for them there, honestly. Even though Bonk and Tenacity were my pick, but I was rooting for them to win that match because that
was
been
crazy.
Quite the comeback.
There's a crazy, crazy game. Both games so close, so back and forth. So many different random lines kind of going on there. And pretty high scoring game as well, 24-31.
Yeah.
Nicely done from the gold team there to get the win, and will be our first team today qualifying for the circuit. That is super awesome to see.
See how the bracket's looking.
Take a quick peek at that. See how that is going. We'll get the interview kind of started to set up here for these runners. Trying to figure out where the heck they are. Let's take a look at the bracket here. So Pugly and Ox, wow, beating Morrow and Happy Kylo, and a team that was like the 1 seed going in, ends up losing 2 games in a row in the bracket. Unfortunate to see there.
Yeah.
Also, Super Flames and Tropical taking the win over Snakesy and Queen Catherine. Still
Knocking them
waiting
down
on the
to the
result.
lower bracket.
Zotao and Kitty. Let me do something called Fighting Bumpy Jake. And then we'll get this interview set up for these teams. I mean, very interesting to see here. Taking a look at these scores, it looked like the games in Super Flames Flames Tropical, close games, 16-26 in the second game. Just no grid lines, close game overall. Obviously, we know what happened in Bombkin and Tenacity. This second game, Pugly and Ox versus Mara and Happy Kylo, 22-25. Super close there. And this other game, Didibo Mogu and Zotao Kitty Dragon, going into game 3. So we will be pivoting over to that after the interview is set up. And yeah, we're getting the interview sorted now. Get these runners in there, and we will be good to go. Crazy job. I mean, looking above your head, Emerald, 21-4. That is a pretty powerful team. Locked in so far.
Dominant score line.
We went 4-0 today, so very nicely done from them. Yeah, they did not drop a single game today. Very nicely done.
Super impressive team, and then obviously Flames and Tropical, they made it through their upper bracket. So GG's to them.
Yeah.
Did they drop a game, or were they clean?
They did not drop a game either. They also went 4-0 today. Very strong.
Not very
teams.
surprising. Those teams, I feel like a lot of the teams had these two specifically going through, and now we have to figure out what the other two teams are going through in the lower bracket.
Yeah, it seems like we are ready for the interview, though, so very excited to see what Bombkin and Tenacity are thinking. Bombkin, Tenacity, thank you guys so much for being here. Congratulations on a dominant performance today. 4-0 in your 2 games. How does it feel? Hard work pays off. You made it to the circuit.
I mean, you described it perfectly. We worked so hard for this. We had to just go 4-0 and make it through, and we did. Even though the last game got a bit scary towards the end, but we pulled through.
Yeah, I mean, watching this, it was looking like both those games, honestly. Like, you win the first one, you get it, but both games, it was like you couldn't really shake Philosophy and Chronom. They were always kind of like hanging in there. And, I mean, it looked like Chronom especially super scary on the PvP side. How do you guys kind of deal with that when you have, like, a super scary PvP opponent that you're going up against? Because I would say, I mean, you guys have it under your tags, like you guys are kind of the speedrun team. So how do you match up against PvP teams like that?
We've been practicing PvP a little bit, but obviously they're both probably way better than us. But what we try to do is we just try and force like a line or stop all of theirs and just try and rack up points because many quests are based on points. And like all quests are like based on PvP and they're the most points. So if you're just stacking up points in grid lines, then the quests don't matter as much. So you can do the easier ones like Dark Sorcery and Bag of Bones.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of our playstyle to just go for like all of the objectives before we can get like beat on the PvP.
Makes sense.
Makes
Emerald, what do you got for
sense.
these guys?
I mean, I was wondering how you guys were feeling. Like, were you guys confident when you were up? Like, I think it was like 19-3 in that second game. Like, how were you guys feeling, especially when they started the comeback? I'm just curious what was kind of going through your guys' minds.
Personally, I was just as locked in the whole time. I knew it wasn't over when it was 19-3. I know how the game works. I've seen crazy comebacks. I just played to my best ability the whole time instead of like slowing down or whatever after we were ahead.
Yeah, I mean just too locked in to really like even consider anything. Like I was looking at the score, but like, bro, I was looking at the score, but like, I don't even know. Like I was just focused on the game. I mean, I really wanted the 4-0. So I'm glad that we got that.
Yeah, super awesome to see. Another team went 4-0 as well on the other side of your bracket, Flames, Tropical. I mean, you guys have, I'm sure, scrimmed a lot. Like, I feel like the brackets had a little bit of upset so far. Like, has this kind of played out how you thought today? Do you think you'd be qualifying first year? You think Super Flames, Tropical would also be playing as great as they've been playing? Like, what's kind of your thoughts on how it's shaken up so far?
Yeah, I mean, we expected to go 4-0 no matter who we were playing. I feel like we put in enough effort for that to be like allowed to be thought about. Food Super Flames and Tropical, I know they're one of the best teams. Obviously, I mean, they went 4-0 in their bracket. They're through. And we didn't have to play them in the losers because if they lost their first game and we lost our second game, right now it would be us versus Tropic and Flames in the losers round 3. So,
well, you wanted that.
Also,
yeah.
I didn't expect Tropic and Super Flames. Like, I'm not trying to hate. I didn't expect them to be as dominant as they were. No, like I thought that Zoda and Kitty would like win their match. Is what I'm saying.
That was a very close game. That game is still going on, by the way. That's what we're getting to once we get out of here with you guys, because they are in their game 3 against Deity Boat and Moby.
Oh yeah, so we're stalling you guys from.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I like the interviews. I'll get you out of here on this. Let's make some preds. We already have 2 teams that have gone through. We have, I guess, technically 5 teams remaining. We have Pugly Ox, Snakesy Queen Cath, the Deity Boat, Zotao game, and then the team you just played, Fallacious Chronom. Which of those 2 teams remaining, Pugly and Ox are playing Snakesy and Queen Cath, and then the other 3 teams will figure it out. Which of those 2 teams are making it and joining you guys today?
I want to see Zotao, Kidded, and Snakesy and Catherine. We scrim both of the teams, and they're really good, and I think they can make it.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, Flushes and Chronom also have a very good chance in my opinion.
We were just really surprised. Maro and Kylo lost both their first games.
Yeah, just saying that.
Yeah.
Crazy stuff. But that's the way it goes. I mean, you guys locked in today. You had exactly what it takes to make it to the circuit. We will be seeing a lot more of you guys in the circuit stage. Congratulations. Go soak it in. And we'll see you then. Good
Wait,
job,
I want to shout out like 3 people. Is that allowed?
Oh, go for it. Go crazy.
Yeah, so I want to shout out Jazz Gamer. I know he went out yesterday on a sad losing streak, but he helped us a lot and like kept the mental up when we were down in week 3 qualifiers, so we could make it. And I also want to shout out Pixely and Demi. They made it through weekend 1, also winning both their games, and they helped us a lot in scrims and whatnot.
Awesome. W, it was super sad to see you go and Jasco, so nice shouting them out there, and cool to see. I like seeing like the camaraderie you guys have in the Discord. It's really cool to see you guys are all locked in together. Great job again. Congrats. Enjoy it, and we'll see you in the circuit.
Congratulations.
See ya.
And Emerald, 2 teams have qualified. 2 teams are remaining to qualify. I'm actually so excited because we don't even have to be non-biased commentators. We are just going to be watching the Pugly Ox Snakesy Queen Catherine game because we haven't seen either of those teams yet.
Awesome.
So we don't even have to think. It's so awesome. We just get to watch the game that we wanted to watch anyway. It's going to be cinema. Oh wait, I forgot. We have to go to this other game.
Yeah, bro.
Wait,
That's okay.
I totally forgot. Wait, we have to go to this other game.
Evo Mogu versus Zotao Kitty Dragon.
Yeah, I
They're in the
actually
middle of this
fully
match.
forgot this other game was still going on. Yeah, we got to get that game set up. That is, I want to see that game 3. I want to get that going, so we can pull that up and see the end of that game. No, just from where it is, wherever right now, we'll just hop in and go. And we'll just hop in. We'll figure it out from there. And I'm excited. Here we go. So it looks pretty even. I mean,
looks pretty even. It looks pretty even.
Points. I don't know what the points exactly. 9 to 11. Yeah, what is happening here? Oh, because is that was that is that tightrope that just got unlocked? Yeah, it's tightrope that just got unlocked. So it looks like Mogu is gonna get that right there, and that's actually pretty big.
Oh, spear potato.
Spear potato. W. Looking for the right spot here. There's so many just random animals. This game is what? We're 9 minutes into this game. This is actually fine.
There we go.
There's Tyro, very nicely done from Mogu and Deity.
They have a lead, 14-9. How are the grid lines looking?
By the way, we should just say, for people who are not aware, Deity Boat and Mogu had a 4% chance, according to chat, of beating 16 Queen Catherine, are 16% to 84% underdogs in this game, and they're currently winning in this third one against Zotao and Kidded. Like, they are playing incredibly well for what people thought they would be doing. Absolutely nuts.
I think I just like Pink's situation a little bit better. They are kind of under geared, but they have like better board control on this like second row. It is
second row. I mean, that's huge. I mean, it's not game over though. It's Dragon Head, so it's a lot easier to get.
I mean, for diamonds now, along with gold.
I'm looking at this. I mean, this is a really rough board. There are so many like just end goal things. Like Slime a Tadpole is gonna take a while for these teams. It's gonna be something that's gonna take a while. Obviously, we have 2 end goals as well, Shaka Shulker and Sick Merch. So it's gonna be tough there, but no goals in this top bar is so surprising to me. It looks like Kitty Dragon is gonna get the sponge now. Yeah, and I really like that for gold. I think they need control of this top grid line here.
Crazy. This top row is so easy.
Yeah, I'm shocked that it's like I think people really don't like Shopping Spree for some reason. I think, quite honestly, maybe it's just because I've played so much speedrunning and dealing with villagers, but I think there's still so much for certain people to learn about with villager trading and like how to manage villagers at nighttime. Like, I think
villagers at night are tricky, but like if I'm gold, I'm like looking trying to send this grid line. No, like
immediately, yeah, like you just have to.
Yeah, I feel like you have to, especially because it's just fully uncontested. Like, yeah, you're getting diamonds, but I feel like maybe it can wait.
I think so. Interesting. Kitty Dragon's getting slime here. Slime a Tadpole. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be an important one here. Still diamonds for Mogu and Deity. 23 for Mogu. Pretty geared up here.
Yeah, nobody's nobody's doing these top grid lines right now. I mean, Kitty Dragon's legit just in the cave. We can grab redstone. We have gold. Or sorry, Zotao is.
Yeah.
Oh, glow item frame is a thing. Oh, that could be beautiful overlap.
Yeah. Item frame.
You do get it. They don't even have redstone in inventory and they're in a cave for clock into the item frame. All good.
Show. I can tell sometimes when you're commentating when you regret saying that you're commentating and not playing. It's actually, I love when the switch flips. So good.
Okay, it's just like, oh my god, summon the Wither. It's a beautiful
Here we go. Here we go. Summon the Wither. It's not kill the Wither. It's just summon. You can definitely grief with this. It's an interesting one. See how it goes here.
Oh my goodness. PvP.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of a drop here from Zotao on some Mogu and Deity. Portal break, clean. Oh!
He's gonna get killed though. Kitty's also here and finally breeding some frogs.
I don't love this. I mean, yes, this goal is on the board. You have to breed the frogs, but it's so predictable at nighttime. Like, get the slime at night, and then don't even think about it until it turns day later. Yeah, just come back later. Like, yes, you risk giving it up, but it's such an annoying goal anyway.
Like, maybe the argument is like these are all simple goals and the quest line isn't worth that much, but like I don't know. I just feel like this is worth a lot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this fight happening
Oh my
here.
goodness.
Kitty Dragon dead in a hole. Mogu dealing with so many mobs. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Skeleton
Oh,
full
they're just all
chain,
coming in.
zombie full
Baby zombie.
copper. What is happening?
One
Oh
and
my
a half
goodness
hearts.
gracious. I mean, gold team. Getting the item frame, the glow item frame. Can we get a clock?
Yeah, the thing is, like, they were just in... I mean, this is, like, a thing that I miss a lot. Like, it's very hard to keep track of however X amount of goals on the board. Like, forgetting redstone, it just does happen. So, I mean, Mogu actually has redstone in their inventory. Not enough gold, though. I'm curious if any team has enough iron for shears. Maybe that's why they aren't going for it. I think Katie's trying to see where these tadpoles are that were bred.
Yeah, that could be interesting. I just don't think it's the best use of time. It's kind of awkward. Maybe we're also looking for slime for our own because we only have one slime ball. Mogu getting a bunch of food
Gold
here.
gets done. So Gold's starting to lock down this grid line. I'm curious if we're going to go for shears now.
We gotta, right? Like, there's just no way Kitty Dragon does it. Wow, we actually found the tadpole. Oh my gosh, we found the tadpole.
Beautiful. I mean, Gold is starting to
Gold
take
is
this
right
comeback
back in
here.
it. They're
15
ahead
to
now.
14.
But
Yeah.
Deity has such a lead on Wither. Has 3 skulls now, actually, as I say that. So
May
we'll
just
be
do
able
it
to
right
spawn the
now.
Wither. And that's going to be a big one to get back in this game with.
What are the rates for Wither? Is it like 50-50?
1 and 3.
1 and 3, okay. They're going to be spawning in this hallway. Wow. +3. That was super fast. Love that.
They handled that
team.
very well. Nicely done there.
Yeah, I think...
Distractions gonna be close. Oh my god, every time I get scared that they're gonna like not get the extract off due to the wither damage and then like have to deal with it. But got it off.
Look at this. Gold's kind of
Zotal.
locking down this top line.
And
Kitty
Kitty
Dragon's
Dragon's gonna
trading
get
with
shopping
villagers. Obviously, they're a little uncooperative, but
Gotta get him in a hole. Block the sun. Get him in a hole.
yeah,
Block
they
the
just,
sun.
if they have any kind of like line of sight of another thing, they just kind of go.
This guy's at least gonna go barrel. He's not gonna cooperate. Oh, he's just gonna go
And
sleep.
beds.
Okay, break the bed. Don't place a new bed. Why'd you place the bed again?
It's okay. Did Zotal
Oh my-
whiff on the timber? Oh, I think he whiffed
Yeah, I think
on
we
timber.
whiff. I think we whiffed timber.
Kind of a
That's a tough
difficult
one.
advancement. I mean, the Dark Oak is the best spot to do this, as far as I'm aware.
Kitty
A little unlucky.
has no idea how to deal with villagers, unfortunately.
It's all good. It does happen.
It's okay. It's the Pats. It's the PvP team. Did you ever play 1.14 or 1.15?
Like trading, not
Yeah.
like not in its prime. Like I probably have like a
Quest objective
sub
has
20.
been unlocked.
But
Okay. Relax. I don't even have a sub 20. Well, that's
okay,
because
I
I
probably
have.
don't have a sub 20.
It's
Do we
okay.
have a completion? No, I think I'm lying. I don't even know what my PB
Mine,
is in
mine
that
was
category.
mine was world record though. The last time I played that category,
that's
I got
all that
world
matters.
record and then I left. So
That's aura though, no?
that was pretty aura.
One run, drop world record.
Yeah, that was.
I guess it
that
wasn't
was
one
kind of
run,
done.
but that's kind of sick.
Got it and left. I mean, that's why I know that's why I get so mad at the villager tech because I know what it's like. I know exactly how to deal with these bozos.
Yeah. I think I know
It's
it
so
from
goofy.
quite a few moments in draft out where it's like, why don't the villagers just being very uncooperative at night? So I've had to kind of just learn. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was close. Yeah. I mean, Ocean
Constantly
Obliterator came
learn.
up, but we didn't even mention it. Like, this is a huge get for Pink Team. They are way ahead on this, I think. Unless Zotal. I don't think I missed anything from Zotal. Like, this Lush Cave is so good for Pink Team here.
Yeah. Get axolotl, tropical fish. I mean, Pink is also getting this done. It's kind of a... I don't know who's winning. It's pretty close. It's a glow squid.
To see how close they are. I mean, Mogu has to be close, right? You clear out all
Yeah,
the
Mogu
war
got
mobs
these
here.
3. Like,
Gold
surely
team has
DD
6
also
out of
wants to
8.
be helping here.
Team has 6 out of 8. Kitty going towards the cold area here. Maybe gonna get a couple. There's a cod. I think we have cod already. We're looking for maybe tropical fish over here. Mogu looking for something as well. Going to the monument.
Using turtles.
Deity getting the turtle is big. Wait, did we not kill the turtle? Am I
I
crazy?
actually don't know if they killed it. I'm not gonna lie. I looked.
It looked like they didn't.
Mogu's getting
Guardian
this,
here,
and
and
he
there it
did
is.
He takes it.
That's a big one for Pink.
21 to 15.
I mean, they need that because of the loss there of shopping spree still. Like, they could lose this grid line big time. I guess Gold didn't get Timber, so that is still online. That is still possible.
I mean, neither player on pink has 2 iron, so we just can't snipe
That's
this
tough.
goal.
That is brutal. It's also turning day,
Also,
so watch out
doesn't even have
for
an axe.
shopping spree. Yeah, Mogu had not having an axe. Wait, who doesn't have an axe?
Oh wait, we have iron now though. We do shears again.
Shears
Oh,
again?
but we crafted
Yeah.
instantly, so that's just not gonna work.
Yep.
Or you have to craft it and break it.
You have to
within 30
craft and
seconds.
break in the same amount of time.
So,
Yeah.
That's a little bit of a misplay. They're not gonna be able to get this gold done off of that.
That's a huge misplay. And we can see
Devo
now Mogu's
is
gonna
gonna be getting
steal
shopping
this
spree.
shopping spree.
And pink's gonna be in a super solid spot because gold has no grid lines left.
Wow.
I mean, maybe gold can contest this. They do have this. They are nearby, but no, none
Oh
of them
my
are flying to
gosh.
the. Oh wait, maybe Zota's coming here. Oh my god,
Elegant Dive, Mogu's right there. Elegant Dive and
But
Mogu's right
Zota's
there.
right here.
Oh my god, they
flying
all
in-
are right
oh my God,
here.
they're
Why
both
are they
here.
all in the taiga? What is happening?
Yeah, I'm curious what like brought them to here at the start of the game.
Wow, I actually never thought of the cobwebs getting used on the side of this here.
Yeah, this is cool.
Or Elegant Dive. Everyone's getting around this part of the map.
DD and
DD
Zotao
Boat
taking
and
the fight.
Zotao fighting. Oh my goodness.
But all of this is happening, and Mogu's just kind of getting shopping spree to get it done.
Wow, yeah. Looks like a bit of lag on our end, but game should be speeding back up. Yeah, here we go. Oh my god. Shopping spree getting done. Blocking that line from pink is huge. But
Yeah,
Elegant
I
Dive
mean-
still on the board, and it looks like gold team's going to get it, and that's a
It is
big
just a
swing
+4.
for them.
Look at this, we got
Should
the
be
Fox.
good.
They're probably gonna be trying to dive in on this team.
Oh!
but
Oh
Gold
my god,
gets
but
it in
Gold
time.
still gets it! Right
That was
before
super
Mogu
close.
drops.
Mogu almost sniped it. Dude, that was actually close. Mogu was like
That was
on there.
really close. That would have been a crazy snipe. That snipe would have ended the game, actually. That snipe would have
think
literally
so,
ended the
right?
game. Oh my god. That would have been insane.
I mean, now it's 22-19. We have Timber and 2 end objectives and 1 quest objective. So, I mean, we'll
Yeah.
have to see.
I mean, I cannot believe Timber is still on the board. we need to talk
I think
about that.
Debo's gonna be
That's
getting
crazy.
this done. Except,
No one has any iron to do it. Oh my god, wait. Deity's going to craft the shears and go.
go.
So Pink's going to get that. They're going to be up to 23. That means they get the end objectives. They win.
Yeah, and it's like, do you want to open the end early? It's only 5 more minutes, so maybe you just get geared instead. I feel like it's gonna be close. Are we gonna even get this goal down? I don't know. Like
They didn't pick a great spot.
They fell off the tree. I actually don't think they're gonna get this goal. Yeah, they realized.
Oh my god, they didn't.
Oh,
Why
well,
would
they
you just
crafted a new
immediately
shears.
remake a
Oh, they did get
shear?
it. Wait, is that like a cheese?
what?
Oh, if you craft the second pair of shears and then just break a new one, does it just give it to you? That's kind of cool.
Wait, that's
It,
a cool tag.
It refreshes the the timer.
That's actually
That's
W
pretty cool.
tag. W tag.
Because I think they definitely weren't gonna get it on like the initial shear.
Oh, wait, that's actually sick tech. I like it.
That's super cool.
So
tech.
pink team wins on end objectives now. They're not gonna really have enough time to open the end, I think, before the end would open. So
I mean, Gold, like they're getting DD Boat and Kitty, they're just kind of chasing each other. Maybe to go to the end city for God Apples for more gear.
yeah, I don't
Just
hate
make
this
a lot
play
of
at all.
sense. Regen potions, like yeah, this totally makes sense.
Surprised this wasn't looted though. Maybe earlier in the game, like we tuned in with about 10 minutes had already
Look at a
passed.
fight.
Pretty interesting here.
Just
Oh
the
my gosh.
confidence from Kitty, like they basically have the equivalent of full iron and are fighting.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
DD who has
And
full
they're
diamond and they're
crushing.
shitting-
Yeah.
Yeah, they're killing them.
It's
Obviously, they have
confidence
the
is
regen
everything
potion,
here.
but
A little bit scary. Has the poison. Probably wants to save it in case Dark Sorcery comes online. 40
yeah, I
seconds
don't
until
think
the
you
next
wanna, I
quest
don't think you want to
objective.
use it. This is like a very inconsequential fight, in my opinion. Like we're kind of just in the ancient city together.
Yeah,
Having a
I
good time.
kind of agree. Kind of just waiting. I mean, it could matter if you kill your opponent like right before the quest objective unlocks. That could be big. Because then they
Yeah,
won't
so
have a
30
firework
seconds.
and the long respawn time. This is really close between the two of them. I mean, Deity Boat having the regen potions. Oh my god,
They
the
poisoned
the
him.
leaf blocked a little bit of the poison. They're both poisoned. They're both probably gonna die here.
Like,
Kitty gets the kill,
but, like,
so
doesn't
Kitty
even
will
matter.
live and be able to extract. Yeah, because now Deity Boat, there's 3 seconds on this quest objective, and Deity Boat's not gonna be able to have a firework. And here it is. What is it? Upgraded weaponry. That's actually huge. Mogu has to do this all on his own. Meanwhile, Zotao and Kitty can do something together here. Zotao in a
look at
great
the
spot for
materials.
this.
Mogu doesn't have any mats for this. Zoto has gunpowder in their inventory,
Oh my god, the drop in.
but Mogu's here. The thing is, Kitty's on half a heart. I guess if you're
Yeah.
Mogu,
You just
don't
have no
know
idea,
that.
right? You just drop the crossbow to them. You just play Enforcer. Like, the comms probably aren't there of, like, they were poisoned. They're low. So Mogu has no idea that Kitty Dragon has just 1 heart.
Yeah.
And now there's just so
Mogu's
much
on
of an
4
advantage
hearts.
there.
And
And,
Mogu's dead.
and Mogu's dead, and now Deity has to take a 1v2. I mean, Deity might realize, but now Kitty eats a golden apple. And this is looking so good for the gold team.
Yeah. I mean, where are they off to?
I think they have to get firework rockets.
Oh. Well, I swear one
Thought.
has gunpowder. Maybe no paper?
Yeah, paper. That's where Zotao's getting paper.
Okay,
And
yeah,
now
there it is.
they have to kind of just stall here. But does Deity have everything? Does Deity have
Oh my goodness.
firework rockets?
They crafted all their gunpowder into firework stars.
No, stop.
So it's how I made all of
Oh,
it. We have no fire. We have no gunpowder.
Oh my
Does Kitty
god.
have gunpowder?
I don't know.
That-
That's a huge throw.
That is a massive misplay. We can't make the fireworks anymore, I think. We need an extra gunpowder.
Disaster. Absolute catastrophe. I mean, maybe the
I mean, at
mansion chest
least-
quick.
Yeah, maybe. Like, they are spawning there.
Deity going below here. Or Mogu going below. I just... Mogu is going to try and go for the end. Because they do win if they get the end objectives. They just win. So... That's the downside here, though.
yeah.
Like, where is Zotao? Zotao is going towards the dungeon here. Going to go for gunpowder. But the problem is, if
I mean,
they
the end
get
opens
the end
in
goals, it's
6
over.
minutes.
Someone has to contest the end goals. I think what's going to happen is Zotao is going to drop this off. Oh my god, we have no idea how to craft a firework.
Yeah. This is
We don't have paper anymore.
Oh my
Whoa.
goodness.
What happened? What
Look at
happened?
this. Mogu's being sneaky above the end fountain. He knows what he has to do. They're both here. They know what they have to do to win this game.
This is
No, they're
a
fully-
catastrophic collapse from the gold team. Like, they are down
Yeah.
here in points, but they had this in the bag. They would have been the better
Like,
PvP
they had
team
enough
going in
time
the
to get
end.
the crossbow goal. They have the PvP.
So Kitty is now going to try and stop this.
Oh, but
I
they
think
know
it's
where
gonna
the
be
dig
too
is?
Too late.
Oh no, they're digging on a different spot. I think it is too late.
It's going to be so
It's just in here
close.
first.
The end gateway has opened.
Kitty has so much gear as well. This deep slate is going to take a while. Zotao is now here as well. Kitty's
in
here.
first. Kitty is obviously under geared.
I mean, they haven't been able to do Deebo and Mugu haven't been able to do too much here.
So
Here,
Mugu's
and
just gonna
Mogu's
die to
taking a lot of
Enderman.
damage from this Enderman.
I think Mugu's just dead.
I don't see a world where Mogu lives here either.
But like Didibot's fully uncontested here. We just gotta get a
Zotao
dragon
also extracted. Zotao was going to the stronghold and then extracted. Mogu is
Trying to get
alive,
more paper.
barely. Gonna get the eat
Just
off.
very confident that Kitty can take the 1v2 in the end, which is honestly crazy.
Yeah, this is why. I mean, Didibot's
But no,
here.
Didi's just so
throws the pearl. Oh my god, it hit.
landed.
I was so worried it was gonna
I
miss
thought it
for a
was not
second.
gonna hit.
And that should be game. That should be game. I mean, remember, tournament life on the line here.
Is this a game 3 or game 2?
Mogu's dead, but I don't. Like, Kitty can't do anything. Maybe he can contest Dragonhead because
Oh my
Deity doesn't have
goodness.
another pearl. So maybe he can contest Dragonhead here. But do we even have enough health for the pearls?
Oh my
I just
goodness.
don't know.
We
We're.
have 1 care. There's an Enderman aggroed on us.
I mean, this is just
Diddy's trying to get another Enderman?
insanity. This is just insanity. We have a little bit of bread. We have 2 pearls. We're not
Oh,
contesting
no.
the same one, though. And this takes a 3rd pearl. I mean, I think it's game. I don't see a world
Yeah,
that Deity
I mean,
doesn't get this. Unless we whip
there's
this
no
pearl.
Enderman on the side of Kitty. It's kind of close, but like I don't know. I think DD's
We
just
have to
gonna
whiff
block
this
up
pearl. If
here.
Deity whiffs this pearl, it's still a game. Because
Gold does
it's all down to Dragon Head. There's
oh my
upgraded
God, it's all
weaponry.
on the Dragon Head.
Deity's gonna build
But
up here to
Kitty
be
has
safe.
the pearl.
Kitty's right
but
there
this,
with the
but
pearl.
this is way lower. This city's so much lower.
This is so much lower. You have. What are we doing?
Use
We're
the
building on
bed.
Oh my God, Kitty pearls first, and it's actually gonna be. It's gonna be Gold Team getting this because Deity didn't want a
What
pearl,
in the-
and that's the game. Oh my God. What an unbelievable
sneak
end game. That was unfathomable. I cannot believe that Kitty actually gets that. What a finale of that in a game 3 with tournament life on the line.
I'm speechless.
Wow.
I don't even know what I just watched. I don't
That
know how
was
it's possible.
insane. There was so much nerves in that. Oh my gosh.
I mean, Gold's gonna take it. They're gonna move on to who are they facing? Colossus and Chronom.
Absolutely
goodness.
insane. They are going to play Philosius and Chronom, correct. Yeah. Just wild stuff.
I mean, props to
From
to
these
Bo and
teams.
Mogu. They pushed this team all the way. I mean, it looked
It
like
really
they were
did.
the entire time to take. Like they were winning the entire time. I feel like they didn't know what happened there in the end city. Like they were trying to get a pearl. Like what a match.
That was insane. I'm going to have
Absolutely
to
insane
watch that
match.
back because like I missed how Zotao got how Kitty got the last pearl. And like, obviously we just weren't watching Zotao at all get the upgraded weaponry at the end there. Like that was a absolutely crazy play. I feel like once Mogu died, like couldn't really do anything like at that point. Like, that was just absolutely wild. That was just absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, I think Kitty just killed an Enderman, and since the ship they went to was like significantly lower, they were just able to beat them to it, which is like kind of crazy. They also hit some clean pearls from the mainland, so
They did. They hit the
impressive stuff.
pearls
They
that
locked
mattered.
in
I
on the
mean, that
mechanics
is
at
just
the very end.
huge shout out to Didi Botamogu. I mean, just brutal way to go out, but I mean, they pushed themselves really far here. Not a lot of people saw them going all the way, and they proved they deserved to make it to the bracket stage. That was crazy. Absolutely crazy from them. We should be hopping into this interview any second now, and that was the last game of this round. So it will be 2 games remaining. Snakesy and Queen Catherine against Pugly and Ox, and then Zotao and Kitty Dragon versus Philosius and Chronom. And both those games will be absolutely cinema. I'm excited. Absolutely crazy stuff so far. Absolutely wild. Take a look at the bracket, see how we got here. Again, big upset if you missed it. Maro Happy Kylo going 0-2 out of the bracket here. Favored in both games. End up taking the double loss. Bombkin and Tenacity and Flames and Tropical both dominating in the winner's bracket, going 4-0 in their games. And then there were 4. Going to be exciting to see.
Yeah. Pugly Ox versus Snakesy Queen Cac, and Zotao Kitty Dragon versus Philosius and Chronom. We will be watching Pugly Ox versus Snakesy Queen Catherine. We haven't seen either of these teams play, so that's going to be a super exciting matchup. But we're going to have this interview coming up real shortly with Zotao and Kitty, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'm saying because I'm watching Zotao type in the participants Discord, and I'm telling them stop typing, join the interview, get the hell in here. Let's freaking lock in. Let's get cooking. There is no channel. What does that even mean? Look in your team channel. We are legit trolling. No, we are legit trolling. See, this is what I mean.
All good.
This is what I mean. It's when the interviews are delayed, you can't blame us, bro. I'm dealing with Chungus and Chungy over here. It's fine. Look in your team channel. We are here. What are we? Oh my God. They're talking about they're in their actual
PC.
team channel. The chat one.
I don't have access to what you guys are looking at. I'm going to be honest, so.
No, it's okay. Your team chat. Oh my goodness gracious. Team that just won, by the way. Team that just won. Oh my goodness gracious.
All good. Happens. They're just so excited that they won the match that they.
I mean, listen, to be fair, that was an insane endgame. Like, I would not be functioning properly at the end of that as well. I will happily give them a pass. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. So yeah, okay, so now they should be joining up. They should be getting everything sorted. We'll be hopping over into that momentarily. But that's okay, because we're ahead of schedule anyway. So we, take the time to kill.
Yep.
Probably start our next games at like, I don't know, 3:45 or something like that. Get ready to move on. But I'm excited to hear from this team because we saw their first game as well, or at least I did. And seeing how they bounce back from that is very, very cool to see. So we'll get them in here, and we do have them in here. Zotal Kitty, congratulations on an absolutely insane ending to that final game. I want you guys to you guys can just have the floor for a second. Walk us through like your end game, your thought process, what was going on, like everything in your head, because that like last 5-10 minutes of that game was just absurd.
Dude, I don't even know what happened. I don't even know. Right now, I don't even know how Kitty Dragon got the objective. I was genuinely fully, like, sitting at my desk. My head in my hands, my eyes closed, literally just praying, just saying, please somehow, some way, make Kitty Dragon steal this objective. And I genuinely don't know how it happened. I got no words.
There was no chance we should have won that. Like, it was so close. I have no clue how he was not able to get the Dragon Head. I just like ripped it out. It was a really well played like by me. I stalled Mogomeister by like breaking the Enderman onto the boat, and it bought me time to get the Ender Pearl and stuff. We honestly thought we were gonna destroy them a lot more than we did. We were so confident. We fought them in scrims before the game, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, and it was not even close. And I think us underestimating them made it a lot closer than it should have been. But they played extremely well.
Yeah, I mean, basically what happened there, because I know you guys probably haven't seen it yet, is your end, because you didn't go to the same end city, your end city boat was much lower than Deity's. So Deity decided to play super, super safe and was like pillaring up, and then just didn't throw the pearl before you did. So you were able to get to the ship beforehand and get the objective. Probably like 10-15 seconds off.
Yeah, 10-15 seconds is probably a good estimate.
Jeez.
It was absolutely insane.
I always knew that like the closest end island was like that one, and so it was just like RNG.
Yeah, we're not gonna talk about the
it was
firework
nuts.
Crafts. That was like,
oh my no.
We didn't see like anything that was going on with you because we were just so locked in on like the end fight, and I was like, I know you're going for upgraded weaponry, but like, what was going through your head? Like what? Because also, actually, back up a little bit. Sorry, when that fight started, I don't remember which one of you it was, but like one of you just like took a fight and was poisoned. You were like coming in for this like 2v1, but like one of you was just like one shot the entire time. Like what was going on through that? And then like how did you decide to like then pivot to the end?
I mean, we were hoping to just get the objective before end open and double contested, but we obviously didn't have the time. It was like we already knew we would have to win at least one of the end objectives to actually win the game. It was just unfortunate that we didn't have the time to do it. And I'll move on to upgrade weaponry because I mean, if you look in the participant chat, everyone's talking about
There's some beautiful crafting.
Yeah,
some beautiful crafting.
Literally everything for it. I had every single thing prepped for it, and I crafted the wrong thing 2 times in a row, using all my gunpowder, all my paper twice, getting Shurikane for the 3rd time to do it like with 2 minutes left.
My heart sank like 3 times. Every time like I heard you like craft like some stupid ass thing, I was like, bro, like a sack of firework. I know it was so bad. Going into like the final extract for the end, I attempted to poison DD boat, was it, with the poison pot from Trial Chamber, so his extract would be delayed. But then it just I had like no gear, so like I couldn't just like straight install like I wanted to, and the darkness was so bad, and so I ended up poisoning myself. And then I was like, all right, screw it, I'm just gonna see if I can win the 1v1, and I did. But then I was poisoned, and because of how the game went, I did not get any tempo. I was rocking a leather chest plate. I had no food. I had like bread and carrots. Like usually by this point of the game, you have some sort of better food, like gaps, golden carrots, notches, if you go to End City for prep. And I had none of it. And I just somehow managed to get like eat the food just enough to have the HP for the Ender Pearl to actually land and not die.
God, it was absolutely wild. I mean, you win that game. We also watched, of course, like your first game on the main broadcast against Super Flames Tropical. You guys seem to have obviously great vibes now because you pull out that crazy win, but like, what was your mindset going into this? You said you scrimmed them. You were feeling really good. Were you still feeling okay after your loss to Super Flames and Tropical? Like, what was kind of going through your head after that?
I would say it was like a really rough loss. I mean, we weren't expecting to destroy them. We knew they were probably like one of the hardest fights in the bracket, 100%. So we weren't expecting like a win or a blowout, but we were like, I don't know. It was, I think, especially after the first game where we started so down low and then crawled all the way back to being basically, it was just down to the last quest. And then not, you know, pulling through was just so bad for mental. And you know, we went into this knowing, we went into this knowing that DDBO and Mogomeister, you know, and like, don't get me wrong, I think they're a great team and I think they played well, but like everyone who was talking to us, they were like, oh, they're the worst team in the bracket. They're the worst team in the bracket. You guys got that. You guys got that, right? So we went into it kind of, you know, juvenated, saying like, we can't lose this. We just got to worry about our next game, which is going to be, you know, Chronome or Bombkin, which is sadly Chronome, who are twins in South America.
Yeah, crazy game. That was gonna be my next question, and then I'll throw it to you, Nem, if you have anything else. But I mean, you guys are a PvP team. We were watching the Chronome game on the main broadcast, and I'm sure you know from scrimming, Chronome especially is just an absolute monster at PvP. I mean, Philosophy seems, they have like the mafia thing going on where like Chronome is kind of just the enforcer for the team. I mean, what do you do to like prepare against other PvP teams like that with a player as strong as Chronome that you're gonna go up against?
I think we just beat them by being more balanced, no? Because when Chronome, I mean, if you look at their like games and their stats, it's always Fallacious having 10 objectives, Chrono having like 4 or 5. And if we just like both try and force out objectives, they're not gonna have like the experience, or like, I don't know, they're not gonna know how to like deal with it, I expect. And also, if it does come down to equal gear, Chronome is the one good PvPer on their team, and we could still end up winning that.
Makes sense.
So,
and what do you
I
got?
don't think they'll be able to abuse it that well.
Makes sense.
I mean, how do you call it? Interesting strategy that we haven't yet employed was to like fully hard drop on Fallacious and stall him all game while the other teammate just tries to beat Chronome on like pure objective power. Which I don't know. You know, maybe we'll.
But
go
don't give
for it,
away your
maybe
whole
we'll...
strategy. You're about to play them in like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
They're watching the stream for sure.
I know, but you know, I think it's an interesting idea, but we'll see how it goes. I have to say, they are our #1 scrimmed opponents out of anyone.
Oh wow! So you guys know each other well.
Yeah, I think we've played like 13 matches. It's like 9-4 for us. So we both know each other really well. I think this is unironically a 50-50 at this point with how we're playing. But whoever wins, I'm gonna be happy. But obviously, hopefully it'll be us.
Makes sense. Nem, do you got anything else?
I don't got anything for you guys. Congratulations on your win. Super excited to see you guys. Hope you guys take over your next match. You guys played well. But
Yeah. You guys are a fun interview. I see Philosius in the chat. I think it's gonna be a great game between the two of you. Best of luck. I guess last thing I'll get you guys out of here on. Who do you have winning the other game? Queen Cath, Snakesy versus Pugly Ox. Any prediction on that one?
Snakesy, Queen Cath.
Yeah, I gotta go Snakesy, Queen Cath.
We had some very fun games against them, like other morning, 4-0.
Yo,
there you go.
Yo, you not gotta go put them on blast.
I'm sorry. I gotta give people the info they need.
I mean, you guys listen. You guys are talking a lot of talk for just scraping by out of that first losers game.
I will say this. I think we're genuinely just trying to talk as much talk from our scrim to cope with how bad we're doing. Just like pull our mental, out of the gutters.
No.
You know,
Gotta
if we
stay
say we're
confident,
better, we'll be better. Hopefully.
Yeah.
You know?
No, I respect that. I'm truly wishing you guys the best of luck. It's been super fun to watch you guys. You're a super fun team. And, you know, best of luck to you guys. Best of luck to Philosius and Chronome as well. And maybe we'll talk to you again. If not, good luck and hope to see you later.
Good luck.
All right, thank you.
Peace.
Oh my goodness. Well, and Emerald, they are certainly a team. They passed media training and then also failed media training at the same time. So they're doing great. They're awesome. Good luck to Philosius and Chronome as well. We will be tuning in to the other game because we've already seen both of the teams in the other side of the bracket, but I'm sure that one will be a barn burner. we'll tune in to that game if you know, if
Goes game
the
three.
Snake Sea game ends up ending a little bit earlier. But we're gonna take a quick break now. We'll come back. We'll watch some videos. We'll get ready for the next game. And we have 2 more teams that will qualify to the North American side of the circuit for Gridlock. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you with our next game very soon. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the final games of the final day of the bracket stage in Gridlock. We have 2 more teams to qualify in the NA region joining. I don't even remember. I'm over it. I don't even remember what happened. There's so much craziness that happened. I just ate a sandwich. We have a phenomenal game coming up between Pugly and Ox and Snakesy and Queen Catherine. And Emerald, I'm just gonna get us right into it here. I want the audience to learn about Pugly and Ox. I want the audience to learn about Snakesy and Queen Catherine, even if you know who Snakesy and Queen Catherine is. So let's start with the first video. Let's learn more about the pink team, Pugly and Ox.
I love Gridlock because I feel like it's a place for, you know, creators that might not necessarily have the biggest platforms to really showcase their skills on a really high level of competition. And, you know, it's just it's a great community and it's full of great people.
For me personally, I'm not really a creator. I really just enjoy the competitive gameplay of it, especially as it stands right now. It's a super fast-paced, high-intensity game, especially when you're playing some of the top teams.
It's like a runner's high, honestly.
Yeah.
So I actually met Pugly back in 3rd grade on the playground. I was with my current best friend at the time, and we kind of found him, and he was just and you know, he just immediately clicked with us, and we ended up, you know, just becoming best friends, and ever since then we've been playing video games. Yeah, current best friend.
Watch it, bud. Watch it, pal. But yeah, no, we've known each other since we were very little. When we were in elementary school, before we went off to college, lived 3 doors down through a secret gate.
You know, honestly,
he said play
I'll let you
Gridlock
take
with
it.
me, and I said okay.
I was really looking for just a person that I knew was very high skilled. I know a couple other streamers that probably I could have invited, but me and Pugly have always had a great teamwork in competitive games. So I was like, I know this guy is the guy I want, and yeah, I mean he's proven himself. I hope I've proven myself too.
My favorite one, far and away, the Netherite Hoe objective. I don't remember what exactly it's called. I think it's based off of the advancement, but the Netherite Hoe one, it's fantastic. I love it. It's so weird.
Yeah, that would be serious dedication, I believe.
Yes,
I've been spending way too long looking at spreadsheets of these objective names. I really like That's Not a Horse, honestly, because it's one of those objectives that you can get quick points on, but it also requires you to have map knowledge and have you and your teammate take some time away from like the fast-paced parts of the game and just ride on a camel. It feels kind of out of place in all the other, like, oh my gosh, how are we gonna get the trident? How are we gonna do that? Oh, let's ride a camel.
There's also scuba diving. Scuba diving's great.
All the team ones are great, honestly.
I personally have an extremely extensive background of when we were 9 playing on the family computer, we would take turns playing survival. And then from there, I've kind of played pretty much since then. Was a pro builder for a bit. I'm a developer for Minecraft and never done speedrunning, never done any other like event stuff.
I play in a lot of Minecraft creator events. I don't really participate in much speedrunning, but I am Amethyst and Draft Out, and I'm climbing currently. I'm a Minecraft content creator, so I've been streaming it since 2019. I'd like to say that my skills have improved with every event that I played, but you know, Gridlock is a whole new field. So I hopefully can rise to the challenge and continue this in my Minecraft content creator journey. One of my good content friends and also just an amazing player, Dolphin Man, he was kind of crushing everyone through a lot of the qualifiers, and we got lucky enough to get placed in a game with him. We ended up going into a game and tying him 23-23. We ended up having tied objectives and tied quests, and so it came down to a third tiebreaker, and he ended up beating us, but it was down to the wire, and it was a thrill.
I remember the adrenaline high from that game lasted for like an hour.
Emerald, how many people do you still talk to that you knew in the 3rd grade? Because for me, it's like maybe 2. It's like maybe.
Dude,
it's like the over/under is 1.5.
Mine's like 9, 8. I actually have like a pretty tight knit like friend group in middle school that I still talk
All right,
to
so
a lot,
you're just chill. You're just like so
Yeah, no, I'm
chill.
good.
Like whatever. Like nah, it's my bad
All good.
actually. I'm the weird one then. No, but that's so
But
cool. Like
also
I think it's
6 years younger than you, so.
dope. That listen, I think it's actually so sick that they've known each other for literally that long.
No, it's
like
awesome.
I can't imagine playing Minecraft with like one of my friends from 3rd grade because that's just crazy. Like that's just so cool.
No,
So I love them. I think they're a great team. I think they're super cool, and I would be rooting for them against literally anyone else except for Snakesy and Queen Catherine. Non-biased commentary, by the way. So let's take a look at their team introduction video on the yellow side. Gold side. It's gold.
The thing that I like most about Gridlock is just how much, I guess, knowing the map matters and how there's just a variety of objectives to complete. I really like how there's a lot of problem solving in deciding what to do and when, and how you approach, like gathering the different materials or dividing up between the teammates, or, just making sure you're able to beat it before your opponent, or finding a way to stop your opponent from doing the thing that you're also trying to do.
I really like playing in tournaments and competing, so Gridlock is good for that. And I also like decision-making heavy things, and knowledge-based things, which Gridlock is also good at. And I like bingo game bows because it's similar to Draft Out, and I also really like Draft Out. We both have been speedrunning all advancements for a couple of years, like mainly over the last 3 years. We've known each other for a bit over a year because a lot of AA runners we have our own Discord, and we've been friends for a while.
Me and Snakesy decided to team up because we're both good Minecraft speedrunners, and we both knew that this was going to be a fun challenge that we were both willing to spend a lot of time working on. Me and Snakesy are both like really good at just investing time into things, and we knew that we really wanted to like learn the map and get good and figure out the most optimal way to do as much as possible. And I just knew that Snakesy would be like the best partner I could get for learning how to play Gridlock well, and I think it was a really good choice.
Yeah, I was like pretty much always gonna want to still just play Gridlock because I just like competing and playing in tournaments. Yeah, I'm friends with Catherine, and Catherine is the best teammate ever and carries me. I've been speedrunning all advancements for the past 3 years. Right now I'm 6th place on the leaderboard with a time of 2 hours, 22 minutes, and 20 seconds. I've done other things in speedrunning. There was a tournament almost a year ago called Most Percent, which I won against players like Feinberg and Hacks, who were in the finals. I'm a decent rank player. I've peaked about 2100 elo, and recently I've been playing a lot of Draft Out, and I've peaked rank 1, and I was the 4th player to hit Warden. And I'm currently, at the time of recording this, rank 3.
I've been speedrunning Minecraft for over 5 years now. I played any percent for a bit and have a PB of 1050. And then the last 3 years, I have been primarily running all advancements, and I have a PB of 250 and a Thunderless PB of 246. Just like Snakesy, I also played in Most Percent. The first Most Percent, I was a finalist, and then the second Most Percent, I believe I was a quarterfinalist. I do have a sub 10 ranked PB, but I never really grinded ranked, and then I've been playing a good bit of Draft Out as well. I've peaked Diamond 2, but I have not grinded nearly as much as Snakesy has, and hopefully that will go up soon.
It involved one of the opponent goals. Hide in a tree is, I believe, what it's called, where you have to damage your opponent with a TNT minecart. I believe I came up with this plan. So the opponent goals were 3 points. There were 3 points of end goals on the board, so having control of the end portal when it opens is pretty impactful. So I told Catherine with about like 8 or 9 minutes left in the game to get into the roof of the portal room and set up a TNT minecart to drop down. And then when the end portal finally opened, Catherine saw one of our opponents, then killed him with a TNT minecart, getting us those 3 points and then letting us win the 3 end points, which won us the game.
With knowing that the rest of the points on the board were in the end, like we knew that the opponents had to go through the end portal at some point, and pretty much with there only being one way of getting into the end, we knew that they have to run through the portal room to get to the end. So setting up the trap up in the roof of the portal room was genius because we knew that they would be running up the stairs. So I was able to time the drop of the minecart with them running through. So it drops, lands, kills them, and then Snakesy is able to run through after and then clean up the endpoints and win us the game.
Emerald, you have played against Snakesy and Draft Out, I'm assuming, a whole lot. For people who might not be familiar, can you explain how good Snakesy is at Minecraft?
I feel like he just has such a like insane understanding of the board. He's insane. He knows how to overlap things quite well. He's able to make really clean lines. And I don't know. I mean, he said himself, he's a top 3 draft out player, like 4th warden in the world. Super impressive resume in the draft out scene. I mean, it's only draft out. I mean, I think Catherine's also she's also guarding the draft out. So very strong draft out team. I mean, they are a
very
scary
strong
duo to
all
go up
advancement
against.
team as
Yeah,
well.
I feel like all advancements as well helps a lot with Gridlock because of like the amount of things you have to be thinking about as you play the game, and it's a super fast moving game too. So I don't know. I just think like their like tool set like caters so well to Gridlock, which is super awesome.
I agree. I think it's been really fun to have them in. I think the reason they've done so good as a speedrunner team is because they aren't like the quote unquote traditional speedrunner team, you know, someone where they only do like any percent or whatever. Like Snakesy and Queen Catherine are so experienced in the broader aspects of the game as well, and it's really interesting to see. And also, one thing that I want to mention that I think is really funny is Snakesy is Polish. And Emerald, do you know how many Polish players have qualified to the circuit so far with the Polish flag? Is the most by any country not named the United States by far.
I want to say like I know it's Akshay and I'm getting this wrong. Akshay and Automat.
Akshay and Automat.
Yeah. I don't know if I know any other teams besides that.
I believe Snakesy would be the 8th Polish person to qualify to the circuit.
Wow.
Which is like crazy. Which is like actually crazy. So he mentioned that when we were doing the EU region yesterday. I think it's really, really cool. And yeah, I mean, it's going to be a great game. I mean, I have not seen too much of Pugly and Oxelion, but I do know that they played an insane amount in the practice weekends leading up to the Open qualifier, and they have been a really strong team since then. And I mean, have proved it. They're in a position here, one game away to qualify to the circuit stage, and whichever team does, they are absolutely going to be deserving of it. I think it's, I mean, to me as a like, I'm not an outsider. Like I follow Gridlock pretty heavily, obviously, and like have seen teams scrim and stuff. Like I still just Snakesy and Queen Catherine are just such an interesting team. Such an interesting team. I'm very interested to see how they're going to do here. I'm probably going to predict them 2-1. I want to give respect to Pugly and Ox and give them the 1 there. I think they were really, really good team, but I struggle to see how someone like Snakesy especially does not pull it through here.
Yeah, I think I gotta go 2-1 as well. I think Pugly and Ox are a strong team. I think they're gonna get a match on the board for sure. I think they're gonna be very close, maybe even as close as the last match we just saw. I mean, yeah, we'll have to see, but it's gonna be a great matchup. I think they both have incredible play styles, so can't count either team out.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very curious to see how PvP is gonna go in this game as well. This is like two teams who aren't really majoring in PvP here, so maybe we see less fights. Maybe we see some opponent objectives go undone. Very curious to see how that is going to go. We could see some very quick games as well, but we should be seeing a board pretty soon. I'm excited to hop into this game and kind of get it moving here. Final game of the day. Again, just as a refresh, let me take a look at who has qualified. It has been Bombkin and Tenacity and Flames and Tropical. Those are our teams that have qualified so far. And the other game that is happening right now that will also be seen, or will also have a winner, is Zotao Kitty Dragon and Philosius Chronon. Winner of that will go to the circuit stage as well. And wow, 89% to 11. Yeah. I don't think it's that much. I think that's a little extreme.
I gotta give it, I might go like 60-40. Even like,
I was thinking like 60-40 in my head. Yeah, I was thinking like 60-40 in my head. I think that's pretty fair. I think the other game, 67-33, I think that's pretty fair. I think that's pretty reasonable for that game. I would definitely say Zotao and Kitty are favored, even though I don't know what the hell we saw in their last game, but I would still say they're probably...
it looked a little shaky, and I feel like Philosius and Chronon played like very well against
I feel like Philosius and Chronon played phenomenal. Yeah. I feel like they played really, really well. Yeah, I think it is just the name recognition with Snakesy and Catherine, but it does look like we have the board ready to go here. We can take a look. Double Trident in a diagonal line. Triple Trident.
Oh
whoa.
Goodness.
Kill an opponent, obtain a Trident, and hit a target block with a Trident. Triple Trident on the board. I mean, that's pretty epic.
I mean, obtaining Trident being the center goal is quite interesting. It's not that easy to get it. Like, you can probably get it in like 2 minutes if you like loot a
You like need a shield realistically, like especially in hard.
It's not that hard. So I'm curious if both teams are gonna gun this goal down. I think they will. I mean, this middle.
Double basalt too. I mean, it's
Oh.
not like you don't need the basalt, but interesting that both of those are on there as well. I mean, I'm looking at this diagonal grid line. Like, this is kind of crazy. You have the double trident, right? You have double trident. Then you have blood pact, which is one of the easiest ones to do as a team objective. You just die to an iron golem or something. Super, super easy. Or like punch llamas or something. And then craft scaffolding. Like, if you get the trident, that line is looking pretty
Absolutely,
nice
that's
for
very,
you.
Very easy. I mean, we'll have to see. I think there's also a few other early easy grid lines. Maybe this middle row. If you go to a shipwreck, we get carved pumpkin, poison potato. There's a few easy
That's a
things we
great
can do.
overlap. That's a great overlap, yeah.
But I think the trident is going to be the main thing on this board, so we'll have to see what they'll do. I think both teams will
This
rush
is
the trident
crazy.
off rip. I don't
Yeah,
really
I
know
think
where
so
they're going to
too.
spawn. Maybe like a Mesa spawn is probably fine.
I'm wondering which is the closest to Trident. I think it's probably Mesa. I think it's pretty close between Mesa and Savannah. I think you probably spawn Savannah here because you also want to get Iron Golem for Blood Pack or Llama for Blood Pack. Like, I think that's the way to probably do it. I would probably spawn Savannah here, but maybe, you want to go for the shipwreck goals like the line you're talking about. Then you probably want to go Mesa. Maybe you go jungle and get the shipwrecks and the scaffolding. So,
True.
but then you're far from the trident. So I think it's a little bit interesting for
It's
sure.
gonna be hard to get a grid line here. I mean, if you think about it, like if both players do blood packs, I think you just are 100% behind on trident if they are going for it immediately. So that's another way to think about it.
Yeah, that is true.
I guess you could just run down. Maybe I'm wrong.
It's
Maybe you just run down there.
six trident points. 6 trident points is crazy.
Yeah.
And there could be like
the grid lines.
you could need it later for a quest objective, which would be insane. Like, that could also be
Exactly.
just absolutely insane. So we'll see what happens here. Game is starting. Very excited to see here. Let's see what we can do. Both teams spawning the same spot, and it's looking like Mesa again.
Mesa spawn
This
for both
Mesa
teams.
spawn has become so powerful.
Yeah. Let's see where everyone's off to. I mean, we have Snakesy looting a shipwreck. 6 iron? It seems.
6
Ox is
iron.
going for the
Wow.
BT.
24 iron from Catherine.
Yeah, that
Holy
is
smokes.
whoa, that is insane. I mean, oh, and we get a pumpkin. That's incredible for Snakesy. Is he gonna do it? Yep, immediate shears.
Oh, poisonous
And
potato,
then-
but that's okay.
It's quite interesting because Pugly and Ox, they chose the Mesa spawn, but they actually instantly beeline 2 different things. They went to the Tiger Village and the BT, so
Yeah, it is
that is
definitely interesting. I mean, I think Ox is the closest to the Trident, but neither are super, super close. Probably gonna eat the poisonous potato here. Good get in the Tiger Village. I actually really like this
wow.
line from the pink team.
That's actually really smart. Never thought about that. I mean,
You
they can
also get
try
the
to do
fern.
Campfire. There's actually a few things to do in this Tiger Village. It's a pretty good early game line.
Campfire is interesting here. I believe there's also candles in the Tiger Village for the cake objective, birthday cake. So that could be pretty interesting as well. I mean, obviously Iron Golem for Blood Pack. We haven't seen that happen yet. Interesting to see here as
Catherine
we
gets
haven't
the
gets the
trident.
Trident, which is gonna put everyone else on high alert in this game. Fox is just voting right now. Like, that's something that we don't really see a lot. We see so much
Yeah, I'm
extraction.
curious where we're off to.
Yeah,
Probably
maybe.
trying to get a Trident as well.
Yeah, wants to go to the Trident here. I mean, just because of where you spawned in, you're so far away, I think.
Yeah, this might be a little faster, so very smart has a play. Oh, a little
Strange
scary.
indeed.
We are gonna get the Trident though.
Scouts
We
are
just
saying
behind,
Catherine got a
though.
2 durability Trident, which is pretty unlucky. You got like 1
That
hit
is
on you
rough.
there. You could basically do it for torpedo, basically.
Yeah, that is actually rough because like Ox now has the Trident. They can do kill really easily. Blood Pact is still on the board. He's mining diamonds while they're here. Kind of a nice overlap. I don't think they're gonna be losing torpedo at least.
Yeah.
Pugly's getting campfire done. There it is.
Very
Regal's
nicely
done
done.
in the Tiger Village. Very nicely done.
Yeah, I like this line. I really do. Like, it wasn't something that we really clued in on, but pretty nice start from the pink team. I mean, they're up 1 point right now, but
Diamond
just
block
as I
from
say that,
Snakesy.
Snakesy's gonna get the diamond block, tie this game up.
Oh my gosh, they're both flying in the air. They both have tridents too.
Catherine's
Getting
got
a clean
one
backswing.
shot though. Like, what, axe crit into trident crit maybe kills?
Yeah, it's hard.
Because the trident's basically a diamond sword, right?
I think so.
I think Trident is
Honestly,
Diamond
not
Sword.
too sure. I'm curious where Ox is heading to. Are they together?
Snakes and King Catherine are together. They want to do target block. I think this is smart. Like, why deal with
Damage
the
from a Nautilus. That's interesting.
Huh?
There's one use on the Trident. Captain needs to extract.
Is this not
We're
like the
both
most
so close
insane
here.
mob to do blood pack with? This is like insane. No?
Torpedo.
Okay, there we go.
I mean, it works. I don't know. I think in the ocean, like, either that or pufferfish, like, are both options. Maybe a dolphin? I'm actually not too sure.
Crazy.
I mean, Catherine has to re-grab her tridents. She does
Ox
have
is
it.
try and go for
But
it.
She's 1 HP.
Oh! Ox is right there.
Trying to
Oh,
throw
the
it.
shot
Misses it.
misses! Catherine doesn't pick it up. Oh my gosh, tried to.
Can't you pick up
The
another
oh my god.
team's tridents? Like, probably, right?
No, this is crazy. Snakesy getting
She's 1
another
HP. She just have to dodge
trident.
something else. She does take
Oh
another
my god,
something else.
genius!
Very well played. Is able to dodge the goal. Snakesy is aware, grabbing a trident of his own. This one has durability this time.
Absolutely wild stuff. Look at this line from Pugly. What in the world? What Elytra line was that from Pugly? That was insane.
All the way to the
What?
other shipwrecks.
I've never seen that line before. Such a good use of the firework to fly up through the lush cave into the jungle boat. That was crazy.
Oh, I missed it. I was just like, you're popping off, and I was very confused, but
That was
awesome.
so cool. No, that was so cool. So we're probably going to go for scaffolding here, I'd imagine.
Surely. Oh. Oh.
Oh, wait a
my-
minute. Oh. NT.
That's a bad death. Ox is here. I'm curious what they're trying to do together. They're both here. That is a
They
rough
already
death,
did
though.
blood pact. So maybe we're looking for axolotl, maybe?
Is this just
W
It's
spot
regen.
for scuba diving. That's an interesting
Oh,
cheese
yeah.
that Snakesy and Queen Catherine found. Interesting stuff.
And they're down in this lush cave. I mean, Putnam's gonna be making his way back potentially. I don't know. I mean,
I don't know what they want to do down here.
Yeah, Stacey Queen Catherine. They have slightly better board control. It's honestly not like that scary quite yet. Like they have the Trident goals. Obviously, opponent with Trident is.
If they get the opponent
Scary
trident goal,
goal.
it gets really nasty really quick. Because then like they only need the Spyglass, and the Spyglass is Ender Dragon. So it's basically like they've
Very
locked
late
up the
game.
line.
And we'll
So that's
see
the ones
Ox
to
is
really
also
watch
getting
out for.
diamonds.
Snakesy doing the Basalt objective. Gonna go for Sea Salt here. That'll be a nice 2 points on the board for sure. And if Catherine, gets Kelp Block, or Snakesy gets Kelp Block, they'd also lock up another line on the side of gold. So
yeah, wow. I mean,
or Birthday Cake also lock. These quest objectives are in weird spots.
They also just got Kelp Block and they got Sea Salts. The
Wow.
goals are coming in for the gold team.
Really nice
Taking
lines
even
from
more of a
Snakesy.
lead.
Maybe up 11 to, I believe, 6? 5 even. Wow.
Yeah.
Not looking great.
I mean, Birthday Cake is coming up. I mean, surely they have candles. There are just candles in this village. Queen Cac sees some right there. Doesn't have to grab them though. Does forget.
My
'Cause it would
gosh.
be nice to have if they wanted to send the Child Chamber.
Yeah.
For Cake.
Pink is going to
Good
get
team,
the
though, gets a
scaffolding.
goal. They do get the scaffolding done. Snakesy's entering near this bastion, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Snakes, this is going to be a Bastion spawn for Snakesy. I don't see any Bastion related goal. Oh, no, there
Could
is
just be to get
one.
geared.
Trade
This
with
is
the
a Piglin
Piglin.
goal.
Yeah, and get geared. So you
Oh,
take
trade
that.
the Piglin. It's quite free.
Take that for sure. I mean, they get that. They're looking at
Monster.
almost a double grid line. Yeah, first quest
So,
objective. Kind of
perfect
missed
timing
that.
for me. Snakes entering the nether. But look at this.
Oh,
Ox
that's
is directly
great.
behind them. Does he know?
I don't think so. This could be a trident
Oh,
kill
he's
here,
blocked the
maybe.
portal. Oh, he's unaware.
But Snakesy could jump off the side of the map here. That's the thing to watch out for.
Oh, but he's in the
It's gonna
lava.
take a lot of Oh my god!
Oh.
was that a... What? How did Snakesy die? Slain, but not the
think-
trident.
Yeah, it wasn't the trident. Bit of an oversight
Wow.
from Ox. Catherine's also here. Maybe it knows Ox is low. Catherine doesn't have a trident, though, if I'm not mistaken.
Catherine has one use on her trident if she still has it. Literally one,
Yeah.
but I don't think she does.
I wanted to spleef him.
W lava bucket.
Oh, good death. So now they have
Very
bash
nicely
control.
played.
And Pugly's just chilling, mining some diamonds.
Oh my god, I thought Catherine fell on the speed bridge for a second. Staying alive. Still, Pugly's... I feel like they've been getting diamonds for so long.
Yeah, I'm curious how many they have. They've been in this Lush Cave for quite a bit now. Oh my god, Spear Guy. Wow, that's a game mechanic. That's great.
That is hype.
Spear
We
guys are
love
just insane.
spear mobs.
And Ox
Oh
is gonna
my
know that she
God.
died as well.
Yeah,
So
it's
Ox is
big.
probably gonna be sniping this Piglin goal. It's an unfortunate break for the gold team, but Pink really needs this one.
Yeah, they really need this break. They actually really do. They still haven't gotten a point in
Yeah,
a
they do
little
have
bit.
gold.
It is turning nighttime. We could be seeing explosive mixtape come out here. That's a
Oh my
big
gosh.
one still on the board. Oh, Ox fell. There's so many piglins down there.
Is it when the trade goes through? It is when
Yes.
the trade goes through. There you go. I mean, there's not much else to do. Maybe we want to try to get a disc. Oh no, I think it's disc from a creeper. Okay, yeah. So disc from a creeper is the goal. Maybe
Never
pearls
before
for
seen
chest
part of the
monster?
bastion here.
Yeah, the stairwell.
I've never seen anyone actually go this low in the bastion in Gridlock. So funny.
I mean, Trident's still on the board, so it's super exciting. Opponent objective.
My take is I don't think anyone's getting tried in this game. I think it's
think
I don't
so?
think it's I don't think it's happening.
No,
I,
it's gotta happen. I guess when people are more geared, when they're full diamond, it's so much harder to calculate like what their health is.
Yeah.
And using the Trident is just slightly more unoptimal. So I guess you could be right because these teams are just kind of stacked now.
oh my god, 3 diamonds in the blacksmith chest. Oh no, 2, excuse me, but still. Nice
I mean,
loot here.
They didn't even
there's
grab
nothing.
one of them.
Yeah.
All
We just
good.
don't even need it. We're that rich.
Ox is getting
Catherine,
another Trident.
trying again. For the chest up here. Golden apple in the top chest here.
Oh, Ox takes that to the
I
Trident
guess
guy.
because
Whoa,
Ox never went
that's
never
a lot of
grabbed
diamond
these
armor.
chests. Yeah, Ox never grabbed these chests. Protection 4
Yeah,
diamond
this
boots,
is
that's big.
massive. Along
really
with
big.
missing pants, like we can get pants from the ancient city as well. Like, it's crazy.
That's a big one. We'll see here what Catherine's looking
Snakes
for.
is trying to get a kill on Pugly. Pugly doesn't have a Trident.
With a trident. Oh my god, we shot. Whoa. The
2
double
hits,
throw,
1
the
HP.
triple throw.
The shield is up. If Snakes is not
Oh my
careful,
God.
he could
Oh!
get the kill with the axe on accident.
Almost stole the trident. Oh my god. No, Snakesy's going crazy with the trident.
And Pugly's 1 HP. And
Oh, and Snakesy
Wow,
gets
well
it. What a
played.
play. What a play from Snakesy.
I mean, they're just gonna even have more of a lead here now. Catherine's stacked. She has 3/4 diamond for her
Unbelievable.
teammates. And
No,
Snakesy
that
has
was
pants.
absurd. That was just a
Like, they
legit
could even
absurd.
mine diamonds in their full diamond. Isn't that absurd? Like, the amount of time
I-
they save on that?
I'm trying to get people to go to the bastions and they just won't. They just won't do it. Like, look at that
Obviously,
loot.
You can get a little lucky, but it kind of proves it.
There we go. I swear this portal is real.
No obsidian on
Pugly
either
has an
side
efficiency
currently.
2 diamond pick, by the way, for this. So
Oh,
that is going to be quite
I'm curious if
helpful.
they're gonna... Yeah, they're gonna go for this instantly. Makes a lot of sense. I mean, Catherine's going down here too. I don't
They
think
need
we
this
obsidian,
break.
though.
I mean, they blocked
Oh,
it.
there's
This
just diamonds
gold
right
sells
here.
1 grid line. Snakesy going for explosive mixtape. Trying to get this skeleton to cooperate.
Classic.
2 skeletons,
Only-
both missing. There we go.
Creeper from a disc. Disc from a creeper, sorry.
16 points now.
Yeah, they have a solid lead. But, I mean, Pugly will just be ahead on... Is this
Pugly's just
portal
getting
real?
this. Yeah, Pugly's just getting this. But it's really going to come down to the other quest objectives because it's really, honestly, I'll tell you, it's going to come down to this next quest objective because if Gold gets it, they're going to be up to 20 points. It'll be 10 to 20, and they'll have 2 grid lines only 1 square away.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, if Pink gets it, they block both potential grid lines for Gold team, and then they'll only be down 2 points. So this whole game is honestly going to come down to this next quest objective, I think.
Absolutely. I mean, does Pugly have the obsidian? Only 8 obsidian so far. They didn't grab enough.
Yeah, that's
So I
actually,
guess they can't...
that's a little odd. Why would we only grab 8?
Maybe because they're trying to rush. I don't know if they're trying to rush, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, we're going to try and get lucky? We have efficiency too. Oh no, there's not even chest. There's not even obsidian in these chests anymore. Maybe we needed a
Oh, it got
light or
removed?
something. Yeah, we removed obsidian from ruined portal chests and blacksmith chests because it was 2 RNG for this advancement.
Oh, Snakesy. Jumping lava
Oh.
for no reason. All good. But I mean, this team's just so stacked. Like, the fact that they're 3/4 diamond,
Remember,
Save
Catherine has
probably
like
like a minute or
prot
two
on
on
some of
mining.
these. And we have all the regen potions from the Ancient City. Sneaky's got
Yeah.
25 golden carrots. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how the PvP
Oh, Puzzle's going for
fares.
Chess Monster.
Yeah,
That
I
makes
low-key forgot
sense.
that was on the board.
Yeah.
I guess that's good to go for. I actually entirely forgot that was on the board. So they can actually
me
be
too.
up here.
Yeah, I mean, Gold is not contesting this at all.
Oh, look at this little...
We aren't using a boat to boat
I
the
don't think we
Enderman.
have a boat.
Do we have no wood? There's no way. We got the pearl.
Oh my gosh, Catherine's here. Oh, because Catherine has... Oh my gosh, we're making the... Wow, we have like
Do
10
we have
lava buckets.
10
this
lava
is
buckets?
Aura. There's actually a huge pull for the...
They both. Oh my god,
But
but
Ox is here.
Ox is here.
But I don't know if Ox is gonna be able to do a lot here. Like he's
Yeah,
just
they're just so
he's
under-geared. Well-
he's full diamond, but I mean the enchantments are just so strong.
He's holding his own, but he's on 1.5, and he's gonna take a death.
Yeah.
They are just gonna get this gold done.
So much iron. This goes back to, remember, Catherine got 24 iron in her shipwreck chest. Also getting the bastion there. So they'll get, I swear this portal's real. And then they're going to mine this obsidian for Chest Monster. It's a great line from them. I just don't think it's going to be enough. I think Pink Team will get
I think
Chest
Pink's
Monster.
gonna get Chess Monster. I agree. So it is a bit. I mean, I don't know. They got that gold on, so at least on the for them, they're trading the gold, so it's totally fine for them. Yeah, Pugly has his rod. I mean, we just need to get the other chest going. We don't have copper, but we can always just go straight to the trial chamber.
The question, though, is what is this next objective going
Ox
to
is going to
be?
be getting... Oh, this is a nice way to do this. We have the soul sand. Generating basalts. There we go.
Nicely done.
+2.
And it's Hog on a Jog.
This is the quest objective. Hog into Warp Forest. Snakesy's already extracted. Probably heading over to the swamp. Oh, I know. They're heading to... Is there like a better lava pool here? Maybe-
Yes.
Oh my god. Yes.
This lava pool is really good. The one that Catherine is at is disgustingly good.
Yeah, they're on the same lava pool. They are doing so many quest objectives together, which is super awesome.
Yeah. I think
They
this is
kinda
good. I mean, but
understand
look
their
at Pugly and
lead.
Ox
Oh,
also
we
here.
have obsidian in their portal.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh. We're killing the axolotl.
Speedrun veterans put obsidian in their portal. Happens to the best of us. It's all good.
Oh my goodness. This is going to be legitimately so close for these two teams. Neither
Yeah,
of this
there's
is
the
the god spot, though. I mean, it's a pretty good spot. Oh, no, sorry. I'm thinking of a different advancement. This is so good for Snakesy and Catherine. I don't love it as much for Pugly and Ox. It's not a bad spot, but Snakesy and Catherine's is just better. And look at how many Hoglins are on that side. But they're trying to replace the wood because they're worried about it burning.
And
So
that's fair.
Snakesy's going to take a little bit longer here. And is Pugly and Ox actually just above where Catherine and Snakesy are? Are they going to be able to... Is this the same fortress? Because that would be
We'll
huge.
find out. I think they're gonna get this done though.
There's
Pink does
Chest
get
Monster for Pink
Monster.
Team. There's the
We got our
Hoglin.
Hoglins. Oh, they get it done. So that's massive for the gold team. They now have 2 quest objectives. And if you're gold, do you just want to open the end early? Like 13 minutes left in the
I
game.
think you do.
Spyglass
Like, I think
Dragon.
you do. You
think
get
it's
Hog
not
on a Jog and
terrible.
you get Spyglass. I think you just win.
Yeah.
Because it's what? 3, 4, 6... No, 3, 4, 5, 9... It'd be plus, so it's +2, +11, 15 point swing that gets you to 35. Yeah, that's got to win you the game
Yeah,
for
no,
sure.
That's totally enough.
So I think you do just open the end early. Absolutely here. See what's going on. Ugly. I mean, they're going to have to try and figure out something here.
Yeah, they have the axolotl in hand. Try to get regen from it. But I think if you're... Yeah, I think if you're a gold team, you want to just open end early because you know that this goal just kind of guaranteed wins you the game.
And if you're pink, you got to contest that somehow. Like, how do you contest that?
It's really tough to make the decision because there's also like so many other things on the board you still have to do. Considering you're down by 11 points with 12 minutes remaining. I mean, Stacey's
Yeah.
heading over here for some copper to get the spyglass going.
We have the amethyst already from the ancient city.
Yeah.
It's looking decent for them. I mean, Pugly's inventory is so all over the place.
Yeah, this is
Just so many
insane.
random things.
A quest
Trying to
objective
get
has
used to it.
been
There's Bag of
unlocked.
Bones. Now, to be fair,
Catherine's at the fortress trading
I
with
was
the
gonna say,
piglin.
Catherine
It's
can also
perfect.
just. Well, I can't believe Catherine's actually. I've never seen anyone trade with Piglin in a Gridlock official game. They
Yeah,
also
who
just
just
win
killed-
if they get Bag of Bones, because that'd be enough points as well to just end the game. So I just kind of forgot about that. So this
Snakes
might be
is
the
going to
better
trial.
play.
I don't know what skeleton types spawn down here.
Only Bog.
Only Bog. I mean, that's a +1. It is daytime already, so.
You get Bog, and then you get Powdered Snow. Bring it to a like a cave or something. Get Skeleton Stray, and then the
Yeah,
skeleton.
the fact that they're in this fort already is massive for them.
Pugly here though, contesting, and also poisoned Snakesy.
I think Snakesy poisoned himself. He just like walked on a crush play.
Oh, NT. Wow, actually still
But
gonna maybe
Snakesy's
get this
gonna
kill on
win the
Pugly.
fights.
Wow. It's the water
Hits the
bucket on
emoji.
half a heart. Very scary.
I mean, Gold seems to just have this on lock.
Snakesy not remember where to go? Snakesy's on the wrong
Maybe.
level. Snakesy's one level too low. And on the opposite side of the freaking trial chamber. I don't even know if I put a...
What is up here? I've never seen this room in my life.
It's like modeled after the other like
Oh, it is
upward
the
trial
vertical
chamber
room. Wait,
yeah.
is it-
But I don't know if there's
is
a
that a
Bogged
breeze?
in here. I don't think I put Bogs in here. I think it's just Zombie and Breeze.
Oh no, there's blocked up here.
Oh, wow. Rare.
W map knowledge. Get skeleton. Assuming
Oh.
Peacock has already gotten Wither. They need one more thing.
I think they need two. I think they still need normal.
Surely we can get a normal skeleton.
I think we need normal and we need stray. Because you're not gonna get a whatever the one in the desert is, a parch. You're not gonna
Yeah,
get
no
that.
parch.
You can't make one.
I mean, Pugly's kind of on this. They have Wither skeleton too. Could be close.
It's gonna come down to powdered snow. See here. Sneaky getting a bunch of blocks. That's a little bit interesting.
It's always nice to have.
Yeah, could see here. What is the
Here's if they're
line
gonna grab
be?
powdered snow. How many pearls does Catherine have? 4 rods, 4 pearls. We do just need more. Whatever it's called. More rods.
Yeah. It'd
Open
be
the
a
end
little
just
bit
feels
interesting.
correct.
Just like the 12th Trident guy we've seen. Trying to get healing power, friendship.
Axel is being quite silly. He
Wow,
actually gets
and
Bag of Bones.
Pink team
I
gets
don't-
it, and they get healing power, friendship. That's a 6-point swing.
Yeah, I don't even know which 4 they got. I mean, probably just the ones you mentioned, Stray and regular skeleton. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, they're all of a sudden like pretty back in it here. I mean, it still just comes down to opening the end early, but at this point, I mean,
Yeah,
we're only
Snakes is gonna
3.5
grab pearls,
minutes
right?
away. Can you
I mean,
really
they're just
open
ahead
it?
on this still.
Can you open it early though, with this much time left? Like, I don't know.
I think so. Queen Cac has some pearls. Snakes is now in the warps. I think they
That's
can open it
2
before
here.
5 minutes.
I think it's gonna be really close. How many pearls did you say Catherine had? 4?
At least 4. And they're both killing
Oh
Enderman
wow,
here.
Enderman in the fort for Catherine.
I think they have
can.
time. 5 right now.
Does anyone on
Rodeo,
purple even
our
have a
last
spyglass?
quest objective.
Unlocked.
I mean, if you're gold, like, it's obviously a grid line, but you don't really need it.
No, I think they're just gonna focus on the trying to open the end early, which I think is
There's
smart.
Scramble.
But this is such an easy quest objective. It's unlucky for gold team because this is very, very doable.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we'll see. I still think they just are totally fine to open the end early. Oh my goodness. Where did you get
A
hit?
little bit scary for Catherine here. Down at 2.5. Half a
Dude,
heart.
they're both on like 1 HP.
Catherine's the run.
Ooh.
Dies to Enderman. That is gonna be
Maybe that's
brutal.
a bit of a giveaway.
That's gonna be a huge giveaway. Yeah, look at Pugly just hovered it. So now they know they might go to trap the portal room. And maybe leave one. That's actually so brutal. Wow, what a giveaway. from Catherine there. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, and gold and pink just has such a lead on this ride by Mom's advancement. We saw Ox get the camel. He's gonna be getting llama as well. Pugly's going for pig, and then he's just horse donkey, right? Should be quite free.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, I'm curious. I mean, Snakesy already extracted, so maybe they have enough pearls for this. Well, maybe they do. I mean, it would just be GG if they get in the end here. It seems like they're going to.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, they have the stuff, but Pink should be aware of this. Pink should be trying to contest this right now. I think that's
Let's
where
see if
Ox is
gonna
going.
fly down. I don't know.
He's also here too. I mean, it's gonna be really close. Like, they
They're
have to
just
get here
ahead.
like
I
ASAP. Pugly's not
I
even
just don't
going. Pugly's not going.
They don't have time. I think that's the game.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is just. Yeah.
I think
They
those
get
get rodeo.
rodeo, but it doesn't matter. You had to be here.
And birthday cake.
Which is, again, amazing, but they tried really hard.
It's not gonna matter. Like, even though they take the lead right now,
they had about a
it's gonna be
20
GG's.
second. They needed about 20 more seconds. That's really all they needed.
There
They
it
needed
is.
about 20 more seconds. Didn't have it in them. Very, very close game, though. I mean, really, Pink found a way back into that game, though.
Yeah, it was just
Really
like they didn't
making it close.
If they were able to contest the end more, it would have been a different game. Gold just had enough of a lead on it. Able to open it with 7 minutes remaining, if I'm not mistaken. Like 6 minutes remaining. So
yeah, like
they had
6
plenty
minutes
of time.
remaining. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, pretty close stuff there. A full
That was
board
actually-
clear.
Yeah, full board. I didn't realize.
And the diagonal grid line to seal the deal. And now Snakesy and Queen Catherine, 1 game away. 1 game away from qualifying to the circuit. Pugly and Ox, tournament life on the line here. And we're going to see how these teams fare for that. I mean, very close overall, but I feel like for most of the game, if not all of the game, Snakesy and Queen Catherine were pretty much in control of it.
Yeah, it looked like there was their games for the taking. They had good early control of all of the board, had a lot of grid lines unlocked. And obviously they paid off because they won with the grid line in the end. So
Yeah,
although Pugly and Ox took the lead within the last 3 seconds of the game, it didn't really matter.
No, it didn't matter. I mean, this is what we've talked about a lot. Like, just doing what you can to guarantee the win is so big. Like, guaranteeing the win is just so big. It's exactly what they did. They locked in on it, and they didn't care about anything else. And that's how you got to play sometimes. So, really, really nicely done from Snakesy and Queen Catherine. We should be hopping into the second game in just a second here. Will be pretty interesting.
I saw the first game once. Who won that?
That's a great question.
It's still going. Looks like. Ooh, I don't know if that's. It looks like Zotown Kitty Dragon took the win on that. 25-17.
Wow. It's a big win there against Colossus and Chronom. So both teams 1 game away. See what happens. And I'm taking a look at this board. This is quite an interesting one, actually, as we hop into it here in just a second. My goodness. Be fun to see. But yeah, I mean, like we said, Snakesy and Queen Catherine very, very good on this first game. Here's the second board. Interesting quest locations. Again, nothing on these bottom 2 rows. And that's
Obtain
5
Amethyst Shard.
complex in a row. Obtain Amethyst
Is
Shard
the
in the middle is quite
middle
funny.
goal. I mean, what's the best way? You probably just want to just go to the ancient city instantly. Just run down there, grab a thing for that. Could be
Yeah,
good.
probably. Kill Warden on the board, by the way.
That's always a fun goal. Takes a
That's
lot
a
of time.
pretty good one. Pretty good one for sure. It does definitely take a lot of time.
Can you punch an
Blood Pact
amethyst
again?
shard and get it? Does that
Yes, you
work?
can.
Oh, okay. Just do that instead. Never mind. That makes way more sense.
You can punch a shard. Unique armor trim.
Yeah, blood pack. Kill trident again on the board. That's exciting.
That's pretty fun. That is a pretty fun one.
We have a whole. Look at this 4th row. It's an entire
all
row
complex.
That is super cool.
It's pretty.
Obviously
I've
not
never
the
seen that.
The freest
Couple-
line, but
Couple nice ones though. Like Mace is not awful, and then you have a Mace. Uninvited guest is very easy. You go to a Bash, you can probably get Iron Golem pretty quick. Couple
yeah,
good
I'm also
things
looking at the
here.
second row. There's a few I mean, it's all simple objectives and a quest, so that could be very free as well. I
See what these
both
teams decide to
are on
go
the
for here.
Yeah, classic. Pugly's gonna be going for the end of the shard. They're gonna get it.
Oh, Snakesy tried to do something, but messed up his Elytra, I think.
Oh, that's tough. So Pink is gonna be getting this early center board or center goal.
That's huge. Agile Angler done for Pink as well. Getting some nice control of the board early on. Catherine, though, getting some iron tools. Got a decent amount of iron. Also, emeralds from the shipwreck. That could be big if Journeyman pops up later on in the game. See how that goes. Pug and Ox are taking control of the map in their own ways as well. Some decent iron loot from Ox on this shipwreck near the jungle, I believe. No, also on the Mesa side. So Catherine got one and Snakesy got one. Or Catherine got one and Ox got one.
There we go, brick by brick. I mean, Pink's taking an early with some of these goals. I mean, they're all simple, but it still adds up. 3-0.
And it's just board control. It's just early board control.
Yeah.
Getting a lot of spots on the board that you want to get.
It also helps.
Really nice for them.
It's easy to help. It helps you visualize like kind of what lines you want to be going for, you know?
Yes, absolutely. Lodestone coming out for
Lodestone.
Catherine. Yeah. Interesting one there. A lot simpler to craft nowadays.
Ox tried the jumper, but able to get the extract off in time. Is this just eat a pufferfish?
Yes. Or yep. Eat a pufferfish. See how it goes. There's the eat.
See what Pugly's off to. Going all the way over to the mansion.
This is quite a line.
Not even.
They're looking for
I'm not too sure
something.
what they're doing for.
I think they are not too sure either. They're looking. I'm trying to even think of what they could be going for here. Oh, the BT. That would be helpful.
Oh, it's where it is.
Yes.
Oh,
Boom.
that makes a lot of sense. That's a cool location. I didn't know about this one, to be honest.
Yeah, this is one of the newer BTs. Catherine and Snakesy, though, going to be getting a start on this 4th row grid line as well. Getting the uninvited guest.
Yeah, that's quite fast. It's actually a nice way of doing it in the trial chamber. And they're going to get blood packed as well.
I like that a lot.
So all of a sudden, it's quite even.
Yeah. I mean, that's just the power of getting those more powerful goals. I mean, 16 can actually taking the lead there. Getting 2 breezy as well. Wow, what a combo. Great job from them to find
3
that
quick
line.
goals in the trial chamber.
Really nicely done. I mean, they're going to have some good board control now, too, and it's going to make it hard for really any quest objective, or not quest objective, excuse me, grid lines to kind of come online here.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, there's really no grid lines for anyone. Everyone's only got like one thing in a grid line right now, so board's kind of stabilized. Pugly's tools are funny. A wood sword diamond pickaxe. That's actually great.
That is awesome.
I think we're gonna be getting scaffolding, or not scaffolding. Is this smelts 50 bamboo?
This is, yeah, stack of bamboo, and now it's complex. So, how's everything for that? I'm an axe with Curse of Vanishing. Well, that doesn't matter with Keep Inventory on, I believe. I actually don't know. Actually, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I don't think it does.
I don't think so either.
Ooh, Catherine, half a heart, though, against Ox. Some nice... Oh, Catherine has a trident! Or, no, excuse me, Ox has a trident, and Catherine decides to die smartly at full damage.
Second time she's done that, and it's, I mean, it's paid off, because they ended up...
W Escape Artist, yeah. W Escape Artist there.
Very well played.
See what Poly and Ox can do to get back in this game a little bit. I mean, they can get that trident kill and also go for the flint and steel goal. They could have control of this middle grid line. They are going to try and go for it. Ox is going to get it. I've seen this tech. I like this tech. Just on and off. Timber done for Snakesy, and Ox is going to trade that with the flint and steel objective, which is called Arsonist. Yep, there it is. Nicely done. So,
I don't know what that goal is.
if Ox can get... If Ox can get the trident kill here, they have control of this middle line. That would be huge for the pink team.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, let's see. I don't think anyone... Yeah, gold team has no trident at all, so they aren't even contesting this at all. So
This is a little bit interesting.
I
Let's
didn't
see
realize how
here.
much bamboo, how fast it goes away. It's crazy.
It
Also,
is.
nice
It's like a
overlap
quarter of a
with the cap
stick.
block.
Yeah, nicely done.
I think it's starting to open up some grid lines for them. They have this second column and this third row going. Gold on the other hand, not much going for them, but they are actually in the lead despite having less goals than them.
Is Snakesy's gonna get a trident now too? Like, this is a huge square. It's a 6-point swing for either team that gets it. It would block basically the only grid line in the game for Pink that's like even remotely possible at the moment. I guess they could go for the second column, but still a lot of work to be done on that one.
Starting the diamond grind, and Pugly also managed to get, that's one way to do it with the bamboo. So they're also looking quite nice right now.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to see this trident fight happen. Like, Snakesy's got it. Not
Here's where they're gonna try to
looking
go.
for anyone in particular. Going for Rabbit's Foot. I
Rabbit's
like
Foot.
that.
What are the odds in this? Is it like 25 or 50?
I believe it's 50.
They might not know. Oh, Snakesy's trying to shows his cards early.
Oh!
Pugly's 1 HP. It takes Death of Lava. Very smart play as well.
Yeah.
Both teams very on this, knowing how important it is to just not let your opponent get this goal. But Snakesy
Very
does
big.
get the Rabbit's Foot, so consolation plus 1 point for winning that duel.
Very nicely done. See what
I
happens
mean, look at this
now.
gold. Both of them extracted. Here's what the game plan is now. I feel like Nether's got to be pretty important. We have Golem on the board, maybe Trims, Blaze. There's some goals that can be done in the Nether. Maybe they're going to try to do Warden together.
Yeah, that could be huge. I mean, Kill Warden's still on the board. And a pretty good square for them as well on the top.
Oh my god.
I mean, that would be powerful
Silence.
for 2 grid lines for them. That'd be
He
silence.
does grab silence. That's crazy.
A quest objective has been
First
unlocked.
quest objective. Ominous banner in the end, so I mean, kind of a free goal. Oh wow, Snakezy with 2 trims already.
It's big. Getting silence for this is absurd.
Yeah, this is disgusting. Like, surely, like, one of them has a third trim.
Yeah, right? Like, legit anything.
Pugly's
Pugly's going in
also
for a
down
kill here.
But he's a little too late.
What do you even go for at this point?
It's kind of hard to see. I think Snakesy's gonna go to the outpost, get the banners, get the trims. But look at this, Ox is also here, but Ox doesn't have a Ox does have a trident.
Ox does have a trident. Yeah, there's going to be a fight here with the trident. Snakesy, though, in a decent spot.
I don't think Snakezy knows that Pugly's directly, or the Ox is directly below them. Oh, the Ox extracted.
Yeah, Ox decided to extract, which I find interesting because they didn't get any banners.
There's the trim. Yeah, that's. I think Snakesy's gonna be getting all 8 of these.
Ox and Pugly, though, gonna, I think, decide to try and block the grid line and maybe go for Kill Warden.
Yeah.
Oh, Ox did get a banner, but didn't take all of them, so left them there. That's still interesting. Still very
Yeah, because
interesting.
usually people just want to grab all 4.
Grab
banners,
all of them,
right?
and then it just guarantees the goal,
Whoa,
basically.
drop
Drop 4
lanes,
pants.
Pugly, and 5 region potions.
And Snakesy's back.
We're gonna have a fight in the ancient city here.
Sees them. Trying to get the kill with the trident.
He knows how low they are.
Has
the
to
regen
get the
potion.
regen.
Pugly's 1 HP.
He's
Snakesy's on the
gonna
chase.
try and die. Oh my god, throw the trident. Throw the trident.
It's so hard with the darkness.
That'd be insane.
Pugly probably wants to die somehow. Oh, but look, the teammate's here. Ox is here as well.
Oh, and Ox
they're
is
full
diamond.
So now Snakesy's the one on the ropes.
Oh my god, and both players on pink
Oh,
have
messing up some
a
movements.
trident. I didn't realize that.
How are they gonna die? It might be over for Snakezy here.
Yeah, and there it
There it
is.
is.
A
And it's
huge
trident kill.
pickup for Pugly and Ox
And there's a
there.
warden. Oh, but they're not opting to kill the warden.
I think they just don't have the right material. I mean, they have an enchanted golden apple. Like, I know Warden is like insanely hard, but like your full diamond enchanted golden apple. Like, what else do we really want to get here? You know?
Yeah, I feel like I don't know, the warden's just there. You're both down there at the same time. You might as well try.
Yeah.
Curious if they want to contest any other kind of goal now. But it's a massive thing for they really needed that trident kill. Opens up a grid
Yeah.
line for them. Gold still has a few grid lines. They will get frightening feline.
Yeah, it's big.
And now they
That's
probably want
big.
to try to kill the warden, you think?
Gives them the lead. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Kill Warden's still on the board because it's so crucial for Gold Team to
Pugly's
get.
gonna go to the Bastion.
So crucial. mean, this first quest objective is going to be important here, popping in a minute. It's going to be the one on the left middle one.
For pink?
Yeah, for pink. That's going to be a big
Absolutely.
one
I
if
mean,
pink can get that.
Ugly's heading over to the Bastion, so let's see if they have enough time for this. Catherine's not far behind.
No. Having the cat sit. W Catherine. No cat in the nether.
Pugly doesn't know.
Oh my god.
OMG, Catherine just takes a little tumble.
Oh,
and Pugly was
my
none
goodness.
the wiser. He just had no idea she was even there. That's so unfortunate.
That's actually really funny. That's okay. That's crazy.
And we're gonna get the iron blocks for Golem, so that's rough.
Disastrous swing. We're snake
Sharp
seeing Queen
gold
Catherine.
diamond sword. That's insane. Pugly's stacked. Like
A
as
quest
chest plate,
objective has been unlocked.
amphibious attack needed for the pink team.
That's a weird one. That's probably not what they wanted to see on the board. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's tough. You want to play one of the free one, but now it's hard. Here's what Pugly's trying to do down here. I don't really know. I'll loot this chest. Oh wow, sneaky. Grab the helmet. Grab the helmets. Ah, GG. We dropped the gold.
Ooh.
Dude, we just have no armor. And like the chest plate. We have a chest plate in inventory that wasn't even on. Like, I mean, I don't know. He has a sharpboard diamond sword, so like that's kind of
Wow.
Crazy.
That's actually insane.
Oh, well, look at this. Snakesy's back here.
But for
gonna realize
what?
that it's all looted.
Yeah, I guess for Iron
But
Golem.
we'll get some loot from this at least. Diamond sword helmet. It's always nice. He's 3/4 diamond as well.
Everyone's getting
Yeah,
geared. I
maybe
mean,
a netherite
Catherine's really
sword.
gotta get with the program here, armor wise. Oh, it's
Yeah,
gonna be
she's
not
still.
looking great for her.
I mean, they're both in the Bastion, but I think they realize that it's looted, so unfortunate for them. Curious if Pugly's gonna go for this golem. We do just have the materials. I think we're going to the outpost. Yep. But Snakes is here too, potentially. Doesn't
Is it
seem
the
like it.
outpost now? Yeah. 4 iron. Grabbing this. Yeah, I think. Wow, Pugly's somehow gonna get this. Boom. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Let's not die.
Please hold. There we go. Nerves kicking in. That's gonna be big for the pink team. It's gonna give them the lead again. Yeah,
I mean,
they're up
Snakes is
1.
going for Tadpole. Axolotl Tadpole, I think.
I mean, they need this to block. It's a big block for them.
Yeah, absolutely. But maybe if you're them, you should be going for Warden and then fighting for that last spot.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Warden is really good for them. I mean, Warden is hard. Like, there's not
It
a lot
does
of
take a lot of
dripstone on
time.
the map. Like, it's kind of only near the mountain, which neither team is really near. I mean, I guess it's near the Warden, though. I don't know. I think it is a bit surprising that it is still on the board.
Yeah, it is just a huge commitment. I don't know. I was kind of surprised Pink didn't do it when they were down there together.
Look at those Snakesy bringing the frogs over.
Well, I mean, this
Trying to
might
get
just be
something
contested
working.
now.
Can
Pugly's
anyone
heading
do
over to the
anything
trial
about this?
chamber.
Yeah, what is in here?
There is just
mace, I guess. Yeah, I guess mace.
Makes sense.
Mace for endgame as well could be pretty useful. We'll see how much
Yeah,
that
have a lot
impacts
of
the game.
fights. Ominous ball. Obviously, we have small step for Pillager on the board. We know both teams have a banner.
Yeah, Catherine maybe at this Bastion to try and get some loot. Maybe some diamond armor because we really have nothing. Like, that's kind of my only guess.
Yeah. I think that's kind of fair. There's not much else to be doing on this board besides mace. What's this Blaze one?
I believe Warm Embrace. Oh, no, it's Blaze of Blaze because it's complex.
Blaze of Blaze. Yeah. Is there any
It's gonna be a big
glazed
one.
terracotta like on the map? I mean, there's got to be
There is.
terracotta
There's
somewhere.
Glazed Terracotta in the trial chamber.
Oh. I mean, we'll see if they go for this, but I think we're just gonna be doing this ominous bottle.
Get this first. This doesn't impact the...
This is a super nice spawner to do this on. It's like...
Yeah, I like this.
Away from everything else. At least half netherite with a sharp 4 diamond sword. Just absolutely insane.
Yeah. I don't really know how they lose a PvP fight here going into the second half of the
Considering
game, and
Catherine's
they're
also
keeping it even.
Has no armor as well.
See what's possible. Do we grab the terracotta here?
Quest objective has
right
been
there.
unlocked.
Ocean Obliterator.
They have maze.
As well getting unlocked.
Not grabbing the glaze. I mean, it's a complex. It's +2.
That's a big one. Trying to get something here. Does the axolotl cooperate with Forest Snakesy? No.
Nope. Not classic.
Quite the axolotl.
Surely we like put it in a better box.
Oh, there we go.
He got it.
Oh, wait, did he?
Did he get it?
I think his
what
axolotl just died. I'm gonna be so for real.
Oh.
So that's not gonna be helpful.
Well, that's not good. It's more
I'm
of a
sorry, wait,
time
did he
loss.
kill it for Ocean Obliterator? I think, wait, did he just kill it for Ocean Obliterator?
Oh,
And then
maybe.
he's gonna get another one.
go
Wait,
and
is that the
Does
tech? Is that the tech?
Does Tapple count for Ocean Obliterator?
Yes.
Okay, that's why. That makes a lot of sense now. I mean, they actually...
I actually
Yeah, they're
do not
focusing
hate
this
that at
goal.
all. I think that's
Catherine's
actually
dead to the
genius.
Guardians.
That's a bit of a pats. But like you need, like, this is obviously the one that's more contestable right now, so I don't hate
Yeah,
the
for sure.
idea.
They're all
It's
going for this
that's
right now.
just only for genius type
All players
gameplay.
in the ocean.
Oh my gosh, crazy. I feel like
It's
I was saying, I feel like Pink is really
Wow.
close, and there it is. It's
Good to know a turtle.
huge loss for the gold team. Snakesy will be able to get another axolotl and do this objective relatively easily still for the tadpole, but that's gonna be tough. And there's just less and less goals on the board. Worrying about the warden, like that's really gonna start to matter here for the gold team. They're down 7.
Yeah. Like, you probably want to start to think about this grid line, right? Like, Pugly's
Oh,
going to be doing
definitely.
Glazed Terracotta. Has the Terracotta, has the Furnace going. I mean, you don't really want to... I think if you're gold, you don't care about Glazed Terracotta. It's like the least of your
No.
worries. You want to get this quest objective done. Here we go. Snakesy's got a Axolotl now.
And there it goes.
Surely it goes. There it is. Amphibious attack. Now, do they want to do Warden? I think they do, right? I guess it depends which one is the next quest objective. Is it the top left or the middle right? if it's
It
middle-
is the top left.
Okay, I mean, even then, that's pretty important for gold. Like, maybe they think they have a advantage on the on the banner.
Yeah, I don't.
It's kind of hard to tell.
I think like they both have the banner, but like
Yeah, they do, but I don't know. Maybe that goal's just a 50-50.
yeah,
Oh,
I
Ox is
think it
actually killing
is.
the warden right now with TNT. This is super cool.
Oh my god, good job from
Gwen.
Ox here on this.
Snakesy's on this. So this is gonna block both of their
It's gonna
grid
block
lines.
both grid lines. Yeah, assuming this kills, which I don't know why it wouldn't. That's just such a crucial loss for the gold team. I think they just
Yeah,
left
so
it on for
they're
far
just
too
gonna be
long.
behind.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Pugly's here on the monument, but does get donged. But he has 2 god apples, so we'll see how this works.
Dude, how is this warden still alive for...
Yeah, this is crazy. I feel like they dropped so much TNT.
There we
it
go.
is.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, yeah. +2. Now gold has no grid lines. I mean, just looking at the board, pink is just
Oh
absolutely
my gosh.
dominating.
And
but
look at this. Look at this. There's a different... This is a completely different guardian.
Yeah, they're
I
fighting
think
two
if
different
pink
ones.
gets this, it's... Is it over? No,
Pugly-
it's not over.
Pugly might just get this because
I think
of the
Pugly
sharp
gets
for
this.
sword.
I would
That's
favor
the god
Pugly
apple,
right
able
now.
to take so much, like, able to tank so well.
I would,
There
yeah,
it
I favor
is.
Pugly, and there it is.
That's insane.
They're gonna get the 4, and now gold has to get literally everything else on the board.
And they're behind on glazed.
Have to get every
That's
single
tough.
other thing on the board. How do they do that?
Yeah, Sharp 4 is absolutely insane. Completely shredded the Elder Guardian. Along with the God Apple, it wasn't even close.
Yeah, that's just so nice. Good use of resources there. We kind of talked about it before. Like, how do we see PvP really working with 2 like non-PvP teams? Well, use the PvP resources for the quest. But as I say that, here comes
Poison's both of
Snakesy.
them.
Look at it. Look at what
Taking only
Pugly
2.
has in the top right. Poison, Mining Fatigue, Ominous,
5 effects.
Fire Res, and Resistance. Like, what is happening?
They do manage to kill Snakesy. Queen Cack heading over somewhere, probably to do this glaze. Surely we have a It's multiple. Oh no, maybe not.
This is looking rough.
GG's.
This is looking rough. I think Pink is gonna take us to a game 3 here. Oh my god, they're trying to do the portal together.
Yeah.
I respect it.
We'll see. They know where they are. They truly can contest this.
Take a look here.
How close
Golden
is
apple would be safe.
This is crazy.
Yeah, this should just be game. Any goal will do it. Or anything will do it. Yeah, so be the easiest way to do it.
Is he too far behind? I think so. Does Catherine even have a glazed terracotta? No, it's cooking right now. Oh, there's the blaze.
I think it's just gonna be too little, too late.
Unless Snixie can contest this.
Unless Snixie
oh,
can
it's
get
crazy because
absolutely
Snixie's
crazy.
on a blaze sooner than them.
Ooh.
They're
Wait a
struggling.
minute. Snixie's here.
Catherine's entering.
Snixie's gonna die, and it is gonna still be game over.
Yeah,
Wow.
GG.
Was interesting for a second there. Maybe had a chance, and we're going to a game 3. Winner takes all here. Winner goes to circuit. Loser goes home. Holy smokes. Absolutely wild. Crazy game there. I mean, it really did not look like Pink had a line in this and then really brought it back in that second half. I think the real downside was just leaving
Pink was
Warden
kind of
open
just
for so
dominating
long.
the entire time.
Oh,
they were so ahead in the entire board.
yeah, wait, let me look at this again. I'm taking a peek at the... Yeah, I guess they did
look at-
actually
look
start
at
pretty
this.
strong. Yeah, I guess, like... The trident goal was, I think, the big swing. I think that was really the one
Yeah.
there. Because it was pretty even up
Grabbed a
until
lot.
that. And then...
And also,
the
falling
Bastion.
off.
Yeah, that really was... I'm looking
Slipping,
at that now.
'cause I think
Pirate Help into
Chiefs-
Mace Race into Ocean Obliterator was crazy.
Yeah, because not only did Puddle get the gear, they got Golem, they got a few goals off of it. Like, that was a massive swing. And that's something, like, it's such a silly, like, mistake. It's like, you look back and it's like, damn, why did I walk off the nether? Like, I don't know. So, hopefully it doesn't beat herself too much about it. But, hey, we'll see.
You gotta
Game
lock
3.
back in here. You gotta lock back in here
Yeah,
for a game
that's what we
3.
said.
Take a look at the bracket, see what is going on. Game 2 is going on right now. Philosophy and Chronon winning against Zotao and Kitty. So that game also might be going to a game 3. It's not over yet. It is still in progress, but we'll see here. There is about 11 minutes left in this second game for them. They're currently down 8. They have a chance. They have a chance to still pull it out. But actually, as I say that, never mind. Because Gold Team just gets upgraded weaponry, wins the game. And so that game is also heading to a game 3 at the exact same time.
Wow,
Holy smokes.
Cinema.
Absolute cinema indeed. Absolute cinema indeed. So we'll have this next game up momentarily for Snakesy, Queen Catherine, and Pugly Ox. But both said it. We think it would be going to a 2-1. It's looking like it's going to go to exactly that. At least for one team. And looks like the next game is just about to get underway here. So we'll get the board up in just a second. And we'll start cooking. We'll start talking about it. But this is it. Everything on the line. You've practiced for 3 weeks in scrims after the open qualifier. And here we go.
Winner
All
makes the
comes down to
circuit,
this.
Loser goes home. Here we go.
Holy smokes.
Let's take a look at the board.
Look at the board.
Smoker in the center.
middle.
Very easy. I
Quite
feel like
funny.
all the center goals have been quite easy or like cool.
Yeah.
Like the Trident one was fun.
Eyeglasses Parrot. Kill opponent with an
there's two
axe
Spyglass
was a pretty
goals.
chill one. Oh, 2 Spyglass. Other one is gas, so no
No end.
no
Just
end one. There is
Shulker,
only
Shell.
Shulker. Yeah, there's only
Yeah.
Shulker, which is not that big of a deciding factor here. Beverage
We'll have to
Buddies and Survivor are the 2 team objectives. That's pretty interesting.
Along the same line, I mean, what is this enchant table one?
Full stone.
Okay.
Full
I mean,
stone.
that's
I mean,
quite
you also
easy.
get an enchant table. I'm kind of looking at this like this top line here. Put a chest on a donkey. Like breed 3 baby animals.
Oh.
Smell
that is
gold
pretty big.
boots. Like, and then there's just
Yeah.
potion. You get water
I like
breathing if you're lucky in the thing. Or we've seen so many regen potions in the Ancient City. Like, that's another one there. So,
Mhm.
a couple things to keep our eyes on for sure. Honestly, this looks to me like a very easy board oval. Like, this looks like a very
Yeah, I think
fast-paced
so
board.
too. We'll have to find out. I mean, what's like the hardest goal in the sport? Like, is it this
Enchanter, probably?
Enchanter?
I mean, Shulker Shell's not
Dance
hard,
Party?
but it just takes a while. Yeah, I think it's like
Like-
Enchanter or Dance Party. Like, this is a very, very easy board.
We'll see.
So, it could be very
Could be a
fast. We
fast
could
one.
see more
Could come down to the
PvP.
quest objectives.
Here we go.
Let's get into game 3. Snakesy Queen Cack versus Pugly and Ox. Interlude in the shipwreck. Pugly off to the Taiga Village. Snakesy.
Yeah, trying to get pumpkin pie,
Somewhere
maybe.
else.
I don't know. That seems a
Pumpkin
little
pie?
aggressive.
Oh, Smoker.
Oh,
Wow,
Smoker.
sick.
Yeah, duh. Never mind.
Instantly done.
Sorry. Yeah, I like that.
That is real fast. Low and slow. Done. I mean, that's the center of the board.
That's right.
It's
That's
massive.
huge for the pink team again. Yeah. Absolutely huge. I love it. Really focusing that middle square.
Ox
Cool
is
to
heading
see.
down to get a spyglass. Also understands that spyglass is pretty important.
Yeah, what is... I guess we're just digging for that. Interesting why we're just mining a bunch of cobble. I guess for the furnace, yeah.
Furnace for copper to overlap.
Am I crazy? Where's the copper? Oh, we're gonna smelt the
Gold
gold
spear?
spear. That's why. I was like, where's...
Oh, I only saw gold boots. That's why I was confused.
Oh, Snakesy has 2 potions, though, for beverage buddies. But Catherine getting the brewing stand from the igloo as well. So she's going to be able to get Breaking Bad, brew a potion in the desert with that. And then Snakesy actually won't even have to... we have to share the water breathing because it's not drink the same potion. It's just drink... Oh, no,
Drink
sorry,
the
yeah.
potion.
Yeah, no, but I forgot that it's a splash potion in the freaking brewing stand, so it
Yeah.
doesn't matter. But they're going to be together here. That's
And they're
easy.
getting those 2 goals. 2 real
That's a
quick
huge
ones.
swing.
But I mean, Pink has the spyglass, so like, if you think about it, that's also the same amount of points. There's 2 complex.
Yeah, no, that's true. Nicely done for sure. And we'll see what happens here.
Still in this Taiga village. Maybe trying to do breeds. Yeah, looks like
Yes,
it.
I think that's what I'm seeing here.
Might already
Makes
be
a
done,
lot of
actually, with
sense.
it. Yeah, they
There's
got it.
kindergarten. And look at this. This opponent objective, remember, is kill with axe. Oxen, Snakesy fighting
Ox
here.
jumps off. Ox was actually winning the fight.
Yeah, Ox was winning
Snakesy
the
has
fight.
0 food. If I'm Snakesy, I'm trying to enter this Bastion because 4 chests from the Bastion's massive.
You
Snakesy's
just
coming
get so
in.
much gear as well. Ooh, getting a nice hit on Ox. Snakesy doing a lot of damage.
Oh,
but it is
look,
going to be
Ox gets the
still
kill.
Ox getting the kill.
Wow.
A huge swing there for the
That's
pink team.
unfortunate. That opponent objective is massive. Catherine trying to trade for pumpkin pie, it looks like. And I think Pugly may have whipped in the village. I mean, do you try to enter the nether now? I feel like entering the nether on the Bastion could be huge.
Yeah,
Four
I
gold
mean,
boots going, four Bastion chests.
I think so
Snakey's
too. I
here.
think we saw how powerful it was as well with just like the amount of gear you get. Like I think
Yeah,
it's
they're
so good,
spying on a
especially
parrots.
with an objective. Gold's gonna get at least heavy duty, but it's not gonna be that amazing for them.
Yeah.
Still a lot. A lot of board control though for pink. Just looking at this.
Mm-hmm.
Couple lines
Snakesy making his way to
potentially.
Bastion. Gonna be able to get 4 chests. Probably gonna get gold boots as well.
Catherine's
Gonna
trading
need a
for
super
pumpkin
solid
pie.
spot. Yeah, I don't hate this. I mean, she has it.
Yeah, that's not
Has
bad.
to be able to eat it.
Oh my god, 4 diamond chest plates.
4 diamond chest plates. That's incredible.
Jesus.
Which one do you pick? Prod,
Prod, I guess. Yeah.
The other ones are only
No
on breaking and
protection.
Whatever.
Another chest here. Gonna check. What is this gonna give?
More iron.
3
Diamond
iron
boots.
blocks, diamond boots. Yeah, this is really good. Gas though, gotta be careful here.
We gotta get this and get out. We gotta extract, smelt the gold down.
One more chest. Gets it.
It's really scary, but I think we'll get it done. We need
Oh,
one
the
more.
double chest technically counts as 1 chest. Yeah. Whoa.
I'm sure Snakesy knows where another chest is.
Yeah, there's another one on the
Team
top
Game
of this
Survivor,
right
half
here.
the hearts. So they're gonna snag their team gold, but gold is gonna get gold rush.
So that's a trade.
I think one of them also has bamboo on the side.
Pugly has, Ox has bamboo. Or
Yeah, we
Pugly was
scaffolding.
smelting it maybe. Or no, Ox has it now. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we have a stack there. There it is.
So we're smelting for that. That's not bad. There's the pumpkin pie for
Catherine's gonna
Catherine.
get-
We're also gonna get
and-
Caravan.
Yeah. It's a nice combo.
A lot more board control for gold all of a sudden, and it's gonna look pretty even. It's gonna be 10-9 here, but once Ox gets the smelting achievement, it's gonna be it's gonna be
more of a lead.
12-9 or so. Still a minute 40 to the first quest objective, but exactly like we thought. This is a very, very, very fast-paced board.
Wait, Snakesy got sniped on the gold boots? Like barely. Like he had the boots in the bonus and he
Wow.
lost the goal.
Oh, that's
rough.
brutal. Yeah, that is brutal.
I think it's a line they wanted too, because now they don't have any grid lines to go for.
Yeah, I don't know what. I don't think Pink does either, though. I think neither team has any grid lines.
Oh right.
So that's
It's gonna
interesting.
come down to just objectives, I guess.
It is just going to be coming down to objectives. If any team gets 26 points, it is over on the spot. Fox still waiting on this bamboo. It has been a little bit
finally
brutal. It's
gets
a
it.
slow objective. Gets it now. Gets the 2 points. And we're going down
And
to the
Pink's-
ancient city now.
Oh my goodness. Snakesy's low on health. Gonna die to skeletons?
Yeah, we messed up our extract.
wow,
That's actually really
rough.
bad. We messed
just
up our
more
Elytra
time
route.
loss.
Can we get there without a firework is going to be the question. That is brutal.
And Pug's been being scaffolding too.
Really nice combo.
I mean, Pink is just kind of putting the points down. Getting those +1s, +2s, it really adds up.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we'll see here. Pugly's going to get some diamonds. I mean, not a lot of diamond armor in this game at all so far. But I want to see what's going to happen with the... There's still the parrot goal for 2 points. I mean, these quest objectives are going to be really, really important. Journeyman is really big because remember, Catherine already traded with a villager up to
Yeah.
level
2 at least.
2. So
Honestly,
Snakesy's
might have
probably
the
going to be...
emeralds to get there.
Yeah, this is going to be really nice for...
Ox is also here, but Ox is on 2.5 hearts.
And also
I
doesn't
don't
know
think
which
he's gonna be able to
villager.
disrupt this. He sees it.
Oh my gosh.
Ox is just here.
Just trying to
Probably
slam
take the
some
death.
stuff. I don't think
Yeah,
this is going to
Catherine's
really
gonna be
do
trying to trade
anything.
with the same guy. And Ox is
Definitely
gonna
not
get
that guy.
backstabbed by Snakesy. So it looks like Gold is gonna be getting this first quest objective. Super
I
massive.
was
They
going to
really
find
need
this guy, though.
They know
There
she
he
knows
is.
The farmer. There it is. Almost
Still needs
there.
more.
Snakesy
Snakes,
can-
you should be able to do it, though.
There we
Yeah.
go.
That should be good. Yes.
Journeyman.
Journeyman done
Real fast.
for the gold team. They're going to bring it to 12-14. Pretty close game with only, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 main objectives left. 3 of them really doable
Snakesy
at
has
the moment.
spyglass.
Yeah, so does someone on pink. I believe it's Ox has a
so.
spyglass. Pugly entering the nether now, which is a bit interesting because I didn't think they had a spyglass.
They don't.
They're going to craft some armor, though. Full
Ox and
diamond for
then some
Pugly.
diamonds.
But I just don't like this
I'm assuming
routing
Snakes
because
is gonna just enter.
yeah, Ox is the one that has the spyglass, so you gotta at least drop it off to Pugly if Pugly's entering the nether here.
I'm curious where Snakesy's off to. Is this just where
Pugly's into
the
enchanter.
Is this where the other bastion is? Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, Snakesy. No, we're not
The
real.
Creeper blew up. That's insane.
The creeper
That's
blew
awesome.
up the TNT and pushed it towards Snakesy while destroying the tree.
Top 3
So
draft
we-
out player
we
in the world, by
died.
the way.
Yeah,
That
that's unfortunate.
is nuts. That's absolutely nuts.
Pugly is getting obsidian
Enchanted golden
from the enchant
apple.
table.
Enchanted golden apple for Ox. That could be big in a fight later. Catherine's also got one.
They're both down here.
This is a
Surely
bit
we're trying to get
interesting.
enchant table.
Oh, definitely Pugly's getting an enchant table.
I mean, along with Queen Cack, like surely she's trying to go for this too.
I don't know. I think she's just trying to get geared. Only 4 armor bars right
Maybe,
now.
But she's also looting chests.
Yeah, I think we're just trying to get geared because like
Books.
what else can
Surely
we
she grabs a book.
do?
She's not grabbing a book. Oh, she does grab the books. That's good. But I think Pugly's just ahead on this.
Yeah, I think Pugly gets this
Doesn't
for sure.
have Lapis. I think he has 1 diamond, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 1 diamond. So maybe actually not ready for this goal. At the mansion. For books.
Yeah,
Okay,
like for the
that's
books,
fair.
I guess. And Ox has the levels to enchant. He's a little bit more. 6, I think, is not enough. I think you need 7.
Going on the chicken jockey
Could be
room.
wrong. What is down here?
Curious what's here.
Oh, music disc. Guaranteed music disc.
Oh.
I like it.
Oh.
Oh my
The water-
god.
That's an interaction. The water pushed the baby zombie off the chicken.
That's
so now we don't have this.
awesome. That's insane.
Surely someone on.
Oh, and Catherine said to a
got
warden.
Surely someone on the. One of the ancient city people have a disc. Surely. Also,
Yeah,
Snakesy
right?
gets. Is it a balloon?
Kind of nuts. I mean, Ox could have got that earlier, but decided to focus on different things. But now it might come back to bite them. There are 4 goals remaining. 3 are actually doable. And the next quest objective is unlocking right now, actually. Which is Zombie Doctor.
Objective has been
Oh
unlocked.
my. Pugly immediately going. Is anyone else going to even
Pugly's on
contest this
So
early on?
close. She's not even going for it. Oh, but there's no weakness potion.
Because Catherine already took it. Yeah, you're right.
Oh. So this school's just going to go undone for the rest of the game. I
Yeah,
don't know
probably.
who that's good for. Maybe it's like, it doesn't matter. Like,
You
it's
can
no one's
definitely
grid line.
You can get a zombie villager, but it's going to be pretty
Yeah,
tough.
and we need weakness still. I think Catherine might have weakness.
Catherine has the weakness. Catherine has the weakness.
Yeah.
So maybe she can make some magic happen there. That
Yeah,
could
we
be
get a
like
random
an ace
zombie
up their
villager.
sleeve.
Would be incredible.
It would be pretty wild. Or I mean, you know, just zombie at nighttime here. 4 turns day, convert a villager in the village.
Yeah,
but it is
would
only
be
worth
unexpected.
3 points. So
I mean, 3 points when it's tied at 14 apiece. It's kind of a lot.
that's true.
Especially when the rest of these goals aren't too easy. Yeah, there's still 3 quest objectives down.
What's Catherine looking
game-
for down here?
Diamonds.
More
perhaps.
diamonds? Gonna get a little bit more.
Ox is down to the ancient city. I want to look for a disc. Oh, we're getting lapis.
Catherine's gonna
So-
get geared up now.
Ox might be getting this enchant gold on. Also needs levels. He only has
Oh
one
my
level.
god,
He's in the
how
ancient
many
city.
seeds? How many seeds?
Oh my
Oh my
goodness.
god.
Luckily, we're next to a bunch of melons.
That was legit. I'm not even kidding. That had to be like 25 seeds on that parrot. That was
There's also a
crazy.
zombie squadron on them.
Oh my
They're not
god.
gonna die,
Oh
but
my
there's like
god.
6 zombies on them. Maybe we will die. Oh my goodness.
No, that's just absurd. What do you even do here? Ox is gonna come in and try and help.
Ox might have a disc. I'm sure one of them has a disc.
Oh,
my
this is
gosh.
crazy. Savior. So what? Like, what is this? Oh my god. Yeah, eventually we should be okay here. There we go. Still need one more parrot, I believe. There we go.
Snakesy has lapis. I mean, surely Snakesy's getting this enchant gold on. We have 12 levels as well.
I mean, this would be bad for the pink team, though, because they already mined the obsidian. Like, they're going to lose that.
Yeah,
That's big.
They
They're-
definitely invested a little bit in this goal. 14 diamonds, has the lapis. Probably trying to do it right now, but they both have 4 levels. They do have enough levels.
Oh yeah, it's literally gonna be so close. Lapis is getting
It's gonna be
traded to
close.
pink team here. The extraction's
Snakes
coming
in
out.
the
What does
village?
Snakesy need? Yeah.
A book.
Oh my god. They're both gonna craft
gonna
this
be
at the same
close.
time.
But the thing is,
And
Pugly
neither have
doesn't enough
cobblestone.
levels. Pugly has no levels. 4
Oh my
levels
god,
only.
you're right. You're right.
Yeah, it's gonna be Snakesy's goal to take.
See, done from Snakesy here.
We got knockback 1 on the netherite sword. That's maybe wrong, but it's okay.
Hey, end fight could be interesting.
End fight off the platform. I like it.
End fight off the platform.
Stone Age.
There we go. It's tied 16-16 again. This game has just been tied like the entire time.
Yeah, the only goals left are Sniper Duel, Zombie Doctor, and Shulker Shell. So surely Snakes is going to go and do this. We have... I guess we don't have String. We have some arrows. But I think this is the next goal that needs to be done on the board. Sniper Duel. Oh,
Copper Heist.
5 ults in the
Catherine
trash
immediately
chamber.
pivots.
Yeah, this is definitely more important.
Everyone's immediately pivoting. Everyone going to the trial chamber.
I mean, I think gold is way over geared.
Have a regen potion. Drinking that early.
Gonna go deeper in the trial chamber.
I like the
Go for
idea here.
entrance right now.
Maybe these zombie spawners are easier. This makes sense.
Yeah,
It's
because
like
there's no
3 here.
breeze.
If Snakes
breeze
comes
has
down
gotta
and
be
helps,
nice.
this is gonna be massive. Look,
Here,
listen, look at the
Kevin's in a
map.
weird
All
spot,
4
though.
players are here. Everyone else is near the spawner, the center.
Yeah, look at this.
Starting room.
Snakes
just
has
have
got to
hold
take
them
a
off.
2v1 though. This is a little bit risky. I mean,
He is
Snakesy
low on
backs
health, and
out.
Pumpkin Pie is on the food is really rough.
Ugh. If I'm Snakesy, I just go to Catherine and like try and take a 2v2. But Snakesy's gonna die. And I don't know. This is... It's gonna be hard.
It's if they finish these 2, they will get enough keys because they were loaded by all the players.
Yeah, there were 3. Yeah, it's gonna be enough. I think Catherine... I think this might have been
Catherine's
a
going
really
off into
big
the side room.
miscalculation. They
Only
have
has 2 keys.
2 is not enough. I don't know. I think this could have been a big miscalculation for gold team. Like Catherine has to contest
Yeah.
this with Snakesy like literally now.
Like Snakes is coming back, but it is just a lot of mobs they have to deal with. Like look at Ox on 3 HP. Run and flush on the bar.
Wow. I mean, if
How many
Ox
keys was
dies, that would be huge.
I don't know how many keys they have.
Looks like Pugly only has
They
1.
have 2 open.
Snakesy's coming back now.
Yeah, Queen
They're
Cat's
gonna
also
try and
trying to
get
come
a
back.
fight off. I think I like this. They're gonna basically sandwich the gold team. There's so many breezes still too. Snakesy's back. Ox is 1 hard
She
dead.
drops the weakness potion, so now we can't do Zombie Doctor anymore. But
Oh
she
my
also dropped them
gosh.
herself, so now they're just both weak.
Yeah, Snakesy's not though.
Yeah, the weakness potion is probably going to be a misplay because that was a 3 points that is kind of off the board for them.
I see the thought process of like
It does
Okay,
help with the fight.
it helps
Somebody's
with
still
this
alive on
fight,
2
but it
health.
didn't help with this fight.
No, really. I mean, they got the kill, but it was already just a 1v2 at this point.
And now
I mean, let's see if Pugly
Snakesy's
can do
going
this.
deep. But I don't understand why.
I think the chase Pugly.
Boy, I didn't realize Pugly was still alive. That's my mistake.
I don't know how many they have. I mean, they don't have enough keys. They're probably on 3.
Oh my god, look at this setup for
I mean, they're
Catherine.
both so low. They don't know it though.
Quest objective has been unlocked.
Force
another
is
end
having mentioned-
objective.
Another end objective. Pugly's on fire. And Snakesy gets the kill.
Wow.
So now it looks like it's going to be Gold's. Oh! But Pink gets it. They just had another keys.
Wow! That
They just
is
had enough keys.
huge for Pink. Oh my
gonna
god,
take
I don't
the
even know how
lead.
that happened. Ox just came back, I
Yeah,
guess,
they
and
just had
locked in.
enough.
I think
Yeah,
Catherine was
Ox
too
had keys
tunnel
the
vision in
entire
this
time.
corner.
I mean, now it's just Sniper doing 2 end
Oh
goals.
my god,
and
they
more
got
quest
one from a
objective.
starter chest. Insane.
Wow.
Insane
That's
ball
absurd.
knowledge. That's
Mm.
actually insane.
This quest check doesn't come out for another 3 minutes, so.
A lot of time
quite a
here.
lot.
Sniper duel again, still on the board. Weakness is top. What is it? What even is a weakness potion? Isn't it like
Yuckus.
fermented spider eye, glistening melon, or something?
It's just fermented spider eye.
Oh.
On a
That's
water
easy.
bottle, so we don't need nether warts. We just need some blaze rods.
Oh.
Ox is solo. They're both on 2 HP. It's flooding the portal, the whole lava pool.
This is
They're
Aura.
trying to fight.
Wait, that's actually so. That's so silly.
Oh my gosh, he gets the kill as well in half a heart.
Wow.
So now it's like, oh, we
Now
froze the
you don't have a
lava pool
lava pool.
after winning the thing. That's all good.
It's
That's
a
quite
tough
funny.
one.
I understand the
Empty.
play.
I'm curious
Snakesy
what the
in the
goal is
nether.
going to be. Everyone's full diamond at this point.
I think
Like,
Snakes is gonna
surely-
try and go end early.
Really? I guess you have
I
10
don't
minutes, but
love
like,
it.
I think Sniper Duel being on the board is like, dude, that's 2 points. That's like so important now.
Sniper Duel's 1, but
Is
it
it only
still is
1?
important. Yeah, Sniper Duel is simple.
Oh, okay, maybe it's not that important then.
But if
Actually
you
makes
get
sense why they're
Sniper
not
Duel
going
and
for it.
this, you get Sniper Duel and multi-dimensional snack, and then you're ahead, or you get Shulker and multi-dimensional snack, and you're ahead. So you maybe try and farm
Half
stuff
and
to open the
spawn.
end early, and then pivot when the quest objective gets unlocked.
Yeah.
Also, by the
perhaps.
way, I should mention if Pink gets the quest objective, they just win on the spot because they'll have the tiebreaker on everything else.
Yeah.
So a minute 40 to see what it is.
I mean, both of Pink are in this mesa near the spawner. Snakesy's going somewhere. Not too sure. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna be opening end early. I think it's like, I don't know what the goal is for both teams. It's kind of a weird decision.
I think you can make progress on it until the end, or until the next quest objective unlocks. I think that's very reasonable. Because I think you just have to. You're already full diamond. Your win con is going to try and be to do that. I think it's a good win con. Snakes got
More
2
diamonds.
pearls. Maybe you just hold on to it or something. They're prepped for pretty much anything. Like, they have prep for Golem Party. Ox still needs to get more diamonds, actually. Same thing with Pugly, getting more. Pugly already full diamond.
Yeah. I don't know what the game plan is. I mean, maybe just getting geared. Maybe Catherine wants to get some totems. I don't know. It's another Gapple.
Yeah, I mean, you take the golden apple. That's chill. Not too much other good stuff here. 20 seconds until this quest objective. Pugly low.
Snakesy's camping the drown of silverfish, which is super funny.
I respect it. You never know.
He has it front loaded.
It would be crazy if it was
It's
that.
gonna die too fast. Probably not. I mean, imagine this hits. Just imagine this hits.
It would be insane. It is unfortunately upgraded weaponry.
Upgraded weaponry.
So immediately, Ox is actually going to the spider dungeon.
Oh, but look at this.
Catherine-
Catherine has everything. I think she needs paper. She
Yeah, she
has
needs
string. She has
paper.
gunpowder. There's some sugarcane right here. I mean, they're definitely ahead on this goal. I look by the looks of it.
Ugly's also here.
I guess Ox has. No, Ox has everything as well. It's gonna be close.
But Ox is in this,
Catherine
in this
extracting.
village. If Snakesy can get
Oh,
Pugly
no,
here,
that's
but Snakesy
rough.
takes so
Awkward
much damage.
movement. We do have the golden carrot, so we should be able to like heal back up at least.
At least a little.
Yeah, but the
That
other two
is
players are now making their way
brutal.
to the outpost. Oh no, but Ox needs sugarcane still.
So Catherine
If
has a
Snakesy
bit of an
can hold back
advantage.
Pugly enough. Now I trust. Yeah. Oh, that's fine. She has gunpowder still. I got super scared she miscrafted. But I trust that they know how to make firework rocket. But she's
I hope
helping
so.
out. Snakesy here. TNT.
TNT. What?
Oh, there's the paper. They're just exchanging a bunch of loot. But this gives time for Ox to come in. They can totally be just doing this goal right now.
Yeah.
Crossbow.
Ox is coming in now. Whoa.
Making the more powerful fireworks star.
What's the benefit of that? Like more
I think it just does more
AoE?
damage.
Oh.
Like this is why like firework rockets and like you sometimes see it in PvP. Like I don't know. I think that's why. But I'm kind of
That's
worried. Like,
crazy.
oh no, Pugly's on 1 HP, but Catherine has the health. Snakes needs to come and help her.
But Ox
Snakes
is
are behind Pugly.
on this right now.
Crossbow's
I'm gonna
loaded.
try and go for a shot. Gets
Oh
it!
my god!
What a shot from
What
Catherine!
a shot! Incredible stuff.
And
That
they're
that
in
keeps
it.
them perfectly in the game. What a
I mean,
shot.
that had to be huge going for the upgraded firework there.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Crazy play. They're up by one.
actually
The
up by
end
1
opens
point
in
now.
less than a minute.
Everyone's gonna be gunning for this. It's gonna be a race for the last 2 end objectives. I mean, maybe a multi-dimensional snack. It's worth
Multi-dimensional
4
stack
points.
wins the game
You don't
for
want to worry about
Snakesy
Shell.
and Queen Catherine. And I think it would win the game for whoever gets multi-dimensional snack wins because no one's gonna get
Zombie Doctor.
Zombie Doctor.
Yeah. It all comes down to this. Snakesy's actually ahead into the stronghold, and Snakesy has the pearls. That is something to note. Snakesy's the only person on the entire
Snakesy does
server
have pearls,
with pearls.
and he has 3 and good regeneration on him.
Yeah, and he has a God Apple, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, he's gonna be ahead. And opens in 7 seconds. Well, look at this. Ox is
Ox
digging
might
down.
dig
He
right
sees
into the
Snakesy's
portal.
He's gonna see Snakesy's name tag. It's open though.
The end
It's all on the
gateway
Snakesy.
has opened.
Oh my god, no
he's gonna
way.
get
You
this.
can make this pearl from the platform?
Oh, he missed it.
Whoa!
it again.
That's off 2. That's off 2. That's off 2.
Oh my god.
How does that make it?
I think that's just gonna be GG's.
That's absurd.
That is 100% GG's, right? There's no way Pink can contest this.
I don't think so. I mean,
That
they
is
have
such
to
a
find a
scary
way to get
pearl.
Zombie Doctor. That is an unbelievable pearl there. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they have to get Zombie Doctor in 4.5 minutes.
I mean, that's
Like, they
basically...
probably don't even know Snakesy's just like done with this goal.
Oh yeah, no, I think they know.
Oh,
wow,
GG.
it ends the game on the spot. Yeah, that's true.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
GG to the gold team.
Snakesy and Queen Catherine will be moving on after clutching up that endgame.
Yeah, that was a scary match for them. I
Wild
wasn't
stuff.
sure.
Yeah, they were really looking. They were looking down for a bit there, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Crazy comeback there in the end game to make it happen, and a huge shout out to Pugly and Ox. 1 game away, really 1 quest objective away from qualifying into the circuit. Super close from them, and just a great job from Gold Team to stay locked in. Crazy stuff from them. Oh my goodness. My goodness.
Yeah.
Wow, we'll
What a
have an
match.
interview with them shortly. You can also take a look. It looks like the other game still going on for Zotao and Kitty Dragon, I believe. I'm taking a look right now. It is 13 to 23.
Wow.
And they are currently losing with 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, Philosopher's and Chronom are taking the lead here.
And Drowned Silverfish is actually on the board. Yeah, you know what? Let's hold off on the interview and see the end of this game. That's actually a good idea. We'll interview Snakesy and Queen Catherine after we see the end of this game. But this game is so close to ending, we should just hop in and see it. And see what we can do here. Because it is kind of wild that Drowned Silverfish is still online. But it looks like Zotao and Kitty are actually going to get it. They are. They're going to go down. They're going to be now only down 5 points and are going to start brewing for, I believe, Dark Sorcery. And
yeah,
them, they have a line. They actually have a line to win this game.
Really? Is it yellow or gold?
They are pink. They are pink and they're down right now, but they have a line to actually get in here.
All right. Let's get in here. 18 to 23, game 3, tournament life on the line for both these teams.
This is actually kind of insane. The only things that are still available on the board is Slime a Tadpole,
Dark Sorcery,
Sniper Duel, and Dark Sorcery.
Blue Ice.
Dark Sorcery is worth 4 points. Oh, Blue Ice is still on the board.
I mean, Dark
didn't see
Sorcery would
that.
win for the gold team, correct?
Dark Sorcery would be a straight up win for the gold team.
Is that the push on the bar? The push is on the bar.
Is it? Oh my gosh, it is for
Chronom.
Chronom. Yeah, you're right, but I think it's also so close for... Oh, I know. I think Zotao is
he's
still
behind.
significantly behind. Kitty
Like,
would
he
need to
has-
find a way
Has the fish as well. This might be
to
the
figure
game.
something out here.
And Flessus is distracting Zotao.
Oh my gosh. Palacios trying to stop this.
Let me
Zotao,
see
1.5 hearts. Zotao's so low, no armor. Palacios dies though to
Oh.
Kitty. Oh my gosh, and are they actually going to find a way to do this?
I mean, they're going to get the potion through, but...
I feel like Chronom just gets this though, no? Has the
no,
fish?
Chronom is so ahead.
Just
the
has to
fish,
damage a mob.
Sees some skeletons.
Has to just be careful
to make
here.
sure
You
not to mess
cannot
it
mess
up.
this up, yeah. And
he
gets
does
it. And that's going to be game over.
Both teams going to be moving on.
Wow. Glad we caught the end of that really quick. Velocitus and Chronom will be taking it. And we will be saying goodbye to Zotao and Kitty Dragon, unfortunately. Another very strong team, but Blasters and Chrome, a phenomenal team as well. But once they are ready, we'll hop into an interview with Snakesy and Queen Catherine from their insane best of 3 that we watched. But that means we have a final 4 teams, I should say, which is very, very exciting. And again, we will hop into an interview as soon as that is ready. But a crazy last game, especially this Pugliox Snakesy Queen Catherine game to end the day. That was some absolutely wild stuff from them.
Insane stuff. Super close matches as well.
Just all of them, yeah. All of them were really back and forth for the most part. Seemed like at any point, any team could win. And I'm hyped to get them in there and talk about it whenever they are ready. Will be fun to see once that is all sorted. But holy smokes, what a day.
What a day. We got our final team. We got our final teams for the circuit stage. That's going to be exciting.
Yeah. It's big. And here we go. Snakesy, Catherine, congratulations on the win. I said this in the last interview that I did, but your last game was just absolutely so crazy, so hectic at the game. I just want you guys to take the floor. Whatever you want to talk about in that last 5-10 minutes, like, oh my goodness, there was so much going on.
Yeah, those last 2 quests were crazy. Catherine did a crazy shot to win upgraded weaponry, and then I hit the goated pearl onto like the tiny island. I haven't practiced that pearl in like a few weeks, so... But I hit it when it mattered.
I actually thought we were gonna lose. We were down so bad. I was not feeling good going into those, like, the last few quests, and just like, I don't know. Quests are scary. Quests are so scary with how like PvP focused they are, and like especially upgraded weaponry. Like we know that that's just like a PvP blood fight if you don't try to get distance, which I guess I was able to do. No, I cannot believe I hit that shot. I was crazy. The one shot in Dream.
That was absolutely wild. Did you specifically make it with like the extra fireworks? So
yeah, because it does more damage. Like, so if you craft it with 3 firework stars, if you hit all 3 shots, you can kill it without pre-damaging it at all. So playing distance and not even going in for the fight is actually way better, because if I'm in there next to the outpost, I'm dying 95% of the time, and I just know that. So the strat was to get me the crossbow and get me distance, and then it actually worked. We were like playtesting it yesterday, trying to figure out like
that's like tech we literally thought of yesterday. If you use like full 7 firework stars, it can 2-shot, but 3-shot is enough.
But I didn't have enough gunpowder for that, so I had enough to like make 3 firework stars and then craft. So it was like 4 gunpowder total out of the 6 I had.
That's crazy. Oh my god. I mean, just what an absolutely nuts game. I mean, we missed your game against Snakesy, or no, you're Snakesy, against Flames and Tropical.
That's okay.
You guys lose that. You bounce back and win in this lower round bracket. What was the mental like after the Flames Tropical game? Did you guys think you had it going into this?
We went into that match knowing we were going to lose that match, so the
mental
was totally okay.
Yeah, Flames and Tropical, I think, are the best team in NA right now, and like we scrimmed them like for a while a few days ago.
Yeah,
and, like, I think our record was like 3-7 or something.
So like, we knew that like we were totally
there was like a chance we
losing that one.
Yeah.
And if we won, it was whatever. But we already knew that we were going into the lower bracket like a couple days ago. So it wasn't
that was
like...
the expectation, and like, but we knew we could beat the other teams on the other side of the bracket. It was a little closer than we expected.
That was way closer than it should have been.
Yeah, well, we were feeling pretty confident after the first game because we played that one really well, and then
we just haven't played Pugliox in weeks. Like I don't think we've played them since open practice, like 2 months ago. So we had no idea going in, like what to expect, how they've been playing lately, what their playstyle is. At least like with Flames and Tropical, like we kind of know how they play now as a team and a few of the other teams. So we kind of already know where they're probably going to drop, maybe the lines they're going to hit. Like I think we are always kind of going for the same lines. They think really similar to us. But for this game, like we kind of had no idea what to expect. We didn't really know like their playstyle, like what they were going to do. We were actually VOD reviewing in between 2 of the matches, and we learned that they like go BT often, so I think we gave up BT a few times, so I didn't even have to like
we were going to, but then they didn't end up going for it. Yeah, but like we looked at where they were dropped, we saw that like they're always going Mesa in their other matches today. We like did a little bit of research in between games because we just haven't had the experience playing them.
Yeah, it makes sense. Smart. Nem, what do you got?
I don't know. I mean, I was gonna ask about like how you're feeling that last game. You guys kind of already went through that. I mean, no, I don't really have any questions. I feel you guys just played super well. Super cool clips. Congratulations.
Thank you.
No, actually crazy game. I mean, I got like 2 more for you guys. First thing I want to say is, actually I totally forgot my first question. So second question is, did you guys like you're now qualified? You're literally I guess the second to last team, because Philosophy and Chronom qualified like 2 minutes after you guys did. But are you guys, like, you just mentioned Flames and Tropical. Are there any other teams in the circuit that either qualified today that you've scrimmed a lot that you're scared of, or maybe from last weekend that you're really excited to maybe play in the circuit, or anything like that now that the 8 teams are solidified?
I thought about this a few days ago. I think all time through like open practice, open quals, scrims, I think our overall record against the 4 teams who qualified week 1 is like 10-1. We've lost once to Silver Fruit. But like, yeah. So it's like
this bracket
we haven't played Lux,
for sure.
yeah, no, like we're pretty confident against those teams. Like Super Fruit are incredible players, and if they put more time into learning, they could also be like incredibly scary. Chronom Fallacious making it through is a bit scary because Chronom is insanely good at PvP. And
It's just like
we
the
are
PvP teams.
Yeah,
that are,
the PvP, like teams that are good at PvP are definitely our counter, because we are
I'd
not
say I'm
good at
feeling much better
PvP.
now that we know like EGAPs are going to get removed and some other balance changes are going to be implemented. So like I think that's going to help us a lot. Because this week is just the scariest because it's so PvP focused and we just like aren't confident PvPers. At least like I'm not a confident PvPer.
Yeah. That was my original question was going to be like, because you guys obviously, we've seen for the most part like the speedrunnery teams, I mean you both have the speedrunner tag, not do that well. I think really the only like pure speedrunner team going through, and that's even a stretch with someone like Fruit, was Silver and Fruit. But I mean, I'm curious what makes you guys think you're so good at the game and getting through to the circuit. Is it because of your all advancement experience? I mean, both of you are also like top 50 draft out players. I mean, Snakesy, you're like one of the only people who can Mog Nem on draft out. Like there's not a lot you can really do. Like what do you think gives you guys the edge here as speedrunners?
I mean, like, we just understand the game better than everyone else, and especially with just like learning how to do the goals. Earlier on, it was much more of an advantage because like everybody else was learning and we learned faster. And I don't know, like at this point, it is mostly just like we can see better lines than a lot of other teams, and like overlap things better is probably the biggest skill that helps us.
I think Snakesy's decision making. I'll be the one to say it. Snakesy is crazy. The amount of comms that I get mid-match, like I think that's the way that we work so well as a duo. Is like I'm really good at doing things, but sometimes I can be worse at like seeing the lines or seeing like what needs to get done to block them. And so I'll be in the middle of something, Snakesy's like, we gotta do this, and I'm like, boom, done on it. Like, and then it's just like we just like bounce like that. It's just like we need this, we need this, we need this, and we just go boom, boom, boom. We're able to block lines, get lines. Like, it just works really, really well. But like Snakesy's comms are just insane when it comes to that. Like, it's actually unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, it showed today. Congratulations on the big win. We'll see you in the circuit. Enjoy the victory, and we'll see you very soon.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Awesome stuff. Well, Nam, we did it. We survived the bracket stage. We have 8 teams for each region. Holy smokes. Final tally from today. Bombkin and Tenacity and Flames and Tropical were the 2 teams that made it in 2 games. And then, of course, Snakesy, Catherine, in this game we just watched, along with Philosius and Chronom, which I know a lot of people did not have Philosius and Chronom really doing amazing. I think they are a terrifying team going into the bracket or into the circuit stage. Chronom is a monster. Philosius is so good at the speedrunning things. Like, that's a really scary team going into the bracket. We can see here again, just very, very interesting kind of layout here. Oh my goodness. Double raid at the frigging end of Gridlock. Holy smokes. Hi. Hello, Gemini Raiders. I hope you had a wonderful time raiding from Gem. This is Gridlock. This is an event that I've been running that is basically like competitive Minecraft bingo. And we just finally finished the bracket stage, which is so epic, which means I get to coach Gem this week, which is awesome. Green into Gem into here. Yay! Amazing. I heard about Gem's PB. I'm very excited. I'm very happy for them. Now, we got to get you in mid-offs Why are you not an assistant coach? We got to get you tapped
We'll
in.
see. Mid-off 5. We'll try to
Mid-offs
get there.
5. We're getting you in the draft. I'll spend like 5,000 points on you. It'll be
Yay.
perfect. But I'm wrapping it up. I mean, I guess I got to
Awesome.
find someone to raid
It's a
now. I
great
don't want to
day.
leave. I don't leave anyone. Wait, is Snakesy or Queen Catherine going to stay live? Wait, hold on.
Gotta go ask
Snakesy,
her.
I'm going to ask Catherine if she's going to stay live. Because then I'll just raid into her. Catherine, stay live and do something. I'm going to raid you with a gem raid beforehand. So, yay. I have no audio. Good luck. Okay.
Love you.
So, I don't know. Hopefully Catherine's live when I pass over. Okay, anyway, thank you guys so much for watching Gridlock today. We are going to be heading out for now. Thank you so much, seriously, Raiders. And I'm super happy that Gem got a PB. I'm very excited to coach her throughout the week. And yeah, I mean, we did a great job. I'm going to throw on the raid, and then I'll just let that go automatically. Emerald, thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you so much, Jojo. Thank you so much, production, for hanging out in the booth. W everything.
Thank you to Curryway as well, guys. He makes a lot of this
W.
stuff happen, so W Curryway.
Yay, amazing, awesome, epic. Join the raid. Make sure you join the raid. And we'll see you for Gridlock in a couple weeks. Bye-bye.
Bye.